Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. It was just something novel we're doing. We have little energy shots with energy drinks in them. And look at the cute little cups. Look at they're like the miniature versions. This podcast is viewer supported, heavy YouTube demonetization. So please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we just pulled up, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. We will read those in batches, typically every 30 to 60 minutes. But if you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation at hand, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message, $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. We do have a slight stream and moderation delay with the TTS. You can, by the way, you can also mute a microphone, request a fit check, do the pickle jar challenge, or pop a ball of champagne. And now if you're a real baller, real G, we have some crypto options. You can pop a ball of Cristal, which is a premium champagne brand. They're typically between like $400 to $500 a bottle. You can also do a 15-minute voice call-in for an Ethereum. There's other options. You can see the description for all those details. We also have some Bitcoin options. Now, if you want to just tip, hold on.
Just a tip. Just for a second, just to see how it feels.
And have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees. You can do that via Venmo or Cash App, whatever pot on both. Link is in the description. I'll give you guys a shout out. There it is. There's both. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Oh, I need to free the chat. I'm going to free the chat in just once I finish the intro. We're also, live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow in the Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, for easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch. I got a new merch. Merch. Shop.whatever.com. F11, hello. Can you refresh the page? So, yeah, just F5. Guys, we got, wait, what the, hello? Oh, I know, wait. Okay, scuffed. Wait, that's my bad. This is our old merch page. I guess, in any case, when you go to the link, it's gonna redirect you to the new one. We have a few new designs. We have a few other new designs coming. I switched the company that does our merch because this old one, they're a bit slow with like shipping and stuff. This new one, way better. So shop.whatever.com if you want to check out new offerings. Follow us on Instagram @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. It's really the pressing issue of our time. Q over here is on the board of directors. He's really the number 2 champion of the anti-labiaplasty movement. If you can't, any labiaplasty, anyone here had? Okay, anyways. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a clips channel. Link is in the description. There they are. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, a bunch of other stuff. Now, you'll notice the most recent behind the scenes that we have. We had to kick out a woman who was belligerent. She started crying in my hallway while eating. She was cry eating, and then she called me the N-word multiple times. I don't know how you feel about that, Q.
Was she white?
She
was white?
She was mixed. I think
what
Afro-Latina.
Afro-Latina? What percentage of black was she?
You know what? I'll get a DNA test done and I'll get back to you on that, but it's probably 50%.
Okay, well, she could have stopped at the nig. She didn't have to finish with it.
God. But she called me the N-word. And then she also told me to S-a-D multiple times. So you can see that on our discord.gg/whatever, behind the scenes, all kinds of crazy stuff. There's also Shoegate. Okay, disclaimer, the views expressed by the guest do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, occupation, and education. Go ahead, into the mic.
My name is Aaliyah. I'm 25. I live in LA, and I do UGC, which is like marketing for brands, and I have a bachelor's in metaphysics.
A bachelor's in metaphysics.
Yeah.
Bachelor of Science or Bachelor of Art?
Bachelor of Science.
In metaphysics.
Yes.
Where did you go to school for that?
University of Metaphysics. It's online.
It's an online?
Yeah.
So what's like, and did you do freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year there?
It was just like by classes, like getting all your classes done.
How many credits does it take to get
I don't know.
When did you get your bachelor's in metaphysics?
Last year.
Last year.
Yeah.
How long, from the date you started to the date you got your bachelor's, how long did it take?
It's self-paced, so it took me like 3 years.
3 years,
Yeah.
okay. What is metaphysics, for those who don't know?
Yeah, so it's like the physics of the unknown or like the unseen. So there's like chapters on dreams, chapters on how dolphins like communicate.
Wait, how dolphins? Dolphin communication. We've had this on the show before. We've talked about. What else?
Native American studies, psychic gifts.
Are you a psychic?
I feel like we all kind of can be.
Yeah, but are you? I'm a psychic.
Yeah, I used to coach women on, like psychic stuff, tarot.
Okay, but
Yeah.
that's what you learned in the university?
Well, I did that for 6 years, and then I also, studied that as well.
Were you also a professor at the university? It sounds like you have experience.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I just had my own business.
How much does it cost to get it? Because I'm kind of interested. How much does it cost to get the whole bachelor's in metaphysics thing?
I think I applied for the discount for it, and it was like $1,500.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wait, for like the whole thing?
Into the mic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. And you also do OF, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been doing OF for?
Off and on for like 2-3 years.
2 or 3 years? Okay. And tell me, I'm just curious. I need more info about the metaphysics thing. Tell me about it.
Like my coaching aspect of it.
Yeah. Did you, if there was you took quizzes? Were there quizzes?
Yeah, there would be quizzes after every chapter.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the question that stumped you?
I think afterwards we would have to listen to meditations and then have to give insight on what the meditation brought us.
Okay.
And I would always try and write these existential, transcendental, epic experiences that I had. So yeah, I think just having to.
Did you ever get an F in anything?
No.
I feel like you're like a C in meditation.
Really?
Like a C plus to be nice.
Average meditator.
Like you're yeah, like C plus in meditation. But in the physics and Reiki, I think you scored pretty high.
Yeah.
A minus maybe?
Yeah, I would say average A minus.
Did you do any Reiki? What is that? Reiki?
I've done Reiki before,
yeah.
Had it done and done it for others as well.
Do you know, did you learn about heart chakras and that shit?
Yeah. But I also had my spiritual awakening at 16 and was hardcore in that world.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I learned all of that kind of prior.
You have your solar return still coming.
Yeah, I do.
Do you do any, what's it called? Wait, what's it called? Psychedelics.
Have I done them?
Well, because you said you had a spiritual awakening at 16, so was it induced by psychedelics?
Kind of. I had done them before, but it was more so doing shadow work and mirror shadow work.
Wait, shadow work? What? What is that? And what was it? Neo shadow work? Mirror shadow
work, yeah.
Whoa, what is shadow work?
Shadow work is going into your subconscious and the parts of you that
Sorry, go ahead.
The parts that you're either like insecure on
Yeah.
or that hold you back in life, like limiting beliefs.
What life?
Hold you back in
Oh,
life.
hold you back.
Limiting beliefs.
Limiting beliefs.
Any kind of.
Is anybody else here like a psychic or oracle or both of you guys? Come on, really? Both? Wow, we have a trifecta of spiritual ladies here. That's dope. Okay, interesting.
Can I identify as Native American? No.
If you're Elizabeth Warren, you can.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have like a 1/16
Yeah.
of a 64th of a percent. Okay. Well, we'll get more. I guess we can get more into some of that stuff later. What about you?
Hi, I go by Daisy.
Welcome.
I'm 30 years old. I was born and raised in China, living in New York.
Okay.
I have a college degree, studied fashion design.
All right. What's the college degree in? Is it in fashion design or?
Fashion designer.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
I'm a content creator.
OF?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have a jewelry brand. Yeah, I just started my business.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Adriana. I'm from Boston. I live in LA now. I'm 22. I'm a professional dancer, dance teacher, actress, entertainer. I do it all, you know.
Nice.
And I have a bachelor's in psychology and biology.
Is it a double major or like major minor?
Double major.
Okay. Very cool. What about you?
I am Nicole. I'm also from Boston.
You're both from Boston?
We grew up together.
Wait, you guys need for the rest of the show need to lay on the thickest Boston
accent.
Can you do a Boston accent?
No, my dad's is really bad. Mine only comes out if I'm
When
like
you're drunk. Yep.
or like really angry. That's literally when it comes out.
How does it sound? Can you give us a demo?
You take this one, girl. Yeah.
You got a good one?
I don't know.
No, I can't.
Because I
honestly.
grew up more on like the western side.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there a certain part of Boston that is more
Oh yeah, Southie.
Yeah.
Southie? That's where they have
Yeah,
the
like
accent.
that's where they actually have the accent. Like I feel like there's like a misconception with the accent.
Yeah.
Like not a lot of people have it. Like I rarely saw people have it like living there.
I wonder if it's just maybe as time goes on, it's becoming more diminished.
I've definitely lost. I used to like have a little bit, but I've definitely lost it
For
because
sure.
Yeah.
I moved like 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah, when I first moved here, I worked at a restaurant and like customers would pick up on it pretty frequently.
Yeah.
But I feel like the longer I've been here, nobody can tell.
But I almost wonder, even people who stay in Boston, it's just becoming maybe less common because like there's more, the influence is more media driven when it comes to like what you're exposed to in terms of what you're actually listening. If before there was like mass amounts of media consumption, like you heard people speak, it was people in your geographic area, and you would maybe pick up on their accent. So I wonder if, like in New York, less people have the New York
Yeah, I know
accent.
some people from New York who don't have like the New York accent.
Yeah.
So.
So age?
22.
Okay. School?
I went to ASU for Earth and Environmental Sciences.
You got your bachelor's?
Yes.
Okay. Anything
And-
else?
No, that's it. Minor economics, but
And then what do you do for work again?
I do social media.
Social media. OF?
No.
Okay, just content stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. What about you?
My name is Lindsay. I am probably the oldest person here. I'm 36 years old. I am from Wisconsin.
Oh, you have to do a Wisconsin
I know,
accent
I'll
the
try
rest
to
of the
bring
show.
it in. We are not the Oh You Betchas, though. That's Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I majored in journalism, but then more communications because print journalism was pretty much a dying breed. And I currently am a sales representative for a wholesale produce distributor.
Okay. All right. Very cool. Very cool. What about you?
I'm Efrata Teklai. I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm 18 years old and I go to UCSB.
All right. What are you studying at UCSB?
I'm a biology major.
You want to become a doctor?
Yeah, I want to be an anesthesiologist.
Okay, they make good money. Anesthesiologist. All right. And so your bio, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, cool. Are you in a sorority?
No.
No. Are you going to join one?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. What about you?
I'm Diletta from Italy. I'm 29, but I'm based in Valencia, Spain. And I graduated as an English teacher for kindergarten, but I always worked as PA, mainly when I used to live in Shanghai, China.
Okay, so you speak a lot of languages then?
Yeah, but I guess it's something that European just have to do.
That's not true. You speak Chinese.
Well, yeah. Also that's like a plus. But French, Spanish, Italian, like since we're close to Switzerland, we're all together.
Tu parles français?
Oui, je le parle. Tu aussi?
Juste un peu, pas très bien, mais...
Non, mais ça va, ça va.
Ah, merci.
Ça va bien.
Merci, c'est bien ça? Yeah, I speak it a little bit, not
Where did
fluently,
you
though.
learn it?
Canada.
No. No, I was born in France, but then I moved to the United States.
Really? So you're actually French?
Yes, I am. I have dual citizenship, so yeah. But unfortunately, if I'd stayed there a bit longer, I think I'd be more proficient in French. But I think when you move that young, you obviously aren't as enmeshed in the language. So unfortunately, I'm not fluent. But that's cool that you speak so many different.
You do have a very good accent, even though.
Like I don't speak it like an American.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit though. Maybe a little.
Let's be honest, like it's way worse my Italian accent over it. Everybody always make me notice my Italian accent behind my French. So yours is good. Very good.
Eh bien, merci. All right. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup.
Beaucoup.
I know, I'm saying it like an American sort of way. Beaucoup. All right. And you speak Mandarin or Cantonese?
No, I can't speak Cantonese. That's more for Hong Kong. I moved to Shanghai and I just learned their Chinese. I have some slang of Shanghainese because it's a bit different from the original Mandarin. They have a lot of R.
R, okay.
Shanghainese is more like, let's say, where. Shanghainese is Nali, Beijing, Nar.
Okay, interesting. Cool. Well, welcome. What about you, Hunter?
Hello, my name is Hunter Marie. I go by Hunty. Primarily, I am a oral maxillofacial surgery assistant. So I'm there 3 days a week. On the side, I manage some social media clients, specifically a nonprofit that I've worked with for almost 8 years now. It's an arts organization that primarily works with students who are incarcerated. And I've worked a lot of art projects like murals and stuff like that with them. And I also love to do makeup. I've had a passion to do makeup since I was like in elementary school, and I love to do tutorials and create beautiful feminine content online. So that's where I'm at in my journey, and I'm grateful to be here.
Age?
Oh, I'm 25, and I grew up on the border of Orange County and LA, so I kind of got the best of both worlds growing up.
And for education, did you get your bachelor's or anything like that? Or
I went to a trade school after graduating high school.
That's for the like surgery assistants?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. Q, what about you?
I'm the Q pill. I'm a behavioral scientist. I'm 32, certified relationship coach, YouTuber, independent book author. Yeah.
You
All
look
right.
familiar.
Do I?
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Y'all probably see me on here around social media.
No, like I feel like I've met you in person.
Same.
I've never met you, neither one of you.
Maybe in a dream. Maybe in a dream.
I really look that familiar?
Yeah.
Very.
Dun dun dun.
I think y'all seen me in passing, probably on social media.
Have you seen the Tupac biopic? That was him. He played Tupac in the biopic.
Tupac is handsome.
You made a video of me.
Oh, wait, really? You talk?
Oh, yeah.
You talk shit about my girl Daisy?
Yeah,
Yep.
that makes sense.
Damn, Q, that's fucked up.
No, hold up.
I didn't know this.
I didn't talk shit. No, I didn't talk shit. I actually said some pretty.
thank you.
decent.
What did you say?
Well, basically, I was saying that she seemed more genuine in what she was saying happened.
Thank you so much.
Based on, the way she was behaving. So, yeah.
Oh.
I was trying to be objective, because a lot of people would say.
Is there a butt?
No.
There's no but?
No buts.
You don't have a but?
No buts.
That's fair. Thank you.
I have some
Yeah,
butts.
no buts.
I have a couple butts.
No buts.
All right. Okay. Wow.
Because
All right.
I deal with that on the daily. I deal with relationship drama between couples on the daily. So I know what it looks like when a woman is sincere in the emotions that she's feeling or what she's been through. It's easy to read for me. So
Appreciate it.
Rock and roll. Couple things, guys. I'm gonna just pull up this chat while I have it. We have Christopher Scott. It's metaphysical, not metaphysics. Metaphysics is a branch of philosophy. Wait, so did you say metaphysics or metaphysical?
Well, it's metaphysics.
I
Yeah.
thought
Wait, are
she
you
said
sure?
metaphysics, honestly. She didn't say metaphysical.
Yeah.
No, but he's saying metaphysics is a branch of philosophy. Wait, metaphysical?
Metaphysical is like a descriptive word.
Wait, I'm gonna Google this. Metaphysical.
yeah, I think it's pretty much the same thing.
Metaphysical says relating to metaphysics.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Of or characteristic of the metaphysical poets.
I mean,
don't
it is
know.
it's a branch of philosophy, though.
Metaphysics, the branch of philosophy that deals with the first principles of things, including abstract concepts such as being, knowing, substance, cause, identity, time, and space. Okay. That's interesting. Very cool. Thank you, though, for Christopher, for your chat. All right, so we're going to go around the table once more. What is everybody's current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in, starting with you?
I'm single, about 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
The longest I've been, I want to say like almost 10 years. But
The longest 10 years?
yeah, it was like off and on a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you guys meet?
When we were in middle school.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've been single for 6 months.
hmm
Were you married?
No.
Ever married?
I didn't believe in marriage at the time.
Okay. You believe in it now, though?
Yes.
So you've been in an on-again, off-again relationship for 10 years. Is that the one that ended 6 months ago?
No.
Okay. How long was that relationship?
Until I was like 21.
How long was the relationship that ended 6 months ago?
Like 8 months.
8 months. Who broke up with who?
It was kind of mutual.
And then the 10-year on and off again relationship, how many times was it on and off?
Like 3, 2.
3? 2 or 3?
Yeah.
Who would initiate that?
I would.
Who would ask to come back or make it work or whatever?
We would be friends and then it would just like kind of happen. But they would ask me to come.
They?
Yeah.
Are they non-binary?
No, it's a guy.
Oh, it's a man. Okay. They? Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
We're going back to those times. Thank goodness.
Just gotta clarify. You know. Okay. And do you have any children?
Yeah, I have one.
One. And is it with the 10-year guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old's your kid?
Yeah. Gonna be 7.
Okay.
Wait,
so,
you're 25.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So you had a kid when you were 18?
19. Yeah.
19. Okay. Got it. You have something on this? No. Oh, it looked like you wanted to ask a question.
I was trying to scoop a bit.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were going to ask a question.
Sorry, no,
you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so you've been single for 6 months. Is there a guy in the picture currently?
No.
Nothing.
Mm-mm.
Was there a rebound?
No.
There's nothing in the picture?
No. Just like dates here and there, but
When's the
no.
last time you were on a date? Yesterday?
No.
You have a roster?
No, I try not to do that.
Try not to do the roster.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you, Daisy? Relationship status?
Single.
Single? How long you been single for?
About a year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. 1 year. Let me do the. Hold on. I'm just.
I mean, my last relationship was on March 2024.
Who was that with? Who?
Guess.
Cute. Just kidding.
Okay, so you were involved with Walter from the FNF podcast. You were that's the guy you were dating a year ago? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Longest relationship?
Like 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah.
Was that with Walter or somebody else?
Somebody else. That was my first love.
Who? Walter?
No.
Or the 9 month guy?
9 month guy.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. You've been single for 1 year.
Yeah.
You don't have. There's no guys you've been seeing
I've seen a couple people.
currently.
Yeah. Currently, no.
Well, you've been seeing a couple people the past
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
Okay. We can probably do splits, by the way. So do you have a roster currently?
What's a roster?
Like multiple guys,
Currently. No, I have no time.
or in the
for it.
past year,
Yes.
you've had multiple guys.
Yes.
How many?
Less than 5.
Less than 5. Okay. So there's no guy you're talking to right now.
I don't know, like chatting or
Anybody you feel?
Carnal knowledge.
not really. Not
No
really.
carnal knowledge.
No.
Okay. P and the V.
No one's
Intercourse.
interesting.
No one's interesting?
Yeah.
Do you have a type?
I think so.
What's your type?
Apparently, I think physically I prefer tall, dark, handsome.
Oh, sorry, Q.
Yeah, like if you ask me physically,
Sorry.
but that's not just
Is
that's
Q,
not
is
everything.
Q your type?
He could be, cause
Keep your hands off him. He's got a girlfriend. How dare you? Don't even talk like that. So would you date Q though if he was single?
He's starting shit.
if he's nice to me, yes.
Would you, Q? Would you?
I can't say. I can't speak on hypotheticals. Probably not though.
Why?
Oh,
because
shit.
And because what?
I got a girlfriend.
Oh, okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
I'm
Because of the
saying if you
girlfriend.
don't have a girlfriend.
Well, I have to get to know you.
Okay.
I'm stringent when it comes to dating. It's really hard to become my girlfriend. Take a lot for me
I'm
to commit.
saying like go out on a date, not like actually
I mean,
dating.
yeah.
Okay.
Why are you shaking your head?
I mean, he's a dating
you-
coach. It must be hard to.
Do I have to tell? Do you have to tell you, Q?
You have to tell me.
No,
what.
you don't.
You're not. Are you not? You don't know about the stuff?
I mean, I know about the little stuff. I know about little stuff. I don't
Yes.
make I don't make those kind of you know.
Yeah, but so what? That doesn't mean like people can't take me out on a date. I'm not gonna just like do things to everybody, because only when people hurt me.
Can we all be
elaborate?
informed?
Yeah.
I'm confused.
We're speaking hypothetically. We speaking hypothetically.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, we speaking hypothetically.
Yeah. What?
For the sake of the conversation.
Okay. Anyways, that's cool. So you've been single for a year. What about you?
Hey.
What's up?
Like almost 3 years now I've been single.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
There's not a guy in the picture.
No.
No.
That one I told you about, he actually
Is it over?
yeah, he just friend-zoned me like last week.
He
The same day,
friend-zoned you?
yeah, the same day that my car broke down and
Oof.
my grandma died.
Oh,
So yeah, it's been a
Yikes.
rough week.
that's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Did your grandma passing have anything to do with why you friend zone? Like, did you snap out or
No,
anything like that?
she was sick anyway. She died peacefully at home, like she wanted. It was nothing like.
Wait, how did he friend zone you?
He was just like, I think you have a lot going on, and I have a lot going on, and we're just not ready for a relationship. And I was like, but you just asked me to hang out with you on Valentine's Day like 3 days ago. So
Did he not want to deal with you being sad?
Yeah.
I don't know, cause like I wasn't really like expressing it. Like I was like kind of dealing with that on my own. Like, cause I actually found out.
All right, hold on. Let me read this chat. 3 diglets, fresh and fit and fit and fresh, fit and fit. Thank you. 3 diglets. Okay. All right. Thank you for the soup chat, man. Guys, W's in the chat for 3 diglets. He's got like a rap or something going on there. I don't know what that's. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Sorry, go ahead with your story.
I found out when I was with him. I got the call when I was in the car with him. About my grandma. So like I didn't really like react. I was just like, okay, and like I kind of held it together until he left. So like I wasn't like showing like I was a mess, but like I wasn't really like showing that.
Was he your age or older?
He's like a year older than me. Yeah.
Good times.
Great times.
Good times. Okay, but so you, did you have a rebound? Have you had a rebound?
No,
rebound?
I'm focusing on myself. I got a lot going on.
Okay.
So he was right.
I mean,
he said you got a lot going on, and then you just told us I got a lot going on.
Yeah, but like before I had a lot going on, he started coming into my life, and like I think I could have balanced that since I already knew him. But like I have a lot going on to like go out and like seek someone. Like I'm not like, cause like I mean I still kind of have feelings for him too, so I'm just like now dealing with the emotions of that. I'm just like, it's not right for me to go see someone when I still have feelings for someone else.
Yeah, I understand that.
You wanted to give your number to the guys in the car next to us when we were driving. It was a joke. Okay.
What does it mean that he friend zoned you though? Is it like you're still talking, leaving space for future things?
I mean, he still tries to text me, and I've kind of been like more avoidant because of my own feelings. But he like, I don't know, it's very complicated. This is very new. He just said like, oh, like I think we should, like I love you as a friend, and like we should stay friends.
Wait, did y'all copulate?
What?
Did y'all copulate? Carnal knowledge?
What do you mean?
Did y'all pee in the V?
Yeah.
Y'all, see, I don't really believe that women can be friend zoned. Y'all get fuck zoned.
That's what I said. I was like, well, we've already gone as far as we've gone, so how can I go back to just be, I can't just be friends with you. That's what I said. So I'm just like, I kind of need some time to like process what he said. I'm still figuring out.
Wait, so he wants to kick it with you still?
She got fuck zoned.
Yeah.
No, but that's where they were at.
That's where we were at.
I know.
So this wasn't an established relationship.
Yeah, but like before that, prior to like doing stuff, we had talked about like, you know, like wanting to be serious, and like, you know, we don't just like go around sleeping with anyone, blah blah blah. So like we kind of had, I thought we had like a mutual agreement on like it was going to be exclusive, but we were just still like
after
fresh.
You guys already had sex though?
No, before.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no. My understanding from last show is there was no agreement that you guys were exclusive.
There was no agreement, but like.
So, but what?
He was like asking me like to see me on Valentine's Day, and like doing things like to lead me on and make it like it was a little more serious than that. Like I was hanging out with him and his friends, and his friends knew like we were all like together, like everyone knew.
Did he have a vision for you though?
I can't speak on what he
that's important.
So this is all from your perception.
Yeah, and I think I might have misinterpreted it.
Oh, you absolutely
I don't
misinterpreted.
know. There was just maybe like a lack of communication. But yeah, I'm doing my own thing now.
Longest relationship?
I think it was 2 years.
Okay. And you've been single for a week, you said?
No, I never like actually dated him. Yeah, like we were just like.
Wait, hold on. You never actually dated him, but you said it was like exclusive.
No, we had like mentioned that like we were the only ones we were talking to, but like we weren't like, he wasn't like my boyfriend. I don't know.
Okay.
It was too complicated.
Sure. No, that's fine.
And that's why it's not a thing anymore.
What about you?
My longest relationship is, I think, like about a year, like around that mark.
Current status? I
am currently in a relationship.
All right. How long you been together?
4 months.
All right. The 1 year relationship, who broke up with who?
It's actually kind of hard to tell because me and him went to a Christmas party, and then we literally just looked at each other and was like, hey, do you want to be friends? And we broke up, and then we had to live together for like 4 months after that in a studio apartment. So
okay,
it wasn't great, but
sure.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
Longest relationship, 5 years, in my early 20s.
Here, let's start with current relationship status. That's fine.
Oh, current. Yes. I have not been claimed yet.
So you're single?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been single for?
A little over a year.
Okay, 1 year. And you're in, or your longest relationship is 5 years?
Correct.
Were you ever married?
No.
Okay. And was there anything more you wanted to add, or is that pretty much it?
I was the girl who was very lost in my 20s, and have learned to now I want to submit to a man and go down that road. And so I'd love to help these women on how to change that, like what you're kind of in thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. What about you?
I'm single. My longest relationship was about a year.
All right. How long have you been single for?
About a year. No, a year.
1 year. So is it like a high school relationship? Okay. And have you done any dating? You're a freshman at, you said UCSB? Okay, so you're in the dorms. Have you done any dating or anything?
No.
You've been, I mean, when I say dating, by the way, I include anything from like
Nope.
casually seeing somebody.
No.
#1 party school in the United States.
I know.
You're not.
No, I don't.
There's no guys in the picture.
I don't trust the guys here.
Are you on any dating apps?
No.
Have you ever been on a dating app? How often do you go out and party?
Well, I study a lot, so
Bio major,
I don't really
I guess that
have
makes sense.
that much time. But first semester, I did go out a lot.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
Not Thursday. Friday.
Friday, Saturday?
Friday usually.
Fridays typically, okay. And no guys?
No.
None caught your eye? Did you get played?
No.
Who hurt you? I'm just
No.
kidding.
Are you a virgin?
That's personal.
That's a no.
Okay.
Are you? It's okay if you are. Like,
Maybe, maybe not.
I think that's cool. Yeah, absolutely. No
yeah, you're not
problem
gonna.
about it.
Nobody here is gonna shame you for being a virgin. Just FYI.
I mean,
Why should we be shamed? That's a
Yeah.
good thing.
That's the choice of life.
No, that's what I'm saying. Nobody's gonna shame her if she's a virgin.
maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
Yeah, but like,
I would wear it.
I don't know how to like have
That's
a conversation.
no, I think.
That's it's one question.
No, but have you had, like,
Maybe.
I'm trying to understand
I've
the degree of your dating experience. That's why we're asking.
I
And relationship experience.
had 2 boyfriends, so yeah.
Okay. But so, I mean, there's no guys who caught your eye, or who you were like dealing with here at UCSB.
No, I mean, the guys who are attractive, just like, there aren't really that many black men either, and
Is that your preference? Or
yeah,
type?
I mean, I like all races, but I would rather go for that.
Black guy. Okay. And are you black?
I'm
Or like half, or, I don't know.
I'm Ethiopian, Eritrean, so yeah.
Eritrean. Oh, okay. I have an anecdote about Eritrea. Eritrea owns the domain, I forgot the exact term. You know how like there's .com, .org, .net? They own .er. And so I was trying to get whatev.er, but it's Eritrea.
Where's that?
It's in Africa.
Middle
East
East.
Africa.
And it's like,
East Africa.
it's North Africa, right?
East Africa.
Northeast Africa, right? Isn't it Northeast Africa?
It's
Well,
near
whatever.
Egypt, I think, right?
It's like below,
It's below
it-
Egypt.
it's not
sub-Saharan?
it's not near South Africa.
It's East Africa.
East, but
But like the north.
You know where Somalia is? It's
Hold on, let me
right
Google
under
this
that.
shit. Eritrea. It's near Djibouti.
I know what you're talking about on the map. I just
It's-
can't remember.
That's
It's-
a close name for a.
It's in the middle between central and northern,
Yeah, it's
Africa.
pretty central.
but on the eastern side. Anyways, whatever. It's hard to talk to somebody in the telecommunication industry in Eritrea. Let me tell you, I tried. I sent emails. Anyways, that's cool. So you prefer like a black guy?
I
Your
like
boyfriend,
all-
was he
The first one was
Eritrean/Ethiopian?
The first one was like, he was like kind of everything. He was Asian, black, and
Native American?
no, what do you call
Indian?
it? Spanish?
Spanish?
Yeah. And the other one was Vietnamese and French. So
Okay. All right. That's cool. So there's not many black guys, though, at
there's
UCSB.
none here. Yeah.
It is... there's a lot of whites, Asians, and Latinos. Not many black people. So, is there a black dorm, or like a black floors, I thought, at UCSB? Oh, okay. All right. Well, what about you?
I'm taken.
So, relationship?
Yeah, I'm actually engaged.
Engaged? Okay,
Yeah,
cool. How long have you been together?
This December is gonna be 5 years.
This December?
The 26th of December.
So you've been together for 4 years?
Yeah, but
Wait, this
we've
December?
been knowing each other.
You mean a month ago? 2 months ago? So you've been together. It'll be 5 years in a year.
No, it'll be 5 years that we're literally officially in a relationship.
In December of 2025?
26, the date, like the number of the date. 26th of December, 2025.
So you'll be together in a year, practically. You'll be together for 5 years.
Why a year? Like,
because it's only
February. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, then it's
Look, here,
sorry.
I'm gonna just go ahead. I'm gonna wish you.
Can I be honest?
He's not good at math.
I have
I'm gonna wish
dyscalculia.
you-
I have dyscalculia. You need to be really, really patient with me. I'm sorry
It's
about
fine.
it.
I'm gonna wish you a happy Thanksgiving and a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year
We
in
don't
advance.
celebrate Thanksgiving.
Huh?
I'm Italian. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
Okay,
It's not my
Columbus
culture.
Day. I don't fucking know. Whatever you guys celebrate. What do you guys celebrate?
We have the
in
Pope.
Italy?
We are Christian.
Okay, fine. You sell happy Christmas 2025 and Happy New Year 2025.
Happy
And
anniversary.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna wish you also a happy Valentine's Day for next February.
Thank you.
While we're here.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll accept it. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. And my longest relationship before it was mainly a year and a half.
Okay, a year and a half.
I had 3 important relationships in my 20s, and they were always lasting around 1 year. But the
Yes.
first real serious where I really understood what means falling in love is with my current boyfriend, my partner.
I see. I understand. It would kind of be like if I just met a girl. Somebody asks me, "Oh, how long you been dating her?" I'll be like, "Oh, it's gonna be a year." We've been dating for a year. In a year, though, we've been together for a year. In like 11 months from now.
Our anniversary's next year.
Yo, Kai Baka, thank you for the gifted 20 subs. Let me read a couple of these really quick. And then, here, hold on. We have, actually, I'll get into the chats here really quick. I see you, though, 3 Diglets. We'll get that pulled up in a sec. Relationship status.
I am currently single. I've been single for about 3 years. My longest relationship was about 6 years, from the age of 17 to 23. So
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why is that?
There was an age gap of 9 years, and I felt
Wait,
like
when did you meet him?
I met him when I was 17.
Wait, is this? What state?
In California.
I'm pretty sure that's a crime. Hold on, 9 years. So you were 17 and he was like 26?
He was 25, yeah.
Thank you for highlighting this. This is a problem I have here.
I think that's a crime. Was there carnal? Did you?
There was no criminal. I didn't press charges. No.
Oh.
If she's 19.
I grew up very
No, but
fast.
she said she was 17.
Oh.
Yeah, I was 17.
She said she was 17.
Then that is a crime.
So you were a junior in high school.
Yeah.
I graduated early, actually.
But you were a junior.
Yeah. No, I was a senior.
Oh, you were a senior in high school.
How'd you meet him?
Through mutual friends. Yeah.
Wait, mutual friends as a
Just kicking it at the-
17-year-old?
I went to a
At the high
continuation
school party.
school.
Oh. So you were a troublemaker.
I was a troublemaker.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was it? Drugs? Murder?
Well.
Vandalism?
None of that, but I was in juvenile hall a few times.
Oh.
My charge was not even a felony. I lied to the police about my name when I was out after curfew. And I was with friends, and we were all driving in the car, and I lied about my name and age, and then they suspected that something was wrong with me. They took me to the station, and then they took me to juvenile hall.
Wait, what do you mean they suspected something was wrong with you? Were you like intoxicated or?
I was a little intoxicated, yeah. I was being a little rude to the police when they pulled us over that night.
Wait, did you go to the hospital?
No, I went to the station, and then they took me to juvenile hall.
I see. Good times. What else did you said you went to juvie a couple times. Why?
So when I got there the first time, they told me it was a misdemeanor charge, so I didn't have to stay. So they immediately let me go with probation. And then with probation, any little thing you get in trouble for, let's say you're late to school, you get into a fight at school, your mom calls your PO, oh, she's acting up and going out at night, that can all be used as charges against you. So it's really easy to pick up new reasons to go into juvenile hall. So they took me back there for a few different things. Yeah.
Okay. In any case, you're dating this older guy. That's a bit of a okay. And so you met through friends because you were in a continuation. Had he not graduated? He was 25 and still in high school. Is that it?
No, he graduated.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he was kind of like the connections.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Q, what about you? Or wait, really quick, you've been single for 3 years, so properly single for 3 years.
Yes.
No guys in the picture. You've been dating nobody for 3 years.
I dated one guy after and for about a year, and now we're done. So now I'm just very.
Did you meet him in juvie? Or?
No, that was a long time ago. That was
okay.
Yeah, a different life.
Good times.
And the guy who I was with for 6 years actually.
Are you a thug?
No, I'm not a thug.
Like, are you a gangster?
No, I'm not a gang member. I've met a lot of gang members.
Are you affiliated with a gang?
No, I'm not affiliated with the gang. I actually go into the juvenile halls.
Do you have? Show me your hands. Let me see your gang tattoos. I
don't have
knew
any.
it. Okay. But you go into the prisons, and I know you previously said you do like some outreach programs and this sort of thing. But so single for 3 years?
Yeah, single for 3 years.
Okay. Did I interrupt? I feel like you were telling me there was some guy in the picture, right?
No, I was just saying the man that I was with for 6 years, he really kind of helped me get off probation, go to school and stuff. So he was kind of like a best friend in a way. Okay. So I know it was a little inappropriate dating me underage, but yeah, I was a very mature young lady at that age, you know. So.
Probably still a crime. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q. On his part.
I'm taken. My longest relationship is 3 years. Yeah, simple.
Sweet. We have a couple chats coming through. We have, one sec. Oh boy.
Metro Matt donated $200. I'm feeling rather indignant today. Chef,
be nice, Matt.
What is your real age? Those frown lines and hairline running away faster than your exes give it away. Don't be a nuisance. Tell us.
You want to respond?
My real age?
To the message.
Yeah, Metro Matt. It's an interesting name. I'll be 37 this May. I have lines because, I'm sorry, but I'm going to call it, a lot of these ladies probably have Botox. I go out in the sun.
Wait, show of hands. Who here has Botox?
And she's 18. These two are 22.
Well, I can tell. I think she takes a lot of sun that ages. Yeah.
Yes. I will own that. I am an ocean girl.
She's an ocean woman.
Yeah. I speak with dolphins.
She is a woman of the ocean and communicates with dolphins. Metro Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet Metro Matt gets Botox.
Metro Matt, you know what? I heard he Botoxes his balls.
Ooh.
He likes them real nice and smooth. Don't ask me how I fucking know that. Okay, never. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, Metro Matt, for the TTS. We have Christopher Scott. Sorry, I misspoke. I was just trying to point out that what she described as metaphysics has nothing to do with philosophy. So your degree, if we read your degree, it would say Bachelor's of Science in Metaphysics?
Yes.
Into the mic, though. You got to speak into the microphone.
Yes.
Okay, that is interesting. I have no idea what that's about, but that's cool. 3 Diglets. He does the, it's kind of an 07. Or wait, hold on. It's not an 07. Is that an Elon Musk? My heart goes out. Okay. Thank you, 3 Diglets. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. You're a legend. Guys, W's in the chat for 3 Diglets. Why did you put a wig on Diglett? Is it Diglett or Doug Trio? What is that?
It's Diglett.
What is the Pokemon evolution? Is it Diglett?
It's Diglett, and
what
then
comes next?
Doug Trio. Yeah.
That's the regional variant.
But isn't it 3?
That's why he got 3 Diglets, because it's 1, but he's saying
3
But,
isn't it
but
evolution?
isn't there an evolution beyond, like, it's Diglett, Dugtrio, and is it really?
Yeah.
But I'm old school. I'm like Pokemon Red and Blue.
There's Gen 1.
Okay. Why are you a trans Diglett though? Why is he 3 Diglets? Why are you a trans Diglett? 3 Diglets. Please send in another chat. Tell us your pronouns, okay? I don't want to misgender you. Albo Ace, L Daisy, WF Neff, W Fresh, W Myron, L Lingling. Okay, I can't. Hey, Albo, I can't read that. Hello. Thank you, Albo, for the super chat though. We have. Oh my goodness, guys.
Do they enjoy
Are you
being
supposed to be-
racist?
He.
No,
he
let it go. I don't really care.
we have to refrain
It's
from.
YouTube. They cannot.
Oh, okay.
We have to refrain
What did
from
I say? I didn't
potentially
see it.
racist.
Don't read it. It's fine. Nothing
I don't catch anything. I
interesting.
think
But thank
I
you for
know.
the super chats. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, guys. Okay, let's get into the show. We have a lot to get to. We got a lot to get through, a whole bunch of notes. So let's get right into it. But before we do, no, fuck it. Let's get into it. Okay, pull up the Ashley St. Clair stuff because there's an update. We talked about this, I think, 2 shows ago. Ashley St. Clair, who's been a whatever hater for 2 years now, big whatever hater. It's come out as of Valentine's Day. So what, a week ago or so? When was that? Yeah, it was a week. Wait,
A week ago.
about a week ago. She got knocked up by the world's richest man, Elon Musk. And she had his love child 5 months ago. So some baby mama drama is happening. And that's actually why, because of this Ashley St. Clair, Elon Musk baby drama, this is why I brought Daisy on, because she's an expert in baby mama drama. And honestly, Daisy, I want to say, have you heard about the Ashley St. Clair stuff, Daisy?
No.
You don't know about it? You haven't been on Twitter? Where you been, Daisy?
I just
What you
started
been?
tweeting. Yeah.
Daisy, you got to look into this, because all I got to say, Daisy, you got to step your shit up. You should have had your eyes set on Elon Musk. Don't get me wrong, Walter
Yeah, but that was
is
not,
a catch.
Wait.
But
I have
hold
to say-
on. One sec. Walter was and is a catch. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you fumbled the bag with Walter. But Elon, do you like older white men? I know you said you like black guys.
No.
No, you don't like white guys?
I do. I'm just
If
saying.
they're billionaires?
Race doesn't matter. Yeah.
Would you let Elon Musk would you have a child with him?
Well.
Look into this camera, deep into the camera lens. Look deep into the camera lens and say, Elon Musk,
Let's say if I have to have a baby with someone, I don't mind have it with Elon Musk.
You don't mind
Yeah, I would. I would love to.
You don't mind?
Yeah, why not?
having a baby with the world's? That's very kind of you.
So you already you already know the answer, right?
Okay, but
and then it's not that I picked who he was as my baby father previous. Okay, it's just happened. It wasn't like something I planned for.
I'm just
okay,
saying.
Naturally.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Elon Musk was available for you. You could have gone. Look, Walter, host of like a massive podcast, right? Huge podcast. That's good. You were ambitious. You could have gone a little.
Why do you guys think
step
it's a
up.
setup, or why you still think it's a setup? Like
No,
that's
I'm
just-
not. No.
You can't set up for.
It was
baby.
love. It was for you and Walter. That was love. I'm just saying, you could have
Elon
Musk. Here, look.
How
Elon
about
Musk.
you introduce me, Elon Musk?
Sure. Elon Musk knocked up already a single mom who's in her 30s, who's like annoying. I don't know if you guys have that in common, but she's annoying and quarrelsome and nagging and like average looking. You could have done. You could have got Elon Musk. You got Ashley St. Clair over here. I'm just saying you should have had your bullseye like, you know, have you ever? Are there any, like, who's that billionaire in China, Jack Ma? Would you smash Jack? Like for the bag?
Probably not for the bag, but for the knowledge.
The knowledge?
He's very smart. Yeah, like.
Okay, he's smart.
Yes. Because in general, I attracted to smart, ambitious, successful men. Okay. And I don't see that's wrong.
How many baby chat?
I'd rather smash a smart man than a dusty man.
A dusty? Dusty.
Yeah.
What's a dusty? I don't know what that is. Can somebody explain it to me? What's a dusty?
A dusty is a man who doesn't have anything going for them, and they're not a provider. They're not able to provide.
Yeah.
And they
Metro Matt.
Metro Matt, you dusty? Metro Matt, are you gonna let this stand? You just invoked his wrath because.
I'm ready for it.
Metro Matt, she called you a dusty. So you're not a dusty. Damien, can you Google the world's richest men and find the Wikipedia article? Because I'm going to be a matchmaker here, and I'm going to get our good friend Daisy. I'm going to get you a date with a billionaire, okay?
I've already done it.
You've done it?
Oh my God. Many times.
Yeah.
It's not a secret.
Look, I know there's all these fake millionaires in Miami.
It's not fake. Not in Miami.
I know.
They are Chinese.
Okay, well then it's for sure legit because they're Chinese. You know, they've never, DVDs. CDs.
Do they just tell you I'm a billionaire?
They don't have to tell me.
When you create a fake DVD,
the aura.
You know who they are. Trust me.
If you know their real name, you just know who they are because there aren't too many billionaires in China.
Wait, why is the sky
there are,
green?
But they're not on public.
Is it green or is it just? Damn, bro, there's a toxic cloud over Santa Barbara. Look at that shit. I can't tell. Do you have it, Damien? Pull up the richest. Okay, so.
France,
merci. So, Daisy, do any of these men catch your eye? We have Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos. He's currently dating a Latina that actually. Yeah, I think you have a shot with Bezos.
I met them, both of them.
He likes the boobs.
No, I mean.
He likes. I think he would like your look. Yeah. Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, you're kind of his style.
Yeah. Do you like?
And Zuckerberg.
Do you like bald guys? Okay, there's Mark Zuckerberg. He dates. Is she?
She's Asian.
I don't know. I think she's Chinese.
Yeah, she's Chinese.
So hold on. Daisy has a shot here with
top 3.
Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah,
now Larry Ellison, he's a bit on the old side. You have Warren Buffett, who I know he's married. He's kind of this wholesome. I don't know. Bill Gates, I think, is available.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
They got divorced.
She would crush him though.
Who's she? What do you mean crush him?
Just you seem more powerful.
She used to be a bodybuilder.
Oh.
She was a bodybuilder.
She has a strong mind.
Anyways, I don't know why we. We have here. We'll read this one. Pull that up. We got Myron Gaines in the chat. ICE has been notified you are illegally working in the United States as an escort in OF Korea. Trump is in office. You're cooked. Do you want to respond to Myron?
First of all, I own my own business and ITIM. I pay tax legally here with a visa student. So.
Okay.
And other than that, I don't want to talk to him.
Just ignore
why are you
him.
still attacking me? Come on. I haven't even talked about you.
Okay. Well, the read, guys, is 100. TTS is 200. Guys, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Twitch.tv/whatever. If you are enjoying the stream, drop us a follow and a Prime sub. And then also, guys, we have, if you want 100% of your contribution to go towards us without YouTube taking their cut, Streamlabs taking their cut, Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Colin, thank you for the 15. Thomas, thank you for the 7 via Cash App. Thank you guys so much. W's in the chat for them, guys. Thank you. All right, guys. So kind of got a little distracted there because I was trying to be a matchmaker for Daisy. I want to cut though. If I get you a billionaire, you owe me a bill. $1 billion. Okay? That's fair, right?
Is that Dusty?
Wait, okay, Daisy. If I legit got you married without a prenup to a billionaire, you would have to throw me a bill. Like, that seems fair. Like $1 billion.
Why?
I got you set up. That's a finder's fee.
But why? But marriage for me is not an agreement. I will marry
it's like
for
that's
someone.
that's my fee for being a matchmaker.
If I feel like I want to marry him, I'm not entitled to marry a billionaire. So I don't think I have to give you a bill.
Well, we'll sign a contract, and when I get you linked up with the billionaire, it'll be legally binding, and then...
I wouldn't do such things because, like, those the people who was attacking me, attacking me.
No, it's normal in the matchmaking industry. Listen, you said you've been single for a year. We know how that last one went. I think you need a little assistance.
Well,
I'm going to get you a nice, elderly, the sperm still functioning billionaire. Do you like Saudi Arabian? I know a couple oilers. I can get you an oil guy.
You're very mean.
What do you mean? No, this is banter.
Currently, I'm just focusing on myself. Yeah, but thank you.
Well, if you reconsider, I'm here for you. I will ogle in the chat with the 50 gifted memberships. Big ogle, thank you. By the way, ogle was a legend, 2 champagne pops last show. You're a legend. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. W's in the chat for ogle. Thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. We have
Luffy's Nakama donated $200.
Delusional test.
Brian, you are the GOAT. Can the panel do a delusional test? The one with the cat food.
What does it mean?
We can tell you what, man. We'll do. Who wants to do? We can only do one girl just for the sake of time. But who wants to do the delusion calculator?
What's that?
What is it?
Do you have it, Damien? Do you know how to pull it up? It's one of the. It should be one of the tabs.
Yeah,
I got it. Okay.
The type of menu
it's
you
like
want.
you put in. Okay, here's the age. Here's the height. Here's the how much he earns, and we'll tell you the percentage chance of you getting that guy. Who wants to do it? All right, Daisy. Thank you, Daisy, for being our guinea pig. Thank you, Daisy. Why don't you pull that up? Okay, scroll down. All right, what's the age you're looking for?
Between 30 to 45.
Okay. 30 to 45. Do you want to exclude married men who are already married? Would you?
Men? What? Men who's already married?
Do you want to include married men? Do you want a man to be married?
I want a single man.
Yeah, exclude. Black, I think you said, or any color.
Black or Asian.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Just do any color.
Myron
any
Gaines,
color.
what do we do, Myron? You're the expert in this one. What do we do here, Myron? Black. Do we just put black then?
Can you not click multiple?
She said.
Let's do Asian.
Asian.
Yeah.
Hold on. Should we just do any color shade?
Okay.
What do you here?
Okay.
I'll let you pick.
Any
You pick.
color.
You pick.
Any color or shade.
Okay. All right. That's fair. Height. How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Okay. Minimum height for the guy?
Like 180 centimeters, not less than that. Actually,
English?
that doesn't really matter for me. Yeah.
Do 5'10". Just do 5'10". That's the average male height. We'll just do 5'10". Do you want to exclude obese men? So fat guys, obese.
Oh no fat guys.
No fat guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Minimum income.
Like I don't know, $1 million a year.
Max it.
Yeah.
All right. Find out. Let's do the calculation. Probability 0.034%. Scroll down. That's 5 out of 5 cat bags. Okay. Thank you for that.
That's why I'm single.
Well, I mean.
That's okay. I can make it myself.
You know, Daisy, I think, you have high standards, but I think I see you settling down in Oklahoma with a guy who makes like $50K. I could see that.
Why not? If that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you live in like
I just know what I want.
The population of the town is 20,000. You work at the middle school.
Could be.
He sends you to the Walmart. And that's, you have 3 kids. Would you be happy with that?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Well, I tried. All right. We have another chat here. Hey.
So donated $200.
Wait.
Very rich to call someone dusty when having dusty cooter.
Who said
On
dusty?
an unrelated note, burritos and dumpies.
Hey, thank you, Kat. Thank you for that. Who was it?
I did.
Who brought up you brought up the dusty?
Yeah, somebody.
But you also said rain.
I called Metro. I don't know.
You just called Metro Matt dusty.
Wait, I
What is
learned
burritos
this
and
word from here.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what dusty is before.
Oh, okay.
I would think Dusty is a man shooting blanks because he's so old. No.
Oh, I don't know. Could be.
Yeah, I would think Dusty is like someone who like doesn't take care of himself. Lives
Yeah.
with their mom at like 40.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So let's get into the Ashley St. Clair thing. So why don't you pull up the first thing on that? We're going to do a quick recap for those who didn't see the show yesterday and then get into the new developments. So she posted this on Valentine's Day. 5 months ago, I welcomed a new baby into the world. Elon Musk is the father. I have not previously disclosed this to protect our child's privacy and safety, but in recent days, it has become clear that tabloid media intends to do so, regardless of blah, 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 blah. Next. So, and then there's been a bunch of news stories the past, week, 10 days since she dropped this. But recently, so a bunch of stuff's been going on Twitter. And then I think it was on Friday. Was it Friday? In any case, doesn't matter. Recently, the past couple days, she filed a lawsuit in New York City seeking sole custody of the child, establishing the paternity of the child, attempting to establish Elon Musk as the father. And then I assume there's some child support component that they're seeking. So it was on Fox News, HuffPost. This is like all the rage that's going on Twitter. By the way, Ashley St. Clair, she's like in her 30s. She's a conservative, she's an undercover covert feminist, but she's a supposed conservative political pundit. Next. And so on Twitter, it's been blown up. So here, make that full screen. Now, this woman, since 2023, before she even got involved with Elon Musk, she's been shit-talking us, the Whatever podcast. She's had a beef with us, one-sided. She just started talking shit, and she's gone on multiple podcasts. She's been talking shit in Twitter Spaces, just talking shit. And why don't we play this clip from the beginning? Video. Wait. Video tab.
Andrew Tate's not the problem, because if you take Andrew Tate away, you still have this massive group of young men who are clinging to that message on shows like the Whatever podcast.
Rude.
They're bringing them on for this humiliation porn. Why is all of this content allowed on YouTube? YouTube, who has been, at the forefront of, we need to protect those who are,
blah, blah, blah. Okay, you can pause it. So basically, she was calling for Whatever podcast and then channels similar to it. So I don't know if Myron's still in the chat. Calling for his channel to be not just demonetized, but actually censored and removed off of YouTube. This applies to other people in the space, probably like Rolla, other people, Mike Sartain, these sorts of people, right? Calling for it to just be deleted, removed, channel banned. She's calling that for us. And then she's just talked a bunch of shit. She talked shit on Twitter. We're not going to show all that. She talked shit on a different podcast. She's talked shit in a Twitter space. Pull up the next thing. So this was in a Twitter space a little bit ago. Go full screen on the video. You're going to go in the video tab too. Full screen. Yeah. And then start from the beginning. So this is a Twitter space.
Do you take issue with shows like the Whatever podcast? And, certainly they're demeaning them on the show, but these girls also...
The Whatever podcast is here. What's going on right now?
Let him speak. Let him speak.
I have a question for Ashley. Ashley, what's your body count?
Oh my God, if it's
Yeah, so what's your body count?
Oh, a little trolling.
It's about to be higher after I freaking come to LA and give you guys a piece of my freaking mind. I think you guys are degenerate scum, if you want me to be really honest.
Oh.
So what's your body count? That's what I'm curious about.
Do you take issue?
Pause it. So basically, I cut that down a little bit, but she was in the space talking shit about, I wasn't there initially. Somebody texted me, Ashley St. Clair's talking shit about you. I joined the space, and then I'm like, I'm just going to troll her. So I asked her the body count question a couple times. There's a bit more to the back and forth, but that's the condensed version. So that's the history between whatever podcast hater and now woman who just had love child with the world's richest man, one of the world's most powerful man, running a multi-trillion-dollar business, running multiple multi-billion-dollar businesses. So she got knocked up a couple months ago. Pull up the next thing, and then I'm gonna get the panel to weigh in just because there's some drama going on. Go ahead. This is a bit more background. So Ash, she's had a bunch of historical tweets talking shit about certain things, but she said Kamala can't help herself from bending over for a man to get ahead. Mind you, she deleted that post, but I was able to get a screen grab of it. So that's just kind of funny. Didn't age very well, given that she slept with the world's most richest man to get ahead. Next one. And then please respect my privacy, because she asked in that her tweet, respect my privacy. Then she goes and does a bunch of interviews with the New York Post. Let's do the next one. Now this is really interesting. This goes into the lawsuit, which we need to pull up. Do we still have the lawsuit tab? Yeah. Okay. Laura Loomer on Twitter, who's been covering this very well, she says, quoting Ashley St. Clair, I want my privacy. Let me post screenshots of my encrypted messages on Signal that I took with a second phone so I could lie about respecting someone's privacy. Shame on any conservative who's enabling this type of deceptive and promiscuous behavior by a gold digger. Scroll down just a little bit here. Just pull up the lawsuit. Let's just do that. Because she's referencing the lawsuit that Ashley St. Clair filed that I mentioned earlier. Let's see. Go ahead, take a look. Can you make this a little bigger? Scroll mouse wheel. Scroll down. Okay. Scroll down. Okay, so number 8, respondent and I began our romantic relationship in or about May 2023. This is Ashley. This is a lawsuit, by the way. I had sexual intercourse with the respondent on or about the 2nd day of January 2024 and on or about the 3rd day of January 2024 in various locations, including but not limited to St. Bart's, during which time our child was conceived. As a result of my aforesaid relations with the respondent, I became pregnant with his child. Exhibit A, I gave birth to child, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's just scroll all the way down to the photos now. So here's the crazy part. Here's the real crazy part. Exhibit A. So here's the first one. So, I'll get into the crazy part. So she took a photo of Elon Musk with their kid. So she included that in the lawsuit. Scroll down. Okay. Scroll up a little bit. I want to see if there's anything to read. No, okay, scroll down. Yeah, right there. Scroll up just a tad. No, too much. Just so that's good. So, what's going on here? So this is an app called Signal. And you'll notice that if you look at the text, you see how there's a timer at the bottom? You see all well, 0104, 0105. That's how much time is left. So Signal, I don't have it, but my understanding is it's private, it's encrypted. You send a message and it automatically deletes after a period of time. If you take a screenshot on your phone, it sends an indicator to the other person that they screenshotted what's intended to be a private conversation. She's using a secondary cell phone to take a photo of what's intended to be a private conversation between her and Elon Musk, who I don't know if they have I would be shocked if Elon Musk doesn't have an NDA, but I mean, seems to be playing things pretty loose, so maybe he doesn't have NDAs. In any case, she's taking screenshots of what's intended to be private, self-deleting, encrypted messages. Scroll down. Okay, so this is again from Elon Musk. So at the top, I'm going to read it. This is him saying, I get credible death threats every day. I'm number 2 after Trump for assassination. Wake up. This is not the time for sentiment at the expense of safety. If I make a mistake on security, that's in reference to her son, their son, I should say, will never know his father. And then she says, that's why the father's spot on his birth certificate is blank right now, and why he has my last name. Necessary for now, only the paranoid survive. I understand. Apologies if Ava's text upset you. There has been incredible discretion used here, as will continue to be. The threat level will reach insane levels until the election is decided. Loose links. So again, you'll note that this is intended to disappear. This is all, but she used a second phone to capture all of this. Next one. Okay. So she sends him this other thing, a photo, and then he tells her he wants to knock her up again. Okay. Next.
Wow.
And then here, this is her being quarrelsome. Next. But obviously, next, scroll down. Okay. I think, scroll down all the way to the bottom. I think that's pretty much it. So there's a couple things going on here. Oh man, there's another tweet too that's really interesting. But there's a couple big things. So one, she's taking photos of private text messages that are intended to disappear. 2, she's gone public with something that he intended to attempt to keep private. Let's pull up that other tweet. And actually, here, really quick, I want to apologize, guys. We're reviewing the thing. There are a couple, wait, where is it? Did Ogle send in another 50? Can you check? He did. Yo, Ogle. Guys, W's in the chat for Ogle. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Guys, I want to see Wogle in the chat. W's in the chat for Ogle. Thank you so much, man. Hold on. I gotta let the TTS come through. One sec, guys. Just because.
Chair_1_simp donated $200. Chair 1 is absolutely gorgeous. Educated and elegant. Chair 1, you're the whole package.
That's you.
How do you feel about watching the sunset on a boat?
Oh. Do you want to hello? Do you want to respond? Into the mic.
Yeah, I'd be open to that.
All right, Chair 1 simp is back. He always has an eyeball for Chair 1. All right. She's open to a romantic date. All right. Let's see. Let's pull up that other tweet, going back to the Ashley St. Clair thing. Okay, so this is Isabella Moody, who, by the way, we've had on the show before. Shout out to Isabella. So she says, I wasn't going to post these, but now with Ashley St. Clair leaked, she leaked the private messages in the lawsuit, claiming she wanted privacy. And so basically there's this narrative going on, which seems to have some evidence to it, that Ashley was trying to baby trap Elon and like intended going in. She had some foresight when it came to getting pregnant. Scroll down. Okay, we're gonna press the photo. All right, so this is a message sent to Isabella from Ashley St. Clair. Elon followed me. I need his rocket babies. Mind you, this is almost 2 years ago. Isabella, oh my God, no way, that's awesome. She says, look, I'll take one for the team, seduce Elon, and get in a rocket to see what's up. And then next. And then she's asking for advice on how to seduce Elon. And so there's some history there. There's a bunch. There's so much that you can like go into with. You can check out like Laura Loomer's posted a bunch of stuff if you want to like see more of the details of the story. But that's basically it. Is there another thing, or is that pretty much it?
No, that was it.
That's it. All right, that was a lot to get through. So I want to get I know there was a lot that was brought up there. I want to get the whole panel's reaction on that going around the table, starting with Aaliyah. So, I mean, what do you guys think?
It's a bit sad.
Hold on, one at a time. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really think much about it. Maybe she had like the idea of being with someone who has money, but I don't think anyone wants to be like a single mom as well.
But let me provide, I guess, a bit more added context. So there's another tweet out there that shows more messages from her, where she says something along the lines of, I forgot, I don't want to misquote it. It's something along, we had it pulled up last time. You know what, Damien? I'm going to try to find it. Give me 1 sec here because I don't want to like misquote it. But she knew what the deal was with Elon. Let me see. 1 sec, guys. Do I have it? Do we have it? 1 sec, guys, while I get this pulled up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I'll just give the recap here. So she knew, Ashley St. Clair, this girl, knew that he had multiple different baby mamas, multiple kids, and that I think she said something like, she knew that he went through women quickly. So she comes along and she wants to get knocked up by him because world's richest man, connections, network, influence, power. And then, but the way all those messages sound like is she's upset with him that the world's richest man who's involved in the current presidential, or who was involved in the election, who's involved with the current administration, because Trump won the presidency. So he's busy with that. He's busy with his multiple businesses. He's already got 4 or 5 baby mamas, 13 other kids. And she's nagging him on Valentine's Day. Oh, she's upset that she's not getting the amount of attention that she thinks she deserves.
It's a lot of baby mamas.
But she knew going in, like, I don't think, like, she claimed to be this, like, conservative and family values and the nuclear all this shit. She claimed she was all for that. But here she is, 2 baby daddies, single mom, second child out of wedlock, or maybe was she married before? In any case, she has 2 baby daddies. She did it with a guy who she knew she was never going to get commitment from. Yeah. And this is a woman who's like espousing supposed traditional and conservative values when it comes to the social order and family.
Yeah.
There was another tweet that I wanted to pull up. It's from me. I'm going to send it to you, but so I don't know. It's just like she's nagging. She's in the DMs nagging.
Yeah, I don't think if I was like in a conservative standpoint that I would go for him. Yeah.
Word. Okay. Daisy, thoughts?
Well, for sure, I think she didn't handle the situation very well. Because if I were her, my baby father is Elon Musk, I didn't have to do all of that. I think there is no way I'm going to win. And I feel like if the man is a billionaire, obviously he doesn't care about to pay for the child support or taking care of the family. So why was she being so greedy? You know, thinking for attention. Because if money, that's what she wants. And also, I think it does take 2 tick the boxes. As you see the message that Elon said, I want to knock you up again. Obviously, they didn't have any protection. So I think both are greed.
Well, I think he has like a breeding thing. Like he's rich, so he can afford to have a bunch of kids. So he wants to
So he doesn't care. He doesn't mind to have a baby or like taking care of a baby, an extra baby.
Damien, can you open the door, please? So she didn't have to
go to do all of that. If I were her, I would never have done that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Your take on any of this?
I mean, basically, they said everything I thought.
Just okay.
I don't know. It's a lot to process.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a lot. I feel like I have never thought about a situation of like going to that extent and like saying like, oh, I'm a private person, but then posting screenshots of your text message. Like like that whole hypocrite. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about the word hypocrite. I don't know, but that kind of from my understanding of the word hypocrite, that is kind of hypocritical.
Well, there's 2 things. You bring up a good point. There's 2 things with the privacy thing. She's like, oh, please respect my privacy. And then literally the next day she does an interview. With what's it called? The New York Post, sorry, brain fog. Does an interview with the New York Post, invites them in to do a photo shoot, does it in her New York. Oh, the other thing, Elon Musk set her up in like, I think a $40,000 apartment in New York City, right? $40,000 apartment, penthouse apartment in New York City. And so to me, that's just crazy. So to claim she wants privacy, that's wild. But then the big thing is, so you got to remember, with that app, you could say, well, like, for example, let's say you're suing somebody and then you're like looking for evidence and you have existing text messages with somebody. Before all this shit blew up on Twitter, all those text messages, in order for her to have taken them, here's the big thing. She didn't take them a week ago when she was contemplating.
She took them right when she got them.
Yeah, she didn't take them a week ago when she was in the mode of contemplating initiating a lawsuit against him. She took him when conceivably there was still should have been some level of trust between them. She was taking them months ago, taking with a secondary phone of what he intended to be private. That, I think, is the most despicable, one of the most despicable components of this. Mm-hmm. Do you have any thoughts on any of this?
Well, I mean, she literally, in the text messages, the screenshot of the text messages, when she was like, okay, I want to seduce Elon, I want to have his kid, and I want to go in one of his rockets. I mean, honestly, she almost got all three. She seduced him, she had a kid. I need to know if she got on that rocket. I feel like that's like the only thing missing. That's what I need to know.
Maybe she was mad she didn't get on the rocket.
Yeah, and that's why she's, yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, I'm just gonna post everything.
Your reaction?
Didn't Call Her Daddy do the same thing where she preached feminism, but then went and got married and submitted? Do you know anything about that?
What?
The Call Her Daddy podcast. Before she got married, she was all about the boss babe. And then she went on and got engaged, got married, and did everything opposite what she was telling her viewers to do. So this to me sounds like a woman who is kind of a pick-me. I'm conservative. To seduce a man, a certain type of a man. She got him. Am I the only one in this?
Well, I'm not familiar with the Call Her Daddy stuff, but I mean, I do agree that she was LARPing as a conservative. I don't think she was actually conservative. I think she's a covert feminist. And yeah, I mean, I think it's super predatory, like in terms of her conduct, both prior to even meeting him, during the courtship, and then afterwards. And I mean, I think she just wants clout. She wants money.
Agreed.
And
she doesn't want the nuclear family, obviously.
Yeah, and part of that, though, is I think she was like advocating for that. And there were some other tweets that were really good. I'm gonna see if I can find them, but damn, I'm trying to think. She was also saying stuff like, shit, I'm gonna see if it's on any of these other accounts. I don't know, she's saying like the family court system's bullshit or something like that. And what was it? I'm gonna try to find it, but do you have anything else on the situation?
I'm just curious, because men seem, it's like chicken and the egg, though.
Okay.
We have men that are very afraid of being used for their money.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But then we have women who are positioning themselves in certain ways to get these men who have a lot of money, the seduction of it all. That's why we have OnlyFans. That's why we have women looking a certain way. It's not an effort to be based. Is that the right value based?
I'm looking for commentary about the situation with Ashley St. Clair.
Okay, I'm bringing in, yeah. That's
Do you have commentary on that?
She's one of those people. It was all talk. She wanted a man. She wants to be a single mother. Mm-hmm. There are a lot of women out there that want to do that. They don't want the man to be involved. Mm-hmm. I'm not one of those women. I'm not speaking up for that, but it does exist.
Okay, sure. Anything? Your thoughts?
They've kind of already said everything like I wanted to say, so no, not really.
Okay, pull up the tweet. So there's she has a bunch of like historical tweets that she posted that are just like, this will be the last one. But she says, there's no sin as cruel as alienating a child from a parent. Seeing so much of this everywhere. Mind you, this is, I don't know exactly when, but like shortly before. Wait, would this have been before? Or no, this would have been before she gave birth. But she was pregnant at this point. No sin as cruel as alienating a child. Mind you, in her lawsuit, she's seeking sole custody of the child. So she says this. Now she's filing a lawsuit, making a big spectacle of the whole thing.
What is she suing for?
Well, she wants to establish paternity, because you have to establish paternity before, and then she wants sole custody of the child, and then she wants child support. So she's suing for those things.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it was premeditated. That's number one. She basically had an outline of how she was going to get Elon Musk. And then I think it highlights what can be some women, the duplicitous and conniving, vindictive nature of them. I don't believe there's a conservative influencer in terms of women because it's an oxymoron. So for her to be that performative, clearly clout is her agenda. That's what she's chasing. I agree with you when you said that. That's what she's doing. And then she wants to turn around and play the victim. She knew what she signed up for. If Elon has X amount of baby moms and he's not in any of their lives, he's not committed, he's not married, then you knew that he wasn't going to give you that. So I don't understand her angle other than she's trying to extract money out of him by complaining about the fact that he isn't giving her the attention or the time that she wants. I mean, it's evident. You can tell it's clear as day.
And apparently from, this is Laura Loomer as the source, she hired for her lawyer, her attorney, to file the lawsuit. Anti-Trump attorney who wrote a book. He's like a major divorce attorney in New York City who wrote a book, and I think a component of it, there's a chapter where he talks just about Trump, and I think he might have been I don't know if he was the divorce attorney for one of Trump's ex-wives or something, but it's interesting. Ashley St. Clair claims to be conservative, I believe is a Republican, I believe voted for Trump, pushed for, I think she was anti-Trump at one point, post 2020, but then, I don't know, changed up or whatever. But she hired an anti-Trump attorney. Mind you, like Elon Musk is in the administration. So I just think that's really, that seems kind of weird. There's a whole bunch of details. We'll get reactions from you two.
Oh, I would just feel quite sad for the kids. I mean, even Grimes is having problem with Elon Musk. Recently, she actually tweeted about some health issues with one of those kids. Yeah. And by even all of them already said everything, and he said this was all premeditated. Like the messages proved that, obviously. And even her friend that showed a screenshot where she was like, yeah, let's get the baby, like he's following me, blah blah blah. It's just sad. All of it. She knew that how he behaves. She knows, and she knew that he's not present, and he's never been present even with the older kids, like for example even the trans his first child that now she is female, how she feels about her father and how's everything. If you're conservative, you would have been very far away from someone like Elon Musk, and by using him to get clout like in this way, after having a child, like this is not a bit too much negativity for a person that just gave birth and is trying to get herself back in track? Plus, he was taking care of her. Like, she had an apartment, everything was paid, she had everything. I'm not really understanding why now she's biting the hand that was feeding her. I'm just saying this. Yeah. And even if she couldn't really maybe communicate with him, like, I mean, he's everywhere right now. And he has, as you said, billions, companies and businesses to take care of. It's confusing, and it's not really clear what she's doing. She sounds very confused, and
we're talking about her, so she's getting more publicity.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
how can you be happy with that negativity in your life?
But she, like, the thing is that she wants attention. She wants clout. She just has her platform on Twitter. She just has networked with all these people in the conservative space, and like, she doesn't really create anything. She's purely like a political pundit, political commentator. She's very good at networking. I mean, was able to be in certain rooms, certain people. She has a lot of connections. A lot of people are turning on her though, because of her conduct. She's probably burned a lot of bridges because she is a bit belligerent in her the way she I guess interacts with people. I mean, that was our own experience. But to your point, I do think it is really, I'm trying to think exactly how I want to phrase this. It's really interesting that, like, as women, if you want that high value guy, Elon Musk, high value man, world's richest man, there's no question about it. Like, you want to deal with a guy who's rich, who's like ambitious, you got to understand you're not going to get the same level of attention from a dude who works part-time, from a guy who's in college, who's taken a light course load, from a guy who has a normal job. If you want, there's this, I guess I have to, you guys probably don't like this person, but Andrew Tate has this interesting quote. If you want a dude who's a McLaren, it's going to come with problems. You want a guy, you want a normal dude who's I'm sorry, Andrew Tate, I'm butchering your fucking quote. You want a normal guy who's not going to cause problems? That's a Toyota. Go with the Toyota. But if you want the shiny car, you get the McLaren, but it's going to come with problems. If you date like a super ambitious, high value dude, it's going to come with certain problems. You're not going to get all the attention you want. He's not going to be texting you all the time. He's going to be busy doing other shit. He's going to be on his mission. You want a normal life, go date an accountant. You want attention, date an accountant. Mm-hmm. You want to deal with a G, a baller, a professional athlete, a musician, you're probably going to be dealing with other women. You're going to be dealing with him being busy. He's not going to text you back right away. You're not going to get that level of attention. So she should have known going in, this is the richest man in the world, one of the most powerful men in the world. He's involved in politics now. He's involved in the administration. He's running Tesla. He's doing all these things. Incredibly busy man. Not only that, just if he was even running one of these businesses, just one, just Tesla, that's it. He would already be insanely busy as it is. He's got multiple businesses. He's got multiple other women. He's got multiple kids. What, 13, 14, whatever?
13. Mm-hmm.
And I think in his mind, whether you agree or disagree, he's trying to literally save the world. This guy has ambitions. He wants to go to fucking Mars. And you're fucking nagging him on Valentine's Day. Oh, I'm not getting enough attention. Let me just completely go nuclear and go to the media, go to the New York Post, do a fucking tell-all in one of these tabloid magazines. Let me go public. Let me file a public lawsuit.
She played herself.
Bro,
I really believe that a large part of her thought that she was going to be special, and that she could change how he operates once she got close to him, and then once she's seen that having his child didn't make him any more invested in her than what she wanted him to be, she just lost it. She came crumbling down.
I think that's a good point. She thought that she was going to be able to change his ways, and she was going to be the one. Mm-hmm. She was going to be, maybe they don't get married, but she was going to be his girl.
Yep.
I feel like she's like embarrassed now because she's like, she probably holds herself as like a high value woman. She's like, wait, like he didn't drop everything for me. He didn't want to see me on Valentine's Day. So now she's like embarrassed and like crashing out and doing all this stuff.
But she pushed even their child, because he was actually pointing out to not tell anyone that the child is of Elon, so for security. He literally pointed out in the messages of the lawsuit that he didn't want her to tell it just for like privacy,
for the
but
safety
mostly
of the child.
Yeah, the security, like, and it's crazy that she literally took it and poof. Go ahead.
She's selfish. It's all about her.
It's crazy, honestly, putting her own child, her own baby in that situation.
Can I add to that? I just feel like it's kind of sad because I feel like she's so wrapped up in her own world and what she wants that, like, honestly, that child's gonna have a shitty life growing up because, you know, he's constantly gonna be worried about his safety and constantly worried about the problems of his parents, and the parents aren't able to give their 100% into the child because they're so worried about what's going on with the media and lawsuits, and it's just like it's messy and it's really sad for the kid.
Well, and a woman in her 30s is probably more capable. It's not a oopsies. It's
not like you just hit a curb on the highway and you're like, oops. No, like that's,
she already has the other kid. That's actually what's crazy though. She kind of fumbled the bag a little bit because he wanted to put another baby in her. She could have got 2, maybe 3 kids, but instead, Valentine's Day, I'm not getting attention.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm surprised. I'm so confused. Why is the world's richest and busiest man not giving me the attention that I want?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Because I just found out about who she was today. So who was she before all? Like, does she just like get her clout off of like?
Oh, go ahead.
Does she get like her clout off of just like the media and like causing problems, or does she have like her own business?
My understanding is she has no following anywhere besides Twitter. So she's a political pundit, a political commentator. She's been on like Fox as a talking head. She's been on podcasts and this sort of thing. But she has no presence outside of
She doesn't
Twitter,
have her like
basically.
own thing. Like,
no, she's not like a content creator.
She has her own business. Like, we all kind of have like our own things that we're doing.
She had a big following. on Twitter.
But where is the following coming from?
Well, I mean, she posts on Twitter. It is a content platform. I haven't done a deep dive in all her stuff, but she's supposedly a conservative political pundit, and she's well connected. She networks. She's good at that, I suppose. And a lot of these people were signal boosting her. I mean, part of her big following is she started fucking Elon Musk, and then he started boosting her on the timeline because he would respond to her shit. He would retweet it, whatever. So if you have Elon Musk, the owner of Twitter, signal boosting you, that adds a lot of not credibility, but.
And then the Kamala tweet, like that seemed in line during that timeline.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I think also she was posting her revenue from X. She was getting
a lot
crazy income from X, and it had to do with Elon boosting her. And I think a lot of people was like, they suspected they was fucking at that point.
May I ask, when did she start coming after you?
In 2023.
A while ago.
Yeah. She made a couple tweets. It was actually really one-sided. I think if we invited her, I'm trying to remember. I think she either tweeted about us and then we sent her an invite because we wanted to debate her on her criticisms of the podcast. I'm pretty sure she declined. I could look up the DM history, and she made a couple tweets, and then I think at one point I renamed one of those sex dolls for like 2 episodes. Or sorry, not sex dolls. Mannequins. I renamed one of the mannequins Ashley St. Clair for 2 episodes, and then she saw it. That was it. I didn't fucking talk shit back. I'm not a shit. I typically, if somebody talks shit back, 99% of the time I just ignore it. But then she fucking kept tweeting, and then she's in a Twitter space, which is the one where I asked her her body count that I pulled up before. And then I confront her in the Twitter space, and then afterwards, in now deleted tweets and videos, she had a fucking meltdown. But in that Twitter space, she's leaking private information about me. She's talking shit. She's, what else was she doing? Talking shit, leaking private info, and I don't know, just talking shit. So I joined the Twitter space, and then I asked her the body count question to fucking troll her because she's been talking shit about me for months. Literally, almost a year. She was talking shit before I went into the Twitter space and confronted her, trolling her about her body count. Then she lost shit. Then after that, she went on multiple podcasts, talked shit about me then. So that's the history of the beef. Beyond that, I ain't really talked about this girl. But now, I'm going to talk about it. She's in the news cycle. I'm going to talk about it because...
She's giving you something to talk about.
Yeah.
Sounds like she used you to get something to talk about in other podcasts, honestly. Just like...
To like get her name out there.
Yeah. Just to have something to debate.
To be relevant.
Yeah, like the conservative was against. Mm-hmm. But I mean, yeah, conservative.
Do you have a take on this?
I do have a take on this. So I've always had a crush on Elon Musk. I don't know what it was. And this was back before he was political. This was back when he was kind of a little guy. And if I was in this situation, I agree with what you were saying. I mean, this is really just a cry for attention. And if I was in her situation, I would really just keep it low key and understand that Elon is in his political career right now. And he does not have time to hang around on red carpets next to beautiful women like Jeff Bezos does. Even though I think Elon Musk would look really cool with a young hot girl and like as an accessory. I just don't think that's in the cards for him right now. And I feel like you get more bees with honey than vinegar. Yeah. So I think if you just kind of play it safe, play it smart with people who are at that level of, life, like Elon Musk, that's like, yeah, that's my take. So.
Okay, no, that's good. And I think, we don't know all the details yet. He was providing her with this really swanky New York apartment. Allegedly, it was anywhere from $10,000 to $40,000 apartment. She had a security detail that he was paying for. We don't know. I don't think this is a situation of he just ghosted her. I'm pretty sure he was paying her money. We don't know the details of that though. So they probably had some sort of arrangement. I don't think he just totally up and ghosted and she's destitute in the street and she's not receiving any money. I think she's upset that he's kind of not giving her the attention that she wants. And he's got to be paying her. They must have had some agreement. What the agreement was, I don't know. But in any case, if you're dealing with a man that rich, Q, if you want to speculate, just if they were dealing amongst each other, what is a multi-billionaire offering to a woman in this sort, $1 million a year, a bit, how much is he, just if they're coming to a mutual agreement without the court's involvement? Is it $1 million a year that he's paying her? What do you think?
I think it's somewhere between probably $500K and 1.5 mil, enough to keep her satiated and make sure she shut the fuck up.
If she lives in New York, that's not going to be enough.
$1 million's.
$1 million maybe, but if her rent is $40K.
Well, he's paying the rent.
He was paying for everything.
Okay.
That's on top.
Okay,
of the rent.
then that's okay.
We don't know all the details though. There's a lot of speculation.
Yeah, no, I agree. It was enough for her to be comfortable. And the point was, I'm going to send you money. You have my kid. Just be quiet. Keep the kid out of harm's way. Don't let the world know who the kid is, his last name, where he's located, and all of that. And she violated that contract. She breached that contract because of her own emotions. And she's selfish, and she's entitled. That's what that boils down to.
How far does somebody's greed go? Again, we don't know all the details of their arrangement. I want to say he's offering her, it could be, this guy could pay her $10 million a year and it's a blip to him. But we don't know. But it's how far does your greed go? Now you want the attention and you want more money? If you guys have already, let's assume that here's the agreement that they already had in place. She gets $1 million a year for the next 20 years. That's $20 million. You're set for life, right? Mm-hmm. Why do you need to make it a spectacle at that point? You're good. Just fucking retire. Or don't retire, but don't fucking start all this meddling shit.
Humans are not satisfied.
What's that?
Human beings are not satisfied. We're not.
That's crazy.
We're never satisfied.
That's
Especially
crazy.
if you're dealing a man like Elon Musk. For sure, she wanted more.
You think she deserves more than $1 million
I don't think
a year?
she deserves more, but I think she wants more. That's for sure.
Yeah. That's exactly what she wants. She wants more.
She wants the nuclear family.
The screenshot proved it. At the beginning, she always planned that.
Before they were even talking.
Yeah, that's the point. She already
Is there, I don't know if there's any lawyers in the chat who practice family law in New York City. New York City, my understanding is it's based on the father, or well, in this case, the father's income. So there's no cap on how much he could pay in child support. Now, I suspect this would come to some sort of settlement, probably. I don't know if the court's gonna make a determination. But like, this guy makes, but a lot of it is stock, so I don't know how that plays into it. But like, if you're getting a percentage of somebody who makes billions of dollars a year, what does that look like? Is there a New York City, wait, hold on. New York City child support calculator?
Oh, God.
Hold on, let me look if there's a thing. Oh, wait, I think I might have it. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay, Damien, I'm gonna send this to you. We're gonna do a little, we're gonna see how much Elon Musk is in trouble with the New York City child support calculator. Daisy, I think you probably use this one too, but you know, whatever. Is this the one you use, Daisy?
Probably.
Okay, make it bigger, please. Bigger. Okay, that's fine. Enter the number. Okay, 1. Enter the non-custodial. Here, let me see if Elon Musk gross income. I don't know if it would.
Might have to just do an estimate.
Chat. In the chat.
Just ask ChatGPT.
What do you think? What do you think his gross annual income is? 200 billion? No. What do you think his gross income is? 100 million? No.
I don't think he.
Let's say
cash out.
Well, you know what? Let's just say, let's do 10 billion. I know it's a, yeah. Okay.
That's already so much.
Do the total. What does that say? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess you gotta get rid of the commas. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on.
How many zeros
Wait,
are?
what? Wait. Wait, sorry. 1.5 billion? What? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, yeah, comma there, and then show me. Is that 1.53? No, billion. That's billion, right?
Yes.
Or wait. It's hard with all the zeros.
Yeah,
Is it 7 zeros or 6 zeros?
I think it's 7.
That's still a lot of zeros either way.
So it's 1.5 billion.
Too many zeros.
What?
Oh, that's 15.
153 million?
Yes.
No, I think.
That's not billion.
Wait, hold on. It's
1.5 billion.
It's one. So 1 billion, $530 million. Wow. What the fuck, New York? This is why there needs to be caps on child support. In no world does it take 1.53 billion to raise a kid.
Yeah,
I know people in the chat are saying income, not net worth. I used 10 billion, guys. His net worth is what, 500 bill? Wait, Elon Musk net worth 384 billion. If his net worth is 384 billion, I don't think that's crazy to say his income would be 10 billion. Right? That's probably low. Right? I don't know. Anyways, that's crazy though. I have a couple chats coming. Q, can you read these?
Laptop and okay.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna have Aaliyah read it. Aaliyah, can you read it?
The Elon empire will span the globe, but seriously, as someone who genuinely supports Elon, this behavior is reprehensible. You can't go around knocking up women just because you're rich.
Okay, well, he's got like a Genghis Khan thing going, so. Thank you, Michael Jones. Thank you, Ogle. Appreciate it.
Brian, for $1 million cash post-tax, would you make amends with Ashley, move in with her, and help co-parent her Elon baby?
Bro, if he's paying her $1.53 billion a year. First off, if I have a kid with Ashley St. Clair, is that income? Is child support income? Because I'll take a percent of the, I'll have a kid with her.
She ain't sharing shit with you, Brian.
But look, if I can go after her child support, like if I can get child support from her child support, because at 1.53 billion, she's making more than me. Yeah, I'll knock her up. But see, I'll be smart about it. I'll get 3 kids out of her. She fucked up. Elon wanted multiple kids.
Brian wants triplets.
Fuck yeah.
But he has this obsession that the population of the world is actually decreasing and that we all should create more babies.
Yes,
like he's been telling the same thing since like day one.
That is true. But anyways, that's it for the Ashley St. Clair stuff. But
Wow.
Can you get child support off of child support? Because what's up, Ashley? Shit.
Fuck you, Brian.
Misogynistic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking degenerate. Okay. I'm just saying. Fuck it. That'll be the ultimate bamboozle. Oh, I'm taking some of your child support now. Okay, whatever. All right, I'm going to move it on to next thing here. I need to get up for just a moment, though, to change a couple things. Okay, let's see here. We're going to, you know what, Q?
What's up?
I need to get up. So here, how about this? Does anybody have like a dating thing that they want to touch on while I gotta get up for a sec? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Go.
When I first moved to California, I was living in the tech area where Google, Facebook, the Zuckerbergs, everything. Not attracted to the tech man. What I was seeing or experiencing was on the dating apps, there was 3 men that I came across. One I was about to go on a date with. We were about to meet up, and he goes, I should probably let you know, I'm married, have 3 children. My wife has a girlfriend. She wants me to have a girlfriend as well. Open marriage. I met 2 other men in that area. The wives left them for another woman because they opened up their marriage to a threesome. What I ended up hearing from the men who got their hearts broken was the women were actually attracted to more the feminine. They were a more masculine woman. So the man felt emasculated. He was then very lost because he thought he found the woman of his dreams. There are a lot of emasculated men in California. That was proof to me there's something a little off here. What is happening in that, in your opinion?
A lot of emasculated men in California, or you just feel that
there's a whole bunch in that, but the opening up the marriage to threesomes, I know that's that's a kink. But and these were beautiful women. They're not butch-looking women. I do worry that men don't know the difference between a truly feminine woman and a masculine woman. Mm-hmm. So could we maybe go into that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the first thing you have to look at is this whole boss babe phenomenon that's going on. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of these women, like, do you know if their wives, I don't know what conversations you had with them, but do you know if their wives had like their own things going on? Did they have like high income levels? Were they doing things to where they were in positions of authority, leadership? The men, acquiesce to what they want. Do you know the dynamics of these marriages?
California, you do need mainly a 2-income household. Okay. So yeah, a lot of women are pursuing their own money. Kind of what I'm getting to get back to Ashley, even with all the money, she still wants something going on in her life. Mm-hmm. Some women still need a hobby. So that's, yeah.
I think a lot of men, well, first I will say feminism contribute to that. Yeah. Of course. But I think men struggle setting boundaries. Like, a lot of guys, they conform to what their women want, and they try to please their women way too much, and they don't want to lose their women. And that in itself is feminine, because a lot of women, sometimes you have to put your foot down. Sometimes you have to tell your woman, I'm not going for this. This is how it's going to be. If you don't like it, you can get the step in, like, essentially. And I find that often, like, in my clientele, a lot of guys who have lost their balls in a relationship, they're scared to open their mouth up to their woman and tell their woman what they won't accept. They're scared to discipline their woman in a way to where they think their woman would leave them. And what, to me, what that conveys is that the woman has more leverage in a relationship. She's higher in mate value than he is, because a man should never be scared to lose his woman if it means he keeps his respect. You know what I mean? So a lot of men give up respect. They give up footing in a relationship in order to please their woman, to keep the relationship going. And that's true that to some degree as a man, if you want the relationship to work, then you gotta be willing to hear your woman out, be a little bit vulnerable here and there. Of course, she has to say, you can delegate, hey baby, you wanna do this, give her options, but ultimately you make the decision. But when it comes to things like opening up a marriage, that's not a good idea on any man's behalf, because what a woman is gonna do, if a woman wants an open marriage, then essentially her respect for you and her attraction to you has diminished. And if she's stepping outside of the marriage, she's bound to have an emotional connection with whoever she's letting in on that end. And the fact that she already lacks that respect for you to allow an open marriage means that she's already 1 foot out the door.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So you said the guys initiated the open marriage, or the women suggested?
No, the women did.
The women
it was actually, they saw it, instead of having more children, they're like, okay, it's feeling a little stale, is what it sounded like to me. So they involved a third party. Usually that's
exactly.
A woman.
So that's a gateway to a divorce anyway.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's a gateway to a divorce. Yeah, I don't believe men should ever accept a woman saying, hey, I think we should have an open marriage. From the moment your woman said that, you lost your woman.
I feel like instead of opening your marriage, like, they should actually try to have a better communication without having the fear, like two adults sitting down and be like, hey, you not maybe doing this makes me feel less loved, or I feel lack of attention. And same for the man. I feel like people should actually try to be more...
The caveat here, every single one of them married in their 20s.
Early.
Had children very young.
Too early.
So the
woman did not develop communication. And this is where I get the push for marriage, family. I understand that completely. I'm all on board for it. But women need time to be able to learn about themselves and what they truly want. And then they can fully, in my opinion, be led by a man.
I personally think a man helps them see that, though. But that's a man who understands who he is and knows where he's going. Because as a guy, like with my girlfriend, I'm 6 years older than my girlfriend. She's 26. But when I step into her life and I tell her what we're doing, how we're going to do things, I tell her what her role is, even though sometimes, she gets caught up in her own way. That's in any relationship. I redirect her and let her know, listen, I know you, even, I tell her this, I know you better than you know yourself, because I'm good at analyzing human behavior. I see the little snarky faces you make. I see the little things that you do that can become problematic down the line. It's better that you learn how to check that right now, because if you don't, we're not going to work, because I'm not going to put up with that. And that's just like teaching your woman, molding your woman as you go along. It helps her understand that your identity is going to be essentially incorporated to who I am. We have a relationship. So it's not going to be about you and how you operate all the time and what you want. You're going to have to consider, how would I feel about what you're doing? You're going to have to move considering, what would he think about this? And I think a guy who knows who he is and has established himself as the masculine presence in the relationship has no issue conveying that, and a woman who really respects him and wants to be with him has no issue following.
Yeah, definitely. True.
How long did it take you to feel in that competent role of, I'm ready to lead a woman?
I mean, I've kind of always been like that. It came natural for me, because I've always been a leader. Like, I don't have a big brother. like my step pops was in my life. Like I didn't have my biological dad, so like a lot of the social circles I was in and everything, I gained my confidence through like sports, popularity, through attracting the girls that other guys wanted. And I was good at doing what I didn't follow the crowds. I did what I wanted. I talked to whoever I wanted. I did whatever I wanted. There was nobody over me that I was trying to conform to or follow or looked up to or anything like that. So I just learned how to be a leader on my own. I was a leader. You know, if guys peer pressure me, yo, you want to smoke? Nah, I don't want that shit. Get that shit out of my face. Or, you know, just playing sports. When you're good in sports, other guys start to look up to you. So that popularity sort of masks from me being competent in other ways. And I realized that the respect comes when other guys respect you, women respect you too. It's just it's the way the social order works. They see that you command respect from other guys and they want to know who you are. They want to know what you're about. And women have also told me that I can be intimidating in a sense to where I look like I don't play. I look like I don't take shit. And they're right. So they come correct. I've been approached by women all the time. Like I get approached, I've been cold approached by women. Women slid in my DMs all the time. I've been on the Shade Room, 50,000 likes as a bachelor, eligible bachelor, et cetera, et cetera. And they approach me with respect. They approach me trying to understand what I'm about. They approach me as if, look, I want to be your girl. I'm going to put my best foot forward. I'm going to show you why I should be the one that you commit to. And that's always been my experience, even starting in high school. So I understand men who haven't experienced that, but I try to teach men that that's how you need to approach dating. The emasculation comes from fear. They already fear what the woman is going to do. They fear that the woman is going to leave them. They haven't established themselves. They're not confident in themselves and what they built and how they operate. So they believe that's why a lot of men lead with money too, because they don't know how to assert themselves emotionally.
Sorry, but that's already like if you start immediately being somebody else because you're afraid that you're not gonna be with her, you already start in a relationship like you're not yourself.
Wrong.
So it's
Exactly.
like immediately it's gonna already end. Sooner or later you're gonna be burned out. You're gonna be depressed because you're keeping up this facade, which it's not you.
And this is the thing. My number one thing to men is be authentic. Be yourself. Be yourself and let her decide if she likes you for who you are. So many men trying to put on a facade to impress women, thinking, oh, she wants me to be this kind of guy, so I'm going to try to be this kind of guy. She already has the leverage because you're playing into her hands. You're trying to be who you think she wants you to be. No, be yourself. Express to her what you don't like. Express to her what you expect. Express to her how you want her to be. And if she says, nah, that's not me, then say, okay, the hell with you.
May I ask one more question on this? The leading her out of bad behaviors, if you will. What I gathered from one was she never got the chance in her idea of the perfect world to explore because they had children so early. In my mind, a woman kind of figuring herself out a bit in her 20s does give room for where she's going to be all in later on in life. If a man's plucking from like the 19, 20, 21, 22, those are a woman is just gonna either play, manipulate, like she's kind of in her dark feminine because she doesn't know any better yet. So I do have issues with men kind of grooming who are in their 30s.
Hold on, I'm coming back for this one. Okay, go ahead. What about grooming?
This is a very California thing I've been seeing here. You would get a lot of shit in Wisconsin if a 30-some-year-old man was dating an early 20-year-old woman.
Fuck Wisconsin. But anyways, so okay. How do you define grooming? Let's be precise in our terms.
So, well, we have someone here who's 18. She's going to school. She's forming her ideas about the world. So let's say she meets a man in his 30s, and he goes, I claim you, I want you, and she likes him. She goes, okay, I agree to this. What I'm trying to speak of is, let's say because she never got the chance to explore the world on her own, really, in a way.
What do you mean by explore the world? What does that mean?
Maybe a lot of women want to travel.
So?
They don't want to travel just always with a partner.
What does traveling have to do with it?
That's exploring the world.
So? Is that a prerequisite to being a well-developed human being?
Can I get a show of hands of who all has had the dream of?
Yeah, but hold on. So you realize for the vast majority of human history, people didn't leave like their immediate 10-mile radius for like their entire lives. Would it be predatory for somebody to date somebody who hasn't traveled? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. I'm talking about her forming her own ideas.
Why do you need to travel to do that?
I'm just saying a lot of when I hear about dating profiles, that's what women say they want, what men say they want.
Oh yeah, you can want to travel. There's nothing wrong with wanting to travel. Why would that be any sort of negative indicator on a man who wants to date her because of her lack thereof of any sort of traveling?
I picture the meek, quiet, unopinionated woman.
Oh, so you're describing exactly what men want. Let me ask you a question. So, what do you think is more predatory? Let's say a man who's dating a 30-year-old woman who's never left her hometown ever, or a man who dates a 19-year-old who's who's done a fuck ton of traveling even at 19. Which one do you think is more predatory?
I'm confused by the question.
By the way, I reject the premise that it's predatory at all. But in your worldview, which one's more predatory?
A man. Can you rephrase that?
I don't know how else to rephrase it. It's super simple.
Well, how old is the man?
35.
Okay, so choosing the 30 versus the 19-year-old, the one right out of high school?
But the 30-year-old, she grew up in a really small town and she's never traveled. Versus the 19-year-old, she's some OF girl who lives in Los Angeles. She's been to Miami. She's been to Vegas.
Okay.
She used to be a stripper. She's done all that shit. Which one's more predatory?
Okay, definitely. I see your point. I do see your point.
I'm asking you which one.
I still think it's the 19-year-old.
But she's traveled.
That wasn't my point. Okay, I was saying a woman who's shaping her ideas of how the world works. I just threw travel in because that's usually a desirable.
Okay, so what's here? Define grooming.
Grooming.
Yeah, what's grooming?
A man or a woman. It could be a woman with I think the word simp. Yeah, grooming is.
It could be an older woman. Sure.
Yeah. I'll have to share what I think truly a feminine woman does. She understands her own nervous system, her own emotions, her own wants, needs, and can speak from those. Grooming gets messed up if a woman hasn't developed all that stuff. If he's telling her, this is how I think you feel. This is what I consistently think you need outside of money, how to lead her life, and all those things. A woman still needs to understand her own. I don't know what word to use for that.
Okay, so how about this? A 30-year-old man dating a 20-year-old, do you think he's grooming her?
I think she needs a little time to understand herself.
Should she not be allowed to vote?
I kind of actually agree with that as well.
Okay, so when should the voting age be? And is it just for women?
I don't think it should be.
Do young women not have like mental faculties or agency?
I wish we could take a test to vote, to be honest with you.
Okay. But when should women be allowed to vote then, since we're taking away their agency?
I don't think it's an age thing. I think it's
that's what we're talking about. We're talking about age.
But
No, so you want to take away, you want women to not be able to vote until what age?
That's not what I'm saying here. It's a competency thing.
Wait, so just
How much
to be clear,
does she know
women
about
can
the
vote.
world?
Hold on, just to be clear, women can vote on infinitely complex political and social things, but they can't decide who they want to date. I'm just confused. So either women have agency and they can vote on like all these really complex issues, but they can't choose to date a guy. I'm just confused.
Do you want a woman who's messed up pretty hormonally, partying a lot, doesn't really lost to vote for our country?
No, I'm asking you the question.
That's what I'm saying, though. I'm saying some of these young girls.
I would be fine with raising the voting age for everybody.
Okay, but some of these young girls that I have seen on this podcast are pretty lost in the sense of where they're accepting money from much older men, and these girls look like they go out a lot. They're obviously okay. No, I have an issue with OnlyFans. I have a big issue with OnlyFans. So that's what I'm saying. These are the people voting for our country. So I'm not saying it's an age thing. It's
I'm not going to let you escape from this. Define grooming. We have to define our terms if we're going to have a conversation about this.
She's no longer a human being. He's completely telling her who she is because she has not had the liberty to learn about herself.
Well, let me ask: do relationships not help you understand who you are?
True.
So when you say he's telling her who she is, like, he's not telling her who she is. She might be learning who she is based on what he says to her and the conflict that they go through. I don't think there's an age limit on, well, I don't want to say not an age limit, but if you're talking about like a 20-year-old woman and a 30-year-old man, she's fully competent and cognizant of, so far, who she is, how she behaves, and if she likes a guy, what she's going to do in that relationship. Like, women know right from wrong. They know what men don't like. They know what's disrespectful to men or what men can perceive as disrespectful. And if they don't, if you're in a relationship, if I'm in a relationship with a younger woman and I tell her, you know, hey, partying and clubbing is not a good look, or there's guys, you putting us at risk, you're putting a relationship at risk. There's guys who could put things in your drink. You could end up making some pretty, you know, fucked up decisions.
You're leading from the healthy masculine.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. I have a lot of, sorry to interrupt. The images I have in my head are these are real relationships in this area. I know a 25-year-old with a 50-year-old man. He is paying for everything.
Okay.
Car, apartment, he already has kids. He can cheat.
He's older, dating a younger.
Yes, she's 25, 26. I don't know how old she is now. He's much older. I know these people.
Wait, is she a sugar baby?
Pretty much. That's happening quite a bit.
And you're okay
here.
with that?
No. That's what I'm speaking. That's to me the
she's
grooming.
25 though. Wait, he's grooming her? He's grooming a 25-year-old?
Maybe we misunderstand grooming then, or not misunderstand, but we have a different idea of what grooming is.
If it's consensual, is it grooming?
Wait, what is the
misunderstanding? She has a lot of issues with it because he's like, you can leave. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna do what I want.
She's 25.
She's a sugar baby though.
No, they're in a relationship.
Yeah, it's closed on her end, open on his?
Correct.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? If they look,
she agreed to it.
Yeah, if it's consensual, that's true. That's right.
You might personally disagree with that dynamic, but if he was upfront with her,
about that,
if he brought it to her and here's the terms up front,
and she was like,
and she agreed to it, I don't actually see what's wrong with it.
I want to say this. I wasn't agreeing with you because if they both agree to it, then what the hell's the problem? Like, I think it's their thing, they're gonna do but what they want to do, but like 25 is old enough, like, you know what you're doing. Like, that's not, at that point, like, I don't think it's grooming. Like,
I might think of grooming the wrong way then.
I mean, you give it a negative connotation.
Yeah,
like you associated with.
That's. I thought grooming was like whatever. You're speaking of the woman's experience matters. I'm on board with that. I'm talking about the men who the woman's experience doesn't matter. That to me is grooming.
Wait, hold on. So
I have a question.
One at a time. So it's grooming if the guy wants to date a woman who doesn't have certain life experiences. Like she hasn't traveled that much. She hasn't been fucked by a bunch of dudes. Is that what you think
that's
grooming
not
is?
at all what I'm saying.
But
No.
What is grooming?
She's not allowed to speak for what feels good for her or not. That's what I'm thinking grooming was.
She's not allowed to speak.
She's not allowed to voice her needs, her wants.
How about this? If a 30-year-old man is dating a 40-year-old woman, but she's not allowed to do any of that, is that grooming? So
I think so.
So
yeah,
a younger man can groom a younger man.
I think it's more like controlling than anything.
That's what
when I think of grooming, like, I mean, I've Googled it. I think of like.
Yeah, what's the Google definition?
Well, there's a couple different.
I would like to know that.
So there's like the historical term where it was, for example, let's see here. The practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or activity. So for example, like the prince would be groomed to become king one day. So he would be taught diplomacy and be taught these things so that when he's young, he could be prepared to be the king one day and know how to navigate diplomacy, politics, etc. There's this next definition, which is maybe closer to what you're saying, the action of attempting to form a relationship with a child or young person with the intention of sexually assaulting them or inducing them to commit an illegal act, such as selling drugs or joining a terrorist organization.
Yeah, no.
I don't think it's grooming.
Yeah, no.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking more controlling.
I think it's just controlling.
But why are we using like therapy speak
Is it a therapy word?
Grooming, I feel like that's kind of like a bit of a buzzword.
It is a buzzword.
It's the spin. It's like you're using the spin to paint something in such a way that it's going to be perceived negatively.
What I'm trying, I guess, controlling. What I was trying to get at is the idea that just because a man is providing a lot of money.
Okay. Damien, can you close the door?
A woman's gonna, like what we were just talking about with Ashley, could feed into that, get the money, but she's not truly, like he may be devotional to him. Mm-hmm. She's not truly in it. That's what I'm trying to speak
Who's grooming who in this situation? Is he grooming
I regret now saying the word grooming.
Okay. We'll move off of grooming, but you have a problem with, it sounds like older men dating younger women.
Because I think the younger woman hasn't quite developed. I know the whole maturity thing is one thing, but a young woman hasn't really developed emotional regulation.
Really?
I mean, some older men don't develop that for a while.
True. So
there's, I think you can find these levels of development at any age, though. I mean, I'm 35. As somebody who's dated women older than me, my age, younger, I've met really cool, amazing, like well put together younger women, 20, whatever. And then I've met women who are older than me, women who are my age, who are fucking basket cases. Yeah. Fucking insane. That's true. Yeah. Like literally terrible people. So this idea that, I think there's this tendency, especially when you're young, I think, like when I was maybe in high school or in my early 20s, you look up to people who are in their 30s, 40s, 50s. You think these people have it all together. A lot of these people are still just as dumb as they were when they were younger. Mm-hmm. Like this idea, actually I think a lot of people get worse because if you got mental illness of some kind, that shit typically doesn't get better. It gets worse over time. If you're dealing like a personality disorder, personality disorder, BPD, bipolar, NPD, whatever it is, that shit gets worse as you get older. Yeah. It does not get better unless you've had some pretty intensive psychiatric care or therapy. Even then, I don't think that most of that therapy stuff is bullshit.
What about the whole idea that a young woman who hasn't been tainted by a lot of men, not just body count, I'm saying, tainted. I think this is a certain red pill says this, but young women tend to come with less baggage.
Do you think that's true or not?
Oh, because you described one that I do agree with the wants to go to parties, wants to get brought around the world by,
but how about this? Like, can I ask you a question? So you said you're 36, right?
Yes.
Do you have more baggage now than you did at 18?
Of course. Life provides baggage, yeah.
The longer you live, the more experiences you've had, good and bad.
Exactly, but what is that in a man saying, I don't want a woman because she does, to me.
She doesn't have baggage? What's wrong? What would be wrong with that if that's a man's standard? I want a woman with as little baggage as possible. What is actually wrong with wanting somebody who doesn't have baggage or who has less of it?
And also.
Wait, let's.
Because if shit gets hard, do you think you're truly capable of leading her through the...
I think that there's the opposite. I think the more wounds you've inflicted, honestly, I think in some situations, not all, sometimes you can get thicker skin, sometimes you can develop more of a resolve. I actually think the more wounds you have, I think it makes you more susceptible to a subsequent wound. So, like, if you've been punched in the face, this happens with MMA fighters. If they start getting a bunch of scar tissue, they become much more likely to bleed from that location had there not been any scar tissue at all. And so you see this often with fighters, their scar tissue just opens up super easily. They just, whole face super bloodied up. I don't know if that's a perfect one-to-one comparison, but like this idea that, as a woman, I've been through so much shit, so much trauma, so much baggage. I don't think a lot of people heal. Like, I think you have trust issues now. You're going to be moving in a certain type of way. Are you going to be able to love me as deeply? Are you kind of on guard? Are you reserved? Are you holding something back? I think most people, their first love, probably going to, not always, but like you're a little bit more on guard after you've dealt with a bunch of different situations.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. when you say you want a woman, you think women should be able to explore their own ideas, develop emotionally. That also endures negativity that comes with that. So it's a catch-22 in a sense, because now you have this woman. If this woman has experienced life, she's traveled, she's developed her own identity, she's got some scars from doing that, and that's less attractive to a man. That's essentially what he's saying. Some men might appreciate it, they might can endure it, but if a guy prefers a younger woman, it's typically because her impressionability is to his advantage. It means that she hasn't endured some of the things that would make her relationship habits more pernicious. You get what I'm saying?
I do. The issue that's coming up in me with this is women are kind of raised, especially if the father was in their life, to want to go after and live a full life. So now you're telling women, no, you should have only your sole focus be about getting a man.
That's not what we're saying.
Yeah, we're not saying
we're having
that.
a discussion about age gap relationships. You have objections to age gap relationships. You think it's predatory.
But if she doesn't do that
grooming.
in her 20s, then she has a lot of baggage, and then men don't want her. That's what I'm hearing you say.
Did not say that whatsoever. But let me ask you a question. When you were younger, did you date older men?
No.
You've never had an age gap relationship?
No. No. I was raised with a mother who is 7 years older than her father, and they're still together.
Okay.
So I had a very different,
So you've always dated guys who are like 1 or 2 years, like around you, pretty much, or?
Yeah. I have dated
fine.
Younger.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, but usually close in age. I appreciate the commonality.
Well,
in a lot of things.
I want to get a question for the whole panel on the age gap relationship things. Who here is like fine with age gap relationships, or who here thinks it's predatory grooming? Predatory or grooming. Let me put an or in there.
I'm on both.
You got to speak into the mic.
I'm on both ends.
What does that mean?
Meaning, like, I myself have had age gaps, and I think women mature sooner than men. But I also think, like, who do women have baggage from? Like, a lot of times it's men doing certain things or toxic behavior, and they just stick through it out of love. And then they don't take accountability for what they've done to that woman, and then they move on to someone who's more likely to be naive or more likely to just take it because she's still kind of coming out of that Disney fairy tale, haven't like had my heart broken or had a lot of trauma, so I'm more hopeful, I'm more willing, and then she'll put up with his behavior, and then the cycle repeats where she then gets older and has baggage, and then they go for someone that's younger. And I think I don't have like a problem with age gap. Like, I have friends that have age gap, and like I've had it myself as well. But I do think that a man's inability to stay by a woman like long term and not just go for someone younger and then someone younger is
men's inability. Didn't you ended it with your 10-year relationship, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, so wouldn't that indicate your inability to stay with somebody long term?
He was younger than me.
So you were in a relationship with him?
Well, I'm just talking about in general.
Yeah, but like women overwhelmingly end relationships and initiate divorces. So this idea that men are like throwing you guys out, I don't really think that's the case. I think you guys overwhelmingly end relationships. Yeah. I mean, we can go around the table, but I'd be pretty confident to say most of you guys probably say, "Oh, I ended it."
Yes.
Okay, but so what? How would that be evidence then of? How would that be evidence of men just like discarding women when it's women who like you guys like to say?
Just
one
because
thing.
like
One
a
thing.
woman
Hold
leaves
on.
doesn't mean that like he hasn't done damage to her.
Oh, sure, I agree. Like the man could be physically violent and you leave him. That's totally justified.
Like, yeah.
But I think those instances tend to be. I mean, some women have like some sort of attraction to like abusive, toxic men.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of the responsibility on that is on women for like intentionally picking like going after like toxic jerks who are abusive. I don't think you should be abusive to begin with, but like if you're attracted to that kind of guy, don't be surprised when you actually end up getting abused. True. But this idea that men are commitment phobic, it's interesting to me. So I don't really think men are scared of commitment. I think, and perhaps even if they are, there's some degree of justification for their fear of commitment, because when you guys do get commitment as women, you overwhelmingly end the commitment. So who's actually scared of commitment? 80% of divorces initiated by women. If you were just talking about like relationships and breakups, I've had a lot of women on the show. Overwhelmingly, they say, "Oh, I broke up with like most of my boyfriends."
It's because it's the young women. That's what I was just saying.
What do you mean? Hold on. What is that?
Because a woman, if she's dating someone, she's not fully knowing what she's wanting in life. She doesn't have her own inner compass, and she has a man come in, and things don't feel good for her. It sucks, and I feel for men in this. I genuinely feel for men in this. But he's leading them into a vision of "you're my forever," where she's waffling because she's like, "Oh, but I'm looking at other men, or I want to do this thing, or I want to explore doing." That's what I was literally talking about. Those women did that because they all married in their early 20s. He was, I don't know how much older he was.
I mean,
she belongs to the streets.
If she's thinking that and she's in a relationship with a good dude, back to the streets she goes. But I mean, I guess we can address that really quick, but I do want to go around the table. Oh, sure. Like are you cool with age gap relationships? Daisy, okay,
It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me. I think it would be hypocritical for me to speak on it because I've dated guys a lot younger than me, a lot older than me. Okay. So it doesn't matter.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with it. I have dated someone younger than me and someone older than me, and I definitely prefer the older men.
Okay. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I feel like older men are like more mature. I'd say like from now on, I'd only date a guy that's like at least 2 years older than me.
Okay. What about you?
Same as you said before, it's not about the age, it's about the experience. Closer. It's about the experience the people had in their past. It's not really about the age. So to me, it's fine. I had mainly older partners, and just my actual relationship is younger than me, but this is my first. And I just met him, and we were in the same, we had the same opinions. So we just clicked, but I don't see the age as like.
I agree with that.
I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Hunter, what about you?
Yes, I am okay with age gap relationships.
But how about this? Because I want to go on using like the numbers you provided. A 35-year-old man dating a 20-year-old. Are there objections there from anyone on the panel where there weren't any objections?
As long as they met when
they were over 18. She was 20, he was 35. Yeah. That's when they started dating.
I think it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Nothing?
I've dated older
men. Yeah. I mean, I had that exact same age gap before, but I wouldn't necessarily want that for like my child.
Oh, okay. Look, I think.
And there are very smart women. I don't mean to discredit.
No, I think it's okay if he dates a dumb woman too. You can date a dumb chick.
You think that's gonna hold out? That's gonna hold out for the long term.
Here's the thing, though. I think an intelligent woman is a benefit for a couple of reasons. One, like you can actually, hopefully, it's difficult. So, like, if you're arguing with somebody who just doesn't understand logic, that's fucking brutal. Because you literally can't communicate. Yeah. So, like, an intelligent woman, like, if you're like, no, you're fucking wrong, you don't have to say the F word, but if you're like, oh, here's why you're wrong, and she's like, oh, I can logically understand that, but if you're just arguing with somebody who's just stupid and doesn't understand logic, and this can be both men and women, by the way, you can be, maybe you guys have been arguing with a guy, and you're like, he's clearly wrong, but he just doesn't fucking recognize it. So like both men and women can do this shit for sure. But like, so an intelligent woman, you can actually like, she'll actually be able to see it if she's wrong. And a stupid woman can too, but they can also double down on like the most ridiculous logic. So, but also when it comes to stupid women, you know, like there's kind of nice about somebody who's simple. Because if you're intelligent, that's where all like that I think if you're intelligent, this is crazy.
Like
Terry.
Paris Hilton. Well, she wasn't actually stupid.
Like somebody who's just kind of simple. Like if you're, you know, the really smart people, like they all suffer from like anxiety and depression and all this shit because they're fucking thinking about like, goddamn, in like a billion years the fucking universe is gonna whatever. You know, they're thinking about existential shit, and they're too smart for their own good.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
So there's something nice about somebody who's just, as long as you're pleasant and I don't know. There's something a little nice about somebody who's simple. You know, they don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist. I don't want somebody who's going to be a problem, though, because you can have a low IQ or you can be stupid and fuck shit up in certain ways. But if you're just kind of I don't need no fucking Mensa, Mensa. That's the Society for like high IQ individuals. Rocket scientist lady. I don't know. I'll date a smart woman, but like, what's wrong with a stupid woman?
She can be stupid and agreeable.
Exactly.
The agreeable thing. So may I ask, how do men figure that out? Like, how do you figure out if a woman she's going to be unstable? Because you don't really know that until conflict arises, right?
Yeah, there's signs.
There's a lot of signs.
I would love to hear what the signs.
Yeah. Well, I have a question for you, because you said earlier, you were like, it's very hard to become my girlfriend. So how, like, what did your girlfriend do that you were like, okay, yeah, like that's the one? Like,
she was all in on a level that basically, if I could write down how I want my woman to behave, she pretty much checked every box. There was no pride, there was no ego, there was no insecurity. She tell me she missed me.
She had no insecurity? Wow.
But do you actually attracted to her in the first place?
I've known her for 2 years.
How long did you learn this?
I approached her.
Oh, you knew her for 2 years before you pursued her?
Yep, okay. I approached her, and from the way that I approached her, I could tell the type of girl that she was by the way that she responded to me. And then when we finally hung out and everything, and she said from the moment that I kind of approached her and then left it alone, like planted the seed and wanted to see if I got her interest. So I kind of basically just, told her how attractive she was, might have flirted a little bit sexually, and then left. Kind of left it like that to fester, to see if she would wonder about who I am. And she did. So then it became, I was her crush. She said I became her crush at that point. So she would say, hey, I want to see you. I miss you. She would say, hey, I'm about to do this. Or when I would post on my story, I'm about to go here, she'd be like, I want to go. Let's go together. Like, she would put herself out there for me. And then when we started dating, she would do things like, get me little gifts. She would buy me little things, like here and there. She'd be like, oh, no, I get this for you or whatever. Like, we went to Busch Gardens and we was getting some drinks. She was like, I get the drinks. Things like that.
What's your sign?
My sign? I don't believe in astrology.
Tell me.
But I'm a Sag. I'm a Sagittarius.
What's her sign?
She is a whatever. She's a Capricorn, actually, because her birthday is Christmas
That makes
Eve.
sense.
Yeah, so she's a Capricorn.
What made you wait 2 years?
What made me wait 2 years?
Yeah.
I was still kind of dating around. Like I said, because for me, like, it's hard for a woman to behave in a way that makes me feel like, oh, I can commit to this woman. And for me, you have to speak up. Closed mouths don't get fed. So if we involve with one another and you trying to play it safe, or you don't let me know that you're interested in me, like, she told me, she was like, I don't want you seeing any other women. I want you all to myself. She overtly stated that to me.
After the 2 years?
Yes, because she already knew. She called them respectable women. She said, I knew you had respectable women. That's what she called. She don't want to call them hoes.
Were you guys just friends, or were you dating?
We was cool. Like, we would spend time together. We would do things. We were attracted to each other, but she didn't press the issue. She kind of just sat back and played her position and just focused on her life.
She was not attached.
Yeah, she wasn't attached in that regard. She would say that she hated that I didn't text her or I didn't invite her out places, but that's on my behalf, because when I'm single, I'm single. I'm just doing me. And then, we hung out a little bit more, and it finally got to the point where she finally was like, I want you all to myself. Like, I don't want you seeing other women.
Did you not scared?
Was I scared?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit, because I'm like, I don't want to give up what I'm doing, but she made it worth it. She made it worth it. She made it worth it.
We have a super chat here from Pelagic. He says, all I hear is blame shifting, lacking accountability and deflection when I hear them say grooming. Good to see you in the chat, Pelagic. Thank you for the super chat. I guess we can wrap up on the age gap thing really quick. I mean, do you want to respond to that, or?
I should not have. I understand what you're saying with grooming, and I take it back in that way. I was more on board with grooming, meaning controlling, that the woman's experience doesn't matter. But what I'm hearing you say is grooming is, here's my vision, here's how I want our life to look. That I'm on board with. Not what you have to say doesn't matter, you're too dumb. I was more in that,
Yeah, I mean, but it sounds like you still have a bit of a quarrel with
the age gap.
The age gap stuff a little bit.
Because I just think, and this is my own bias, when I was that age, I was in the longest term relationship at that age, and granted, he was close to my age, but I was not good at handling conflict. I was not good. And yes, the man could lead a woman out of that, but I just look back at that time, and I had to learn a lot of what it was like to not be in the right relationship for me. And I did learn, I've learned a lot in my years.
Okay.
And that's...
But that was the same age relationship?
We were a similar age, yeah. It was out of college.
Yeah. But I guess it sounds like the men that you're interested in, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, the men you're interested in now, you find that a lot of them want to date younger women. Is that your objection?
Here it seems, well, it's...
You said it wouldn't fly in Wisconsin, but...
It wouldn't, actually. But yeah, here the age gap is pretty prevalent. Older men, younger women.
Perhaps. I mean, the thing is, I mean, a lot of people, when I have the age gap discussion, like, I'm not like saying this is how it should be when I'm having this conversation. I'm saying if this is how it is, I don't really see anything wrong with that. Yeah. I think probably the vast majority of women, young women, probably want to date a guy around their age, you know? Like, if you're 19, probably want to date like a 20-year-old.
That's true.
Or 19-year-old. Like, that's most women. And I'm not saying, like, oh, you have to go and date a 30-year-old man. But if she wants to date the 30-year-old man, and he wants to date her,
that's true.
I don't see anything wrong with it. Anything wrong.
May I share? I was under the impression, and I will own this, and I will apologize to you. I thought it was
no apology necessary.
I thought it was pursue younger women because they look better, they're more fertile. That's probably not you, but that's the path that I was thinking.
Oh, I'm happy to take that position, actually. I'll take the position. So, I mean, first off, again, I'll reiterate that I think the majority of young women probably want to date guys around their age. Like, you know, if you're in college, you probably want to date a college guy. If you're 19, you want to date a guy who's like 19, 20, 21, in that age range. That's probably the case for the majority of women. I think a higher proportion, though, of men who are a bit older, in terms of what they find attractive in a partner, there's obviously the question of, can they get that woman? That's another conversation. But in terms of what I think men find most attractive, yeah, most men probably find women between the ages of 20 to 25 the most attractive for a variety of reasons. One of those would be fertility, but I think it just comes down to like probably physical attractiveness. But the biggest thing I think is it actually probably comes down to, there's a couple of things here. Oops, sorry. Comes down to like probably, they're just like less baggage. That's a big thing. Men don't want, like the biggest thing I think a lot of men look for, like especially a guy who has choice. Like if you have choice, like a guy who doesn't have choice, he's gonna put up with a bunch of bullshit for pussy.
Yep.
If you need earmuffs when I use that word, but
totally
a lot of men, if they don't have choice, will deal with a crazy chick for pussy.
Okay.
But a guy who has options, if you introduce drama and conflict and you disrupt his peace, especially if he's a dude on his mission, goodbye, like you are done.
Can an older woman be that though too?
Sure, yeah, you can be peace at any age.
Okay.
But like he's also going to be looking towards younger women too. And
with the mindset that the younger woman automatically means less.
Not
baggage,
necessarily.
yeah.
Look, there's you could find a 30-year-old who's fantastic and deal with a 20-year-old who's a nut job, who's drama. I do think there is one component though that I've actually never argued, and it's this. And I think it actually just makes sense. So it comes down to who's a catch. And this is just a reality, right? Or no, what's the specific terminology on this? Oh, keeper. She's a keeper.
Okay.
Right? Or he's a keeper. There are going to be more 20-year-old keepers than there are 30-year-old keepers.
Agreed.
Because that's an additional 10-year time that she could have been kept.
Yeah.
Or he could have been kept, whatever. Goes both ways. So the reality is, if you're a 30-year-old guy, you got to think, the 30-year-old women, why didn't they get kept? Not to say that you can't find a 30-year-old woman who's a great woman, but like the proportion of the dating pool, the percentage of the dating pool of women who are like, this is a keeper, I want to marry her, want to have kids with her. That's probably higher. There's more of them that exist at 20.
Agreed.
Because, you know, at 20, maybe you've had one boyfriend and you're single. It didn't work out with one other dude. But as you get older, you've had more opportunities to have been kept. So the pool of optimum partners starts shrinking as you get older. And I think this applies to both men and women, but I think there's some differences, but that's just the dating game.
But as two people in our mid-30s, we also are seeing a lot of people coming out of relationships, getting divorces.
Sure.
So that's where I hear, lack of a better phrase, for older women, it's kind of, we should just go fuck ourselves.
I don't know if that's, I mean, you should, if you want to get married.
You can date younger men.
You can still date, but you got to
lower your standards.
Is that, I'm willing to hear this. I'm genuinely curious about this because I do believe in true love, and it's heartbreaking as a woman when I would love what we all want, the fairy tale of a man coming in and kind of being the white, not save me from anything, but here I am ready to lead you. Unfortunately, there are men though that also don't lead that path very well. And it doesn't have to always be super physically abusive. It could just be like, we're not in a relationship place for one another. That happens more than we're talking about people actually staying together. So the baggage problem is, if we were living in a perfect world, yeah, we all would be kept in our 20s. We're not. So I'm trying to speak for what should these women around my age do so that men do see them as, hey, that's actually a viable option versus I just want to pursue the young women.
I mean, you can level up as much as you can as a woman, whether that's working on your personality, becoming more agreeable, staying physically fit, that sort of thing. The issue is, though, is women are pretty cutthroat when it comes to how they dated in their 20s. I don't think men owe you anything. Men don't owe you a relationship. You're not owed a relationship. If you can get it, great. But in the same way that you as women, men aren't owed relationships, we're not owed sex. You're not owed a relationship because you're in your 30s.
And also that experience thing you was talking about, it goes back to that. And what I've observed is that a lot of women, they become even more selective when they get older, as if they still have the mate value that they had when they were younger. So when women go through things, when they get to the point where I'm not going to put up with this anymore, and you already have a pool that isn't as large as what you had when you were younger, because you were more fertile, you were physically more attractive, you had more to offer in the mind of a man from his perception. When you get older and you still operating under the guise of, oh, I know what I deserve, I know my worth, I'm not going to settle for this. Well, at this point, you do kind of have to settle. You have to be more open and receptive to the options that you have available to you, because you don't have the same leverage that you had when you was younger. And I don't think a lot of women realize that. They still operate as if they're 23 years old when they're 37, 38, 40, as if they still have the same leverage in dating, and they don't.
Agreed.
Well,
go ahead.
Have you been dating at all?
Right now,
I mean, how many guys, do you have any guys in the friend zone?
I put in the friend zone?
Yeah.
That's, I don't personally want guys as friends. It does happen because I do a lot of what are considered masculine activities. I surf, I spearfish, yeah, I feel bad about this, but I'm very clear with them. This is not going to go. I don't see.
How many men have you like been in that situation in the past year?
Since moving down to Southern California.
Well, you said you've been single for 1 year, is that correct?
I've lived down here about 2 years now. I moved down from Half Moon Bay. So since moving here, putting guys in the friend zone, I'd say there's four
that
here.
You rejected.
They didn't pursue. If one of them could step up and lead in the way you are, it might have been different. It was more. It's not simp. It's just more. Have you been
on dating apps?
Yes.
Okay.
That's how we connected. No. No.
Dun dun dun. Next.
Which one was it? Hinge?
Yeah. Wait, what?
I hate when women do this. It's so fucking annoying. You gotta fucking do a disclaimer.
I took it as a marketing thing.
I sent you a message for you to come be on the show.
Yeah, exactly. No. I'm not saying we matched, but yes.
To try to date fucking. I was using dating apps to get women to come be on the show.
Right. I did not know that was
a smart marketing tool. I'll give it to you.
It was a marketing tool, and you were very honest.
I can't I mean, it is a dating show, so it is a good marketing tool. She really just dropped that.
Yeah. No, just the way women say shit, like they make it sound really bad instead of just being like, oh yeah, like that's how I got on the show is because you sent me a message saying, hey, do you want to come on the show?
Yeah, that sounded a bit bad, honestly. But
women do that shit all the time.
I have some friends who are DJs.
But you were on the show what, like 2 years ago?
That was right when I moved down.
I got banned on the dating apps.
I have some guy friends that are DJs, and they use dating apps to get girls to come out and use it like as like a promoter, but they don't want to date any of one of them fully has a girlfriend that he's in a happy relationship with, and she knows about it, and he just uses it to get like,
PR moves.
Yeah, the clientele.
But so just to wrap up, I guess, with the thing. So okay, you were on dating apps. Mm-hmm. How many matches in total did you get on the dating apps?
About 10.
How many dates did you go on? First dates?
I've gotten on so many first dates. Yeah.
Like in the past 2 years?
Yeah.
How many?
10. Yeah, I'm gonna put the number at 10.
10. And
these.
That's a decent. I mean, it's not like you could have said 50.
Is it bad for me a turn off is if a man fully crosses his legs like a woman would? Is that just a stupid ick?
I mean, I don't call ick stupid because it's an ick. I mean, it's your physiological response, but
wouldn't that hurt?
That's what I'm curious about. You don't do that in the Midwest.
It is okay in terms
when you're turned off by something a man does. Like
so, in terms of your body language, yes, I think as a guy, it's going to be viewed negatively by women if you cross your legs. I think, like, oh, I can't date this dude because he did this. I mean, look, you're icked out. You're icked out. You're complaining about men not wanting to like date you or whatever, but you like rejected a dude because he crossed his leg. I mean, do you have anybody to blame but yourself?
I'm just afraid. Okay, here's another dating story. This was really recent.
Yeah.
We got to a point. It was the second date. He admitted he liked stuff up the butt.
Wait. He wanted to receive.
Mm-hmm. And he was on the dating.
You might have to accept that shit, to be honest. You might have to accept that shit.
What dating app was this?
I don't know, it's 36. Bumble. You gotta accept some things, right?
And
he needs to go on Grindr.
I was gonna say, is he on the right dating app?
Is he sure he's straight or man here? And I'm not like, that's what I'm trying to avoid.
You got moved to Texas or some shit, I don't know.
Feminine or like bi-curious?
I don't know if he was bi-curious, but I don't know. It's the
you're on Hinge, right?
Liberal men.
Bro, put your settings to conservative.
You gotta pay for. I don't.
Oh, okay. Dude. Oh, yeah. She's not willing to pay the $20 a month. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, you're in Santa Barbara. It's super fucking liberal. You're in California. Super liberal.
I know.
If you want to stop dealing with dudes who want butt stuff, you gotta switch things up a little bit. You gotta do farmers only.
I will call it
farmers
only. Height's
only.
not a problem for me. I've dated a short king. They're great.
Santa
It's
Barbara
the
men.
liberal versus conservative thing that's scared.
Well, why do you look on dating apps? I think dating apps are shit because honestly, I think it funnels all the lowest quality mates into one place.
That's probably why it's been a bunch of first dates.
So with all the traveling and stuff that you do, why not try to meet somebody organically?
No, I don't. I haven't traveled in forever. I'm ready to play. Yeah, no, this was early 20s. I will own this. I was in a great relationship. We probably could have made it work if he would have stepped up and led a bit better. I had the travel bug. It was me. I went and sailed on a tall ship.
Oh boy.
And I explored the world.
You know what's interesting though on the like exploring and experience and travel thing, because
not sexually.
No, but you brought that up as kind of like one of the objections, like, oh, a young woman, like she hasn't done much traveling yet. Look, you're not gonna like what I'm about to say. Don't shoot the messenger. As a guy, if you're a girl and you're telling us, I've been here, you want to know how we take that? You're not going to like it, but you got to understand the male perspective. If a girl says, I've been to Dubai, I've been to Vienna, I've been to Zurich, I've been fucking everywhere, wherever. Mm-hmm. Oh, you've been to fucking Thailand? You done all the Asian countries? You done all the European countries? You've been to Latin America? You've been to the Middle East? Oh, she fucked a guy there. Paris, under the Eiffel Tower, fucked a dude, fucked a French guy. Oh, Spain, little Spanish conqueror. Portugal, definitely got some Portuguese. Like,
Brazil.
That's what we, if you tell us, oh, I've done this, I've had this experience, that's how we filter that. Oh, you fucked dudes in all these places.
Maybe she's a flight attendant.
Dubai.
Yeah,
okay,
what if she has like a traveling job?
I did work.
Maybe what? Oh, even worse if she's a flight attendant. Hold on.
No, but like,
if she's
what
a
if
flight
she's
attendant, she's definitely fucked.
What if she's like going to different countries?
You want to know
help
the amount?
People with no homes.
And even so, what?
Hold on.
Like, what's wrong with that?
Oh, we'll get into that. But if she's a flight, here's the thing.
I think only men that's unconfident.
What if she's a pilot?
I was on Tinder. Hold on. I was well, I mean, we saw what happened recently in Toronto with the plane upside down. That was an all-female crew. But anyways, yeah, it was all-female crew. Fucking, what is it, Delta United or some bullshit with their fucking DEI
But the pilots
bullshit.
were men.
Huh?
Pilots were male.
Oh yeah, there's in plane crashes with men sometimes. But okay, hold on. If she's a flight attendant, I've matched with girls who are flight attendants before. Luckily, I didn't fuck any of them, but because who knows what I would have caught. I match with them though, and you have to think, right? So I've talked to them though, and I'm like, oh, how long are you in town for? 2 days, 1 day, the night. Oh, okay, and then it's like, oh, you want to link up? Yeah, I can grab a drink tonight. And then she's off to another city, and she goes to 200 cities in a year. And she's on the dating app. And that same conversation I had with her here in Santa Barbara, she's doing that in Seattle. She's doing that at Chicago O'Hare. She's doing that at Miami. She's doing it at JFK. She's doing it at Newark. She's doing it at every fucking city.
What if she's not on a dating app?
Every fucking city, she's on the dating apps. Trust me. These flight attendants fuck, bro. Trust me, bro. They be fucking. She's on the dating app. The same conversation she has with me. Oh, well, you want to get a drink, blah, blah, blah. She's doing that in every fucking city. She's getting a lot of dick.
Did you have a bad experience with a flight?
No, I didn't even.
That's not what was
I didn't even meet up, but I'm telling you, these flight attendants or women who travel a lot for work, you're in a different city every week. You're fucking a guy in every different city.
Well, there's a lot of other jobs that aren't flight attendants.
I know,
that are
but
traveling.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
And paying for themselves.
I was saying if she just travels a lot, she's that's the male perspective.
But like, what if she traveled a lot with her family or
to Dubai?
friends?
I think it depends on the places, though. Too.
Sure, I agree. If she's like with her family, she's still
her
fucked.
dad was in the military. Maybe her dad was in the military.
Oh, maybe her dad was on the military.
And she was like going to
But you said
schools.
maybe she's a flight attendant and that's why she's traveling so much. I'm like, yeah, massive red flag. She's a flight attendant. She can't keep a dude because she's never fucking home.
Maybe
she's fucking every dude in a different city.
Maybe the flight attendant was a bad example.
But
did your girl travel before meeting him?
She agrees.
He has a point because that's still insecurities. Like you're
from Europe, though. You guys get to see all these amazing countries.
Yeah, I traveled a lot, but still, it's true. I wasn't dating apps. I used it because I was alone many times, and I wanted to visit the city. But still, I was alone because not all my friends could actually afford maybe to go to that place. And I've been lucky because my family is well off, so I was able to go to London, even if it's 1 hour and a half from Milan. Okay,
And
I
you
could
get
go there to
paid
study.
sometimes, like with your previous owner, like
Owner?
Boss.
I mean, like boss. I'm sorry.
I'm still.
Are you safe?
Boss,
or-
because she
I'm
was
a
like
human,
a
no
personal
robot. I'm
assistant for
still-
celebrities.
Oh.
So she was being able to travel all over
Yeah.
Okay,
places.
I see.
There are
I had
situations
these
like that,
actors.
like women can do their things.
No, but even then, okay, you're traveling,
you
you're like an au
insecurities.
pair. Oh, you're an au pair, and this really rich family is taking you to all these places. Oh, hey, we're gonna have a night in with the kids. You go out and enjoy the nightlife. Boom, you just got fucked in Milan or some
Yeah, but
shit.
the thing is, he's right, because the society of nowadays,
I like
it's
this
so common for sugar babies and these things that it's, even for male, it's not like only women do this. Let's be honest, it's a 50-50. Human beings do it, period. And it gives you the doubt. It gives you insecurities because you don't know if actually this person is that interested on you. Is he giving you really just their attention to you? Or is, as he said, this guy or that girl here,
It's like, is it
there.
lust or is it love?
That's when you don't do hookup culture, which is also very prevalent here. And
For hookup culture, you mean like having...
a lot. One man just told me that's the way dating goes here in California is
That you have to
they
have
hook up and then
sex.
they figure if they want to date each other after.
It's almost kind of
Yeah,
like
that's valid.
Korean. Like they say immediately, oh, you're my girlfriend. Then they go to bed with you. And maybe like 2 days after, poof,
They tell you
disappear. Disappear. But they have to be your boyfriend.
Look, you gotta understand when I'm talking about this, I'm speaking in generalities. Can a woman be well-traveled and not have fucked a dude in every city? Sure, of course.
Yeah, there's always exception to the rule. But the rule, I see what you're saying.
Perception is so important. Perception oftentimes is, well, I don't know if it's can be reality. I don't know if that makes sense. That's how a guy's gonna look at it. Oh, you have all these experience. Like a guy, like if you've just done everything, first time going to a fancy restaurant, first time driving in like a sports car, luxury car, a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a McLaren. And I've been in 3 McLarens before.
Yeah, guy.
Like okay, you fuck somebody, you fucked a guy. But oh my god, it's so cool. Oh, it's so fast. I've never been in a Lamborghini before. That's more appealing. That's more appealing to the guy because as a guy, you want to offer a girl a new experience. But if you've just, I've driven one of these, big deal. You've got the low tier Lamborghini.
It's hard to impress the girl.
Oh, you've got the what's it called, the Aventador. I want the Murcielago or whatever it is.
The Gallardo.
You're driving the poverty Lamborghini, mister.
But
I only deal with guys in the...
But if you start immediately a conversation by showing off what's your experience, that's insecurity, and you're trying to sell yourself as somebody like, oh, look at me. I feel like it would fail immediately.
I don't think women say this to brag. I just think it's kind of
I'm not talking just about women. Literally, like male and female, when they kind of show off their experiences in that way, it makes me just see this person as insecure, trying to prove himself or herself to me.
Sure.
I mean, why to me? Who am I?
Yeah, who are you?
Right? Why don't you just settle down on your own, try to fix whatever trauma you have?
Fix the trauma. Fix the trauma.
I mean, insecurities come from that.
Look,
why do you have...
I don't know. As a woman, I don't think you should lie. But that's just the perception that we're going to get as a guy. Anyways, I'm going to read a couple chats here. Can we get an astrology check on the panel? Who believes and who doesn't? Love to the pod, whatever, whenever. Dude, thank you for the not the TTS, the Streamlabs message, man. Appreciate it. Show of hands. Who's into astrology? Show of hands.
What's astrology?
Like Taurus.
Some bullshit.
Like, what's your sign?
Wait, you believe in astrology? You.
Yes, I do.
You don't. You do.
It's entertaining.
You do. Do you astrology? Are you into astrology?
It's not my thing.
Not her thing.
Not my
She's not
thing.
about it. Okay, all right.
It's
sweet.
fun though. Sometimes I'm like, I convince myself, like I'll read something, I'm a Libra.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, oh my god, that is me. But I think I'm just trying to like
Here, I'm
convince myself.
I'm gonna do a test with Aaliyah. Aaliyah, what do you think I am? Because you're a psychic or whatever. Can you scoot the mic to the, leave the mic at the edge of the table? More. Scoot it. Yep, go ahead. What do you think I am?
I want to say you're an earth sign.
Which is, I don't know what that is.
Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn.
Fix.
Thank you.
I would say
studied.
Taurus.
She fucking got me.
Wait,
She did fucking get me. All right, fuck. God damn it.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing about it is
She had a 1 out of 12 chance.
Yeah, and women love trying to guess my sign before I say it, and they get it wrong all the time. That's how I know it's bullshit. But also, the interesting thing about astrology is it's called the Barnum effect. So essentially, it's so generally vague that when you ask people what their traits are, they are in agreement. They're like, I show all y'all the same traits and say you are this, you are that, you are this, and all of this positive affirmational bullshit, and y'all all agree that is me, that's me, that's me, that's
Can
me.
I add something
and it's all
to
the
that?
same shit.
So the common misconception with astrology, just because I heavily studied it a lot, is you actually have 3 signs, and not a lot of people like think about. Well, yeah, but the 3 main signs, you have your sun, your moon, and your rising.
What the hell?
And like those get like it's just like I could go deep into it, would be here forever, but I think a lot of people don't understand it, and there's a lot of
Who the hell cares?
there's just a lot of misconceptions about it. Is what my general thing is. It's people don't understand it. But if you like actually study it, it does make sense in a way.
It does not.
It does.
You have to study it from a reliable source.
What is astrology? What is astrology? The celestial bodies affecting human behavior. Can somebody explain the metaphysics of that?
Okay.
How something light years away influences my behavior.
But also, like a few months ago, I don't know if you guys saw this, but like everyone's signs like changed. Like it just somehow changed. Like they got shifted around. Like the dates moved. Like how is that even like?
It's only like what like who's born when now. It's not like now you're a Sagittarius. Now you're
no, it doesn't change.
Oh,
when you were born,
ours changed.
when you were born in that specific hour and the city you were born, that's how you actually calculate.
Sounds like a lot.
So
it's how the planets
All
are
right, anyways, fuck
how
this shit.
the planets and the stars are influencing you from when you were born.
Guys, I got to read 3 diglets before he gets mad at me. Get Myron in this bitch. Yo, thank you for the $100 super chat. Unfortunately, we just have to get through with the show, but I do appreciate your super chat, 3 diglets. Thank you very much, man. Okay, let's get into some of the show notes because we're behind. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. By the way, Stifler wasn't, I don't know where he was, so he told me to call it in. So ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7, starting with you.
7's a lucky number.
I would say I'm a 10, but it depends on what you're basing, like societal acceptance or whatever.
We are using the Ethiopian and Eritrean beauty standard.
In astrology?
We're using the Ethiopian beauty standard here, not the Western, not Asian, not Korean. So what do you rate yourself in Eritrea? Like, are you a 10 in Eritrea? Or?
A 12.
She's a 12. Okay, all right. Daisy, what do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10? Can't pick 7.
Most of the time, I feel like I'm a 10, but sometimes I feel like I'm 0. Yeah, like sometimes I just don't like myself that much. Yeah.
Daisy. Okay. Go ahead.
6.
6, okay. What about you?
Depends on the day, but I'd say like right now probably a 6.
Are you ever a 10?
Yeah, if I
If you do what?
I don't know, get like all dressed up and, you know, go out, do my makeup,
Like if
do my
they-
hair.
Like if, I thought you were about to say like if the guy's drunk or something.
I know, I'm basing it off of
Or
what
if he's
I
like
think.
blind, like
It's
he
her
reads Braille.
opinion. It's her opinion.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Not him.
So 10, or what should I write? I don't know.
6. I said 6.
Oh, okay. What about you?
Here, California, where plastic surgery is the thing.
I don't.
For.
Okay.
I'm aware.
All right. How about the total United States?
Total United States for my age, because I do take care of myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it 8, because we can't pick 7. I would have picked 7, but we can't pick 7.
So, okay, 8 for your age. Okay. What about
on this panel?
What about 8? Or sorry, what about your rating in total though? Because you specified just California.
Yeah. Well, it's really hard when women alter their faces to like feel like a. Yeah, I will.
But
stack up
you do
against
realize
that.
they're like supermodels who don't have any plastic surgery.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But those are they usually compete in Miss. I don't know if Miss USA or Miss whatever the whole thing is
Universe.
called. Can they alter their faces?
Probably.
Oh.
Yeah, surgery is not against those.
Yeah, I don't think it's against
They
the
can. They can. I was in the competition before.
Okay.
She was a professional bodybuilder.
No, like
No,
also
but
beauty
she's
pageant.
She did a beauty pageant. She said.
She does it all.
Oh, Miss Asia.
Yeah, she won it.
You won
What
Miss
country?
Asia?
Lebanon.
The what?
Lebanon.
Wow.
Miss
Lebanon.
Lebanon.
Like
The fuck
Miss,
were you doing in Lebanon?
Miss Asia, but in Lebanon.
She represented
It was
Lebanon.
Miss
No, I represented China.
Oh, sorry.
in Lebanon.
Yeah, they do a lot of those competitions. It's very famous for
Yes.
that Lebanon.
You've never
yeah,
been there,
you
but
can
it's
check on
But
Google.
is there a
Amazing.
competition
Wait, was it
in
like
Asia?
the like
You know what I mean?
Universe?
Yeah.
It was. It was.
Like, is there a Miss China?
It
Or
was
just like all of Asia competing.
How about like Miss
it was
actually
like
in Asia?
around 50 competitors from different countries.
All right. Okay.
Probably like a 5.
5. Okay. And is that in total? Wait, like break it down like face body if you had to. Like if you had, like do you have a different rating for your face?
Wait, if we're
Slash
doing
body?
that, then I have
You're up. You're higher. Your body's
body 9, face 6.
Face where?
Face 6.
Wait, but you can't. Hold on.
But you just said overall, so I just said 6.
Wouldn't it?
I can't say 7.
Wouldn't? Okay, whatever. Do you want to?
I would say I look better with my straight hair. I'd probably be like a 6 maybe.
You know what I just noticed about you? This is the most weird compliment. I don't know if it's a You ever seen those really old? What's it called when they draw a portrait? You got this look. Look into that camera right there. You've got this like.
Eyes. Yeah.
Portrait.
Like Mona Lisa type, not like Mona Lisa, but you got this like
silent smile,
like portrait,
like artist model,
like 1400s look to you. Like you would be like Ethiopian royalty if there were painters back in that.
Very demure.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But I don't know if it's a compliment because there's a lot of inbreeding in the royal family.
Let's keep that
So
part,
you're a
please.
princess, but there's inbreeding.
Keep that part in. Let's not.
So I'll let you figure out if it's a compliment or okay. I think it's a compliment.
At the beginning
I think it's a
was.
compliment.
I feel like the women over there are like more attractive than at least me right now.
Oh.
Like what's her name? Ruby Rose. Like
Is she?
Oh my god.
She's like, bro, she's like perfect.
She's gorgeous.
Okay. What do you rank yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
I mean, society and the beauty has changed in all the centuries, and I'm okay with myself. I had some self-doubt about my image before, but since I met my boyfriend, he made me accept myself, so I don't really, and I will not really give you an answer in this, because still kind of trigger me to have to give myself a tag on how I'm beautiful or not. But I'm okay with myself. Let's say this.
Let's not say that. Let's say
10.
Let's say
Okay,
a
1 to
number.
10.
1 through 10.
Thank
no
you,
7.
Daisy. Let's say a number.
Just say you're a 10. So what?
10. Thank you.
No, is that actually
Good.
your rating?
Just to yourself, you're a 10.
Go ahead.
No.
Monique, go
Hold
ahead.
on. No. Go ahead. What's your rating?
Probably 7.5.
Okay, I'll accept it. What about you?
I would say a 9 with the potential to be a 10.
What would have to change, I guess, or?
Maybe a 10, drop a few pounds. My hair might grow a little longer.
Q, what about you?
5.8.
5.8?
Yeah.
You
So
downgraded.
specific.
I give myself a 5.
May I ask a question on this?
Sure.
Men's opinions of the woman who say they're a 10. That shows confidence. The women who are saying that they're not a 10 and much less shows insecurity.
It's the reverse.
Really?
It's
okay.
absolutely the reverse.
Interesting.
So if you're like, if you have a big ego, you got pride, and you're rating yourself a 10, and you're not a 10. We look at that. That's hubris. That's ego. That's pride. That's lack of modesty. So, whereas a woman who's just, oh yeah, like I'm a 6, I'm a 7. That's confidence, I think. Because we don't want to deal with no delusional woman.
Yeah. Said no man ever. Oh my God, she's so brave. She said she's a 10. That's confidence. I love that about her. None of us have ever said that bullshit.
This is interesting.
No, I do think, genuinely speaking, this idea that, well, it's confident to say that you're a 10. I actually think it's confident to be like, I can do an accurate self-assessment of how I look. This is where I think I stand. Like, why? I don't know. If you're genuinely an average woman and you think you are among the most beautiful women in the world, that's a lack of modesty. It's pride. And I just think it's way more confidence to just be like, I'm 6. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. So okay, we got. You know what though? We got a 10, a 10, an 8, a 9. I'm very good. I get the most beautiful women on my show. Look at this panel of.
I wanted 7, man. I don't know why.
I don't know how I keep doing it, Q. Every show, I just get the most. I get the most beautiful women.
You need to
on
start
my
a
show.
whatever beauty pageant.
I'm starting a whatever beauty pageant.
I can help you with
She's
that.
gonna.
I was in the
help me run it.
organization.
She'll be one of the judges.
I was.
She was actually.
Okay, here we're gonna do going around the table. Actually, are we starting to get the stuff in Discord, Damien? Okay, we'll get that pulled up in a sec. I'm gonna read a couple chats first though. So we have, here, let me play this one.
Michael Jones donated $200. Starting with chair 1. 7, 7, 5, 4, 3, 4, 6, 5. Q and Brian are both 10s.
Oh, okay.
Who?
All right.
Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. What would the panelists think the average of 1,000 men would rate them?
What would the panelists think? Okay, sure. We'll do that really quick, going around the table.
Good question, Mike.
So this is now changed to, what do you think 1,000 men rate you? What's the average?
I've only ever been told 10. Sorry.
Good attitude. I like that.
I'm serious.
Really?
Which is why I
you didn't
think
have
so.
you didn't have some boyfriend who's like, shut up.
No.
You didn't have a boyfriend?
Your
who's like,
OF subscribers?
Oh, they're definitely simping.
You don't have like haters.
They're simping.
On your social media.
They was telling you 10.
I mean, you just had somebody tell you were 7. So.
Well, yeah. So.
So what do you think the average would be? If 1,000 men rated you?
8.
Okay. Daisy?
Depend.
If it.
Like, I get to hear and compliment all the time, not just the way how I look, also how I move and the way I dress. So it really depends preference, because I do have some of the work done. So for some of the people, they don't prefer plastic surgery. They would say, oh, maybe you're
Yeah, but it's like 1,000 men. So you just, let's say 50% of them like plastic surgery, 50% of them don't.
Okay, then that will be 8.
8, okay.
7.
Wait, you get the men rate you higher? Because you said 6.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
6.
Okay, so the same?
If I'm going to be honest, yeah, I know I'm average. I'm a 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been rated higher, so probably like 7.
Okay.
I would be scared to be judged by 1,000 men. Probably.
I mean, you have about
5.
You have about 7,000 judging you right now.
Yeah. I was happier when I didn't know it. But I would say 5 or 6 maybe. I don't know. I cannot really talk for them.
Sure. Next.
I would say anywhere from 8 and 9. Just because my hair is naturally ginger and blonde, so I feel like in that category there's not a lot of people to judge from. I think there's about 2% of the world has naturally red hair, so I'm putting myself at a higher rank for that.
Because of the red hair?
That makes you rare, though.
Yeah, unique.
Yeah.
I mean,
like my arms blonde.
What about your eyebrows?
My eyebrows, I do color them in, but they're like a.
So wait, okay,
blonde.
8 or 9, because you're
a ginger. She's saying.
Is it the case that men appraise redheads as like generally more attractive than dark-haired women or blonde women? I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, there's a lot of ginger phobia out there.
Huh?
Really?
What do you mean?
Ginger phobia.
So like
it's a
9
real
if you
term.
like gingers,
it's
8
so
if
maybe
you
I'm
don't.
a 6.
It's so racist.
It is.
It's very.
These and like it's not there. If you say you call somebody a ginger in a derogatory way, it's not like socially unacceptable to do. It is kind of.
Well, gingers
they
do have souls.
I was about to say they don't have souls, but that's true. All right, we have a chat here from Chair One Simp. Here, Chair, can you read this, Aaliyah, into the mic? Read this for us.
I'm a Cancer Sun, Taurus Moon, Leo Rising. Are we compatible? I need a good reason to get my pool, hot tub, and sauna going again. Cancer Sun, yes, because I'm a Pisces. Sun, Taurus Moon.
What the fuck?
Taurus Moon might be a little too, like, stubborn for me. And then what was the rising?
Leo Rising. Leo Rising.
My rising's also fire, so I think that would be compatible.
Slay. Oh my god. You guys are such a match. Oh my goodness. Chair One Simp, I'm gonna set you guys up. Okay. That's crazy. Okay. Here. We have to do, okay, going around the table. Do you think you'll be... Wait, hold on. Fuck that shit. I have things to say. Do you guys object to this question?
No.
Does anybody object to it? Do you guys think it's, it's a little...
Ask first.
What do you mean?
What's the question?
What question?
No, the rating
question.
What do you rate your looks on a scale of 1 to 2? Do you think it's kind of...
We're okay.
It's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, oh, by the way, whoever's do gender swap too. We have to do gender swap for this. We have it? Yeah. Sweet. Look, the reason we ask it is because I think it is important to know your standing in the dating marketplace so that way you can go in with reasonable expectations and end up with a guy who's, maybe you don't think, maybe you want to shoot for the stars and get a top tier dude. You can try. Good luck. You're going to run into those problems we talked about earlier where they're not going to give you that same amount of attention, same amount of time. They're probably going to fuck around on you unless you catch a rare one. But I do genuinely think that if we were to line up every woman on earth and put her next to her male equivalent when it comes to looks, 90% of y'all would be mortified. You'd be like, really? That's the dude? You know what I mean? So it's like, and why it's important is because I think a lot of women, y'all conflate sexual interest with dating interest.
Long-term commitment.
Yeah.
Interest.
So you'll get a bunch of likes and DMs, and maybe you'll deal with an athlete, NFL player, NBA player. You'll deal with a mid-tier SoundCloud rapper or some bullshit. Maybe you'll even deal with a major musician or actor or whatever it is, or a guy who's rich, or a guy who's got status, or a guy who's really good looking, whatever it is, you're getting sexual attention from him. But that's not the W for you. Like, as women, it's easy for you to get sexual attention from almost most or all men. The W is when you get commitment from that guy, when you get a ring, when you get his last name, when you get his children. So you can't be confusing, because like men will sleep with a girl and disqualify her just based on her looks. Like, she's attractive enough to sleep with, but not attractive enough to be in a relationship with. And maybe that's confusing for some of y'all, because I think with women it's the reverse. Like, for you to have a short-term thing with a guy, he's got to be really attractive typically. Like, you make the concession the other way. Like, to have like a short-term, like, if you want to just have a quick one-night stand or a hookup, he's got to be really fucking hot.
Yeah.
But for it's kind of different. But with men, it's like, for a short-term thing, we actually look down. Men look down. Like, we'll deal with a girl who we would never be caught in a relationship with on the sole basis of her looks, because we just want the easy access to sex. But because the majority of men are just straight up offering you sex, you're gonna get offers from men who are that are above your league. And the other thing is, as guys, we get rejected on the front end. So you guys will get rejected on the back end. So what does this look like? If I step to a girl who's just out of my league, and this is going to typically, like, if I'm stepping to, I don't know, who's a beautiful
Megan
woman.
Fox.
Could I get her?
Oh, let's not
No,
talk
if I
about
step,
it, please.
if I'm stepping to Megan Fox, even like Megan Fox right now, she's a little crazy for, I don't know, like, she's got a lot going on. I'm getting rejected though. Like, I don't have a chance with Megan Fox, and I know that going in. But she's going to reject me immediately up front. And it doesn't even have to be a girl with status. It could be like just a normal girl who's just good looking, attractive. I can't get anything outside my league, right? If I step to a girl, instant rejection. I don't get a conversation. I don't get a date. I don't get a meal. I certainly don't get sex, right? But as women, if you're dealing with a dude who's outside of your league, you can fuck him. Maybe he's gonna keep you around for 1, 2, 3 dates, 1, 2, 3 hookups. Maybe you even get a situationship. He'll keep you around for 6 months. He'll burn 6 months of your time while you're trying to get him into a relationship.
I went through that in my 20s.
Yep.
You're literally explaining, like...
So why is that?
He actually had a very... This is my issue with the young... He had a 13-year younger girl as his girlfriend. And I was the other woman without knowing it. And I was the girl he was fucking around with.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I agree with
No, this happens all the time. And look, I don't fully, like, I don't blame women insofar, I kind of do, but hold on. I don't blame you, because we all want to get what's the best we can get. We want the most attractive, the best personality, all the other sort of beneficial things that we can get in a relationship, all the characteristics we like, the looks, like, we all want to get the best. We're all greedy. We want to get the best that we can. We want the optimum partner. You're not gonna, if you're faced with multiple different options, and women, you guys have a fuck ton of options, you're gonna want the best one. It makes sense. But then the guys you pick, if they're all at the top, they also have a fuck ton of options. And they're not, like, they're gonna want to be dealing probably with multiple women.
They probably don't pursue either, because women are throwing themselves. Yeah.
Yep. Or I mean, they might still pursue, but they're still gonna probably be dealing. Well,
as somebody who was like that, typically the girl that I approach is who I want, because I approached her. But if it's convenient, if women are throwing themselves at me, if it's convenient, I'll take them up on it. Like, I declined a lot of women as well, but the women who are just good enough or who are attractive enough, and it's not like I'll sleep with them and then kick them to the curb. It was never like that. It's like, oh, we can chill, we can go out, or whatever the case may be. But it's just not where you're up to my standard in terms of what I want on my arm. And then a lot of times personality plays a huge role in that too, because a lot of these women have personality issues and like cluster B mental illnesses and oh
I
my
would love
gosh,
to hear.
but that's normally what it is. That's normally how it goes.
But I mean, it's a difficult situation, and then a lot of the guys are gonna feign. They're gonna feign that they want something more serious to like, because they're just gonna be like, oh, okay, I'll keep her around for 6 months and just so I can keep having sex with her, right? And I don't think that's the right way to move as men, but as women, you gotta kind of look at the dynamics that are going on and be like, it's hard. Like, you're gonna want that guy. You're gonna want that top guy who's either really attractive or, you know, whatever, he's got status or whatever it is, and you're gonna want to try to catch him, but he's got a lot of other women chasing him. It's like, why settle when he can get other women, and you're not going to get commitment? And then the trouble is, like, as dudes, it's typically not the case as a guy when you're like in your 20s or whatever, throughout the course of your 20s, you're like, it doesn't look like this for men. And could you ever, here's the reversal. Imagine a guy who's 20, 21, who all the women want to sleep with him, and he's a 6. Let's say he's mid. Let's say he's a 5. But all the girls want to sleep with him, who are his looks equivalent. But in addition to that, there's women who are 6, 7, 8, and 9 who want to sleep with him too. But those women, the 6, 7, 8, and 9 women, they don't want commitment from him. They just want to fuck him a couple times. Maybe he'll get a situationship with a few for 1, 2, 3 months. And then let's say you're a girl and you're like, oh, that's a guy, we're kind of on the same level, I want to get him in a relationship. Why would he ever be in a relationship with you when he can get sexual attention, other kinds of attention from women who are more attractive than you? That's what's going on with women. Food for thought. Got real silent there. Oh, you got it? I don't know, am I wrong? I could be wrong. I don't know, maybe correct me. Maybe y'all fuck.
I mean, about us looking for somebody that for us at least is like very good looking, like fit for our beauty standard. That's true. For one night stand, that's also, at least I talk about my own experience, that what I did. But when I had to have a relationship, I always had to know how's the personality, because if I have to be with somebody, talk to you every day, and I mean, I have to have a connection emotionally, feelings for you, and we have to be fit to each other. I mean, I cannot be with somebody that thinks about certain topics and puts certain priorities that to me, they're not really like, there shouldn't be even priorities.
But why would women care if the man wants to take us seriously? Why can't we just, I'm the one, I'm going to choose who I want to be serious with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why also a lot of women stop prioritizing or relationship. They're more like focusing on their career, their well-being.
So you're saying women just want to fuck a bunch of dudes in their 20s?
No,
Is that
that's not what I'm saying.
Okay,
that's
so what are you saying?
What I'm saying is women should not take a relationship or a man as their first priority in their life. They should not be concerned about that.
Why not?
Because you're not our job.
Men can tell a woman to fuck off, right, whenever they want. So women are always be the one that's more passive. So we should be there for ourselves and to become the best version of ourselves. So one day we can tell the man, you fuck off. If we don't like you, fuck off.
But he said that at the beginning of the show. Most of the time, women are the ones telling the men to fuck off. What if I told you that actually what you're saying, because what we're talking about a very, very small percentage of men who can do this. The majority of men, as I told you earlier, don't have the leverage in their relationships. They can't just break up and go out and get other women. And fun fact, most men fall in love before the women do. Most men are the ones asking for commitment.
Really?
I find that very hard to believe.
I don't think so.
I'm telling you a psychological. I'm telling you a psychological fact. Like, you can Google it. Yeah. Who falls in love first most of the time? It's gonna say men.
My older brother, like you're talking, my older brother is having this problem. Like, girls, he's good looking, but girls are looking for him to just have the one night stand, and maybe he would like to continue to see this girl ghost it. And
Where are those kind of men?
Well, you gotta think about it. Do y'all think most men get women?
No.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay, so most men don't get women, right? So the men who get women, the men who can afford to get women, most men when they get in a relationship, they value that relationship.
Yeah.
They try to hold on to that relationship because it's so difficult for them if they lose that source of validation, they lose that source of sex, for them to just go find it elsewhere. So they stick to it. And this is actually, the research bears this out empirically. It was just a major study that was released that showed men actually value the relationship more than women in a lot of regards.
That's based on because they are lack of choices.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have the leverage in the relationship.
I see what you're saying, and I see where it can be valid, but from personal experience, I don't see that at all. Maybe I'm just like.
Well, you're biased. Personal experience.
That's why I'm biased. It's hard to say. Yeah, I just find it hard to believe because I haven't experienced like men pursuing me more than I'm trying to pursue them.
We have to inspire that out of a man. We can't just be entitled to it. They were saying that before too. From what I'm learning and understanding, because I didn't understand this all in my 20s, we have to inspire a man to want to provide, cherish, be devotional. You can't just expect it.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
Most men want a woman by his side.
I'm not saying that at all. I have put my all and my effort into so many people,
that's also
and they're
a problem.
Just like, no.
That's also a problem because you're catering to what he wants versus truly being who you are, authentic. Men also want authenticity. Otherwise, he can tell you're faking it.
It's not. I'm not faking it though. Like I'm saying, like I am.
You love
genuine.
hard.
Yeah, I love hard, and I'm a genuine
then they
person.
just maybe feel.
Yeah, and I'm like,
saying she's putting her.
I'm open, like.
Orgasms?
No,
we're talking about feelings.
Like I'm saying, I'm open. Like,
no, I can't.
If I'm with someone,
most men don't have the leverage to just leave relationships. Like women typically.
Okay, what I meant by faking it is.
Yeah, men will stick around.
Are you prioritizing you want a relationship or do you want that man?
If the person is still not enough mature to actually engage with feelings, they get scared when a woman give a bit too much.
I think that's what it is.
I mean, I like when a woman gives too much.
Yeah, me too.
Because
like I would like it if she's down bad, you know. I like it if she's simping.
You're mature.
There's not a lot.
You would love to have that.
She can't be simping and submissive at the same time.
No, you can wait.
You're asking for too much.
Oh, too much.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's either submissive or simp.
I think from my experience, when I've like, I'm always complimenting him and saying like how much I care about him and like doing things for me, like, hey, you want to come over? Like, I'll cook you dinner. Like, I'll do this for you. I'll do that for you.
I think you're dealing with a guy. Who's got a lot of other women.
Mm-hmm. That's not just one occasion though. It's been multiple
It's not that
occasions.
it's not even necessarily that you're doing anything wrong. It's that maybe you're dealing with a level of guy who's just dealing with a bunch of other women, who's dating other women, and no matter like how good you act or whatever
every guy I've dated has been dealing with other women then. That's usually how it goes.
You could also be dating outside of your caliber, like Brian was just explaining.
Could be.
Are the men? Would you describe the men that you date as?
I have dated so many different kinds of. I've dated guys shorter than me, taller than me, hotter than me, not hotter than me. I've dated.
So which guys do you tend to want the commitment from, and they don't give you the commitment?
None of them give me the commitment. That's why I'm single.
Would you say you have self-worth?
Yeah.
I'm beginning to wonder if there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
I am too. I'm not gonna lie. I am too.
What's wrong?
I don't know. Please tell me.
No. Like psychologically, like
I think it's because you look like the Mona Lisa.
Wait,
you know what I mean?
I'm curious about your question.
I have a question. So my question is, when you're inviting this guy over,
I'm kind of right, bro.
Inviting this guy over to your place that you take care of, to make food that you've probably bought.
We're like already like we've known each other.
My question was, were you guys already committed?
No.
Okay.
Because it feels like you were.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Pull that up.
You're giving too much.
That's
immediately.
But then it's like sometimes you're giving too much, and then it's you're giving too little, and it's just like I feel like no matter what I try,
you need to find a middle space mostly for yourself.
I think always give too much.
That doesn't feel manipulative. I can't ever say that. Manipulative.
Well, I don't want to like love bomb them.
It is so manipulative.
Yeah.
Wait, do you mean on the woman's part?
If she's just giving,
like love bombing the fuck out.
I love it. I love when women give.
Well, but she didn't say that she took away that love.
Okay,
she said that she goes and tries her best to No,
Pull it
the
up.
person.
She's love bombing though too.
Can somebody
when you stop giving the
Photoshop
attention and love.
Photoshop? Here, look into this camera. Photoshop her face onto the Mona Lisa. Wait, bring it back. Zoom out because we got a close up.
That is kind of.
Wait, we need your eyes. Do you see how her eyes are kind of like like a little bit to the right?
Like which way? My right?
Smaller. Let's see the whole thing. Show us the whole thing.
But do I look to my right or?
You have the same hands as her. That's weird. You have like the same.
She needs. I didn't know Mona Lisa didn't have eyebrows.
Here, look into this camera, but like kind of look a little bit to the left. Other way. Too much.
Okay.
Yes, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, Photoshop that shit. All right, here we're going around the table. Do you think you're going to be better looking in 10 years' time? Starting with you.
Better looking.
Better looking. Your looks, will they be better in 10 years' time? You're 25, 35.
Without Botox.
Damn.
Yeah, no plastic surgery.
Then no, aging.
But yes, if with plastic surgery. I feel like we should just let them answer. However, maybe. No, it's fine. So okay, and then Daisy, you're 30, better looking in 10 years' time at 40.
I don't think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then are you better looking now at 30 than you were at 20?
Yes.
Wait,
definitely.
we need. Do you have like old photos of you? We need to do a comparison.
Come on,
Huh?
You've had it before.
I don't know where it is, but maybe it's in. I'll look in the DMs. You're 22, better looking in 10 years' time at 32.
Yeah.
20 years' time, 42.
Yeah.
She's on some Mona Lisa shit. Okay. 30 years' time, 52.
No, that's when I start going down.
Okay, so when's the peak? 32 or 42?
Like 32.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're 22, better looking in 10 years' time at 32.
I don't think so.
Okay. You're 36, better looking in 10 years' time at 46. And then you're 36, were you better looking 10 years ago at 26?
Actually, no. I have taken better care of myself now than when I was in my 20s. Like not as much drinking.
So better looking now.
Yes, I feel
Okay. You are 18, better looking in 10 years' time at 28.
Yeah.
Okay, better looking in 20 years' time, 38.
No.
Okay. You're 29, better looking in 10 years' time at 39.
I doubt. Without surgery, I mean.
Wait, aren't we same age? Why are you 29? I'm 30.
Because I haven't.
lied.
It's 26th of July. It's still not July. I'm still 29.
I'm October.
I know, so
I'm 29.
Yes.
Wow.
We're from the same age, baby, but we still haven't had the birthday.
Okay.
I didn't notice I'm 30, you know.
Oh,
baby,
shit.
it's
I feel so bad.
Few months still.
And you're 29, were you better looking 10 years ago at 19? Or better looking now?
Way better right now.
Okay. You're 25, better looking in 10 years' time at 35?
Yes.
20 years' time, 45?
Yes. I'm going full on Lindsay Lohan at that age.
Better looking 30 years' time, 55?
55, I think I'll start aging gracefully. I think I'll be white by then, white hair.
So, but still better looking at 55?
No. Maybe I'll look a little older.
Okay. But when did you peak, 35 or 45?
Yeah, let's peak at 35. That sounds...
Fair enough. Fair
good.
enough. Okay, cool. Well, we've age advanced all of you with technology, and so Damien, if you can get those pulled up.
Crazy.
Whoa, what the fuck?
It's not 30.
No, I do not believe in
Okay.
this.
And Damien, do we have multiple batches?
35.
Okay. Next. What the fuck? Holy shit.
That's not true. I'm not.
How did you go? Here's the weird thing.
Like that.
Here's the weird thing, Daisy. How did you go from being Asian to Latina? Like you were Asian, you're Asian, and then now you're a Latino
I'm still
woman.
Asian.
No, but you became
That's the
Latina.
way you
look Latina.
I think a lot of effort on
You look like somebody's abuela.
workout.
Abuela. Okay.
Because as you know, I was an athlete, so
Yes.
that I can change my body. Besides my breast,
Could you bench press me?
I don't do bench press.
Oh, okay.
I
Okay.
used to do lifting.
You could squat me
weightlifting.
though, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm kind of joking.
I guess
right
so.
now. What about you?
What? What was the question?
Sorry. Next one. Wait, we skipped. Did we skip?
No.
Hey, Wait,
Hey.
double check it. Can you check? Maybe we missed one. Yo, what the fuck is this? Holy shit, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, there wasn't one for.
Oh shit. Okay. Damn, you got lucky. But the Mona Lisa one's coming up. So okay, let's pull it back up. Okay. You look like the lunch lady.
You know what?
There you go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You'll take that. Okay.
I could be a
next.
lunch lady. That'd be fun.
Oh my good God.
What the fuck? Okay, next.
I age differently. Like my mom is still hot and she's like
makes us
48.
all so
Is she single or?
No, she's with my dad.
Oh yeah, I was just.
Wait, why did you ask me the same thing last
don't
time I
know.
was here?
I make.
Do you have like a mom like fetish?
I just
Whoa,
say.
did
I
you just ask me? I just realized you just asked me if my mom was single.
Bro, I'm just making jokes. It's It's just jokes. Okay,
It's a
next.
joke. But Brian likes Asian women.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Okay. Nice. That's how do you say like grandma in Italian?
Nonna.
Nonna.
It's okay.
It's not that bad.
Okay, next.
Aww.
So wait, you said better at 40, right?
Yeah, because the Lindsay Lohan filter, you guys didn't put that one.
No, but we put on like the age filter.
Where's my Lindsay Lohan
Like in the middle there.
glow up?
Honestly, that's like
supposed to be-
35 in the middle. That might be 45. That could be. That's 45. That's probably 45.
All right.
I feel like
beautiful.
redheads, very fair skin.
She looks blonde in those pictures though.
Yeah, next.
It's, I change in lighting.
Whoa. Fucking Morgan Freeman over here. I gave you the dots and everything, bro. What the fuck? Wait, did they give you the dots?
I'm done.
A little bit, man. You're handsome grandpa Q. All right, next.
I'm done.
Oh my god, bro! Stop that! Oh my god! Oh boy, fuck! That's fucked up,
Sexy
dude.
grandpa.
Holy fuck, man! Y'all did me dirty. Okay. Next, is there a next?
Next is for Jen.
Okay. Yeah, she got off. Adriana, you got
I
off
had
the
mine
hook.
last time.
All right, next. Oh, okay, wait. So hold on. Some context here. Really quick. We're doing gender swap for this. So really quick, though, I want to read this chat because it came in. This was related to our conversation. Women, they replaced the word women F who they want and marry who they can. Men F who they can and marry who they want. So there's that. Yo, Seth, thank you so much for the Streamlabs message, man. W's in the chat for Seth there. Sorry that you got rainbowed. My bad, man. It's just, yeah. Wait. Oh,
that actually looks really good.
wow.
Chick's a MILF.
Nice. Okay. All right, that's cool. We'll go to the gender swap then. Okay.
Not bad.
Wait, who's this? Who
Not
is that?
bad.
Is that Daisy?
Yeah.
Wait, why did we skipped our homegirl over here? Oh, there. Yeah. So the question is, would you date the male version of you? Would you date the male version of you? Now you can pick without beard in the middle, or with beard.
With beard.
But you would you date that guy?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Next. Daisy, would you date the male version of you?
Dan.
Say it.
No.
Okay. Next. What the fuck?
That looks like my
Why did you shrink? Why did you shrink the head? Her head became small.
Wait, I have a witness here. She knows what my dad looks like.
that what your dad
That
looks-
literally looks like my dad.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you date?
Oh wait, I can't say that because like I wouldn't date someone that looks like my dad. Like that's just weird.
But it's not your dad. It's the female version or male version.
But
of
I'm
you.
just gonna constantly have that thought. Like this man looks like my dad. It's not attractive.
You should.
That sometimes happens.
Wow. You're talking shit about your dad?
I love my dad. My
What the
dad's my best
fuck?
friend, but man,
Put some respect.
I couldn't wake up
his
in the
name.
morning and see somebody that
That would
looked
be
like my
so
dad in the morning.
creepy.
It would be weird.
Okay. All right. Okay. Next. Oh.
Hey,
You're not bad, right?
Australian waves surfer.
Hey, would you date him?
I would. I'd go surfing with him. We'd have little picnics. Yes.
Okay. All right.
yeah.
Not
Your
bad.
boyfriend doesn't
Not a
look
bad turnout, right?
Yeah.
Not bad. Which one do you prefer, though? Beard or no beard?
No beard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Pretty boy. What a
Guys,
pretty boy.
stop. Everyone, stop. Oh my
Shit.
God.
All right. Next.
That looks like my little brother.
That looks like Edward. Wait, fuck. What's his name?
Looks like the guy from Impractical Jokers.
Who's the guy from American History X? Edward.
Oh yeah,
Norton.
Edward Norton. Yeah.
Why? You look like
That's my dad's favorite actor. So.
a little.
Whoa.
I don't know. Maybe I'm.
A little bit.
Maybe not. I don't know. Would you date either one of the guys?
Beard.
You would date the beard.
Yeah,
guy.
because the middle one looks like my little brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Next.
That is no way. It looks
Hey.
like curly hair. Like
Would you date either one?
If the
This-
middle one had curly hair.
It could be your Ethiopian king.
This guy doesn't even look Ethiopian.
Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah, he looks like I don't know what he looks like. He looks yeah. I
A
don't
little
know.
too feminine. I think a little too
Yeah,
feminine.
way too
a
feminine.
little too feminine, but you wouldn't date him in any case.
If he had curly hair, because I know I would have curly hair. I could have an afro.
Okay. Next.
Hell no. Hell no.
Wait, who's that tennis player? Who's that tennis player?
Federer? No.
No, Jacob. Wait. What is it?
The one that now is sponsoring Lacoste.
Does anybody chat? Who's the tennis player? She looks like fuck. He's Polish? Or has a Polish last name?
I look so much like my brother. It's just so weird to see.
You have a man bun too.
A man bun.
Djokovic? Novak Djokovic? Does she look like Novak?
Show us who he is.
Djokovic. Hey, Damien, Google, just image search Novak Djokovic. I don't know. She kind of looks a little. Image search, pull it up. Yep. A little bit.
Oh, I love
A little bit. Okay, let's go to the next. Guys, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Like the video if you are enjoying the stream. Would you date? I don't know. That you kind of look gay, bro. I'm
Yeah, I was about to say. I didn't want to say it,
but that's a metrosexual. Would you date? I shouldn't have said that. Well, because it tainted your answer. Maybe. Would you date the male version of you?
No, I would not.
Are you repulsed? Are you disgusted?
No, not.
He looks like he could be
like my cousin.
Yeah, like a best friend or like a brother.
No, the guy in the
It's like
middle
my
looks like
cousin
he's
Patrick.
like bawling his eyes out. Like he looks really sad. He looks like he just got finished crying. He's like, I'm fine. I'm fine.
He's been rejected one too many times.
Next. Oh shit!
I mean,
Damn, bro.
that's his
Q, what
neck.
the fuck?
That's a really.
Hey, set me up, Q. Holy fuck. Hey, if you ever go trans, I mean,
Oh, wait.
you would. Okay, never mind. Next.
Sexy.
Okay, next. Oh, okay, it's the dolls next. Oh boy. Oh no. Man, why you gotta make me all fat and shit? I mean,
Wait,
I know.
who's that?
Oh, that's me when I was thin.
What?
That's young Brian.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Damn.
Relax, okay, Daisy. I know you're a little turned on right now. Okay, I got a little chubby.
Smalls from
No,
the
I'm just
Sandlot.
saying.
Oh my,
Wait.
that is not.
Damien, show young Brian. Do we still have that photo? Like in my blue shirt?
How old were you in that picture,
Oh,
if you remember?
20.
It was like 12 years ago. This is
Wow.
That's young Brian.
12 years ago?
Wow.
Wait, no.
I was like maybe 21 here. I think I was 21.
What happened to Abercrombie?
Fuck, dude. Age is a bitch.
But it's only 12 years.
Age is rough.
Yeah.
Well, I was thin. I was fit. I was getting sun. And now,
Yeah, but you could still work out and get sun.
If you shave.
You live by the beach.
shaved.
Yeah, shave. Yeah.
I guess. I need to lose some
You
weight.
could literally
before
go
I do
outside and get a little.
that. Do we have more, Damien, or was that it for the? Okay. check if there's any more in the batch, because maybe we got the Mona Lisa that came through. Oh wait, Ogle, did I miss? Oh no, I didn't. I played that TTS. Okay, we're gonna get into the rest of the show notes here. That was a fun little segment. Anything Mona Lisa? Mona Lisa? Really? Well, keep an eye out if you can, because it's gonna come through probably. Okay, wait, we have Nicole. Nicole, right? Hot take, long distance is good for relationships. Are you currently in a long distance relationship?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually don't disagree. I think that sometimes like having that separation can be
help grow.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Well, it's also about like trust. Like if you have to trust your partner, and you know, not being with them all the time. You don't know exactly what they're up to, but just having that open line of communication, like that sets a good foundation for the rest of the relationship.
Sure.
You know,
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Sure. You also wrote in your notes you had to live with your ex for 4 months after you guys broke up in a studio apartment.
Yeah, it was very interesting, but it was probably top 3 worst experiences of my entire life. It was so bad. It got really toxic, obviously. And like in the apartment, it literally like it's just a studio. It's all open, so like we couldn't get away from each other. But then we also had the same group of friends, and we had a dog together.
And were you guys dating other people? Like he was fucking chicks in the studio?
I did find out that he brought a girl back to our apartment, but I caught him because I FaceTimed him to ask him a question, and I saw a girl's phone on the bed, and I go, whose phone is that? And he goes, what phone? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, whose phone is that? And then finally, like 20 minutes later, he's like, okay, fine. This girl, I forget her name. I think it was Jess, but he was like, yeah, no, she just came over to say hi to Chopper, which was our dog. And I was
mean,
like,
he
yeah,
could have
okay.
told you me.
Okay, buddy.
Good times. Good times. You said you ripped up a corner of your ex's fake ID so that the bouncer would notice and take it so he'd stop going out to like clubs and bars without you. And it worked?
Yeah. I took how old was I? I think I was 20 or 19 at the time, and he had a fake ID. And I took tweezers and I peeled up the like little film on the outside of fake IDs so that it would like start peeling, and the like bouncer would notice. And it worked. The bouncer took it and he didn't go out again.
Damn.
I mean, until it's fake ID, okay, but ruin a real one.
It's wild. Yeah. It's wild. Hunter's at the bathroom, so I'll go to... Why don't we do... You know what? Let's do Aaliyah. So, I noticed on your Instagram that you have... Maybe these are older photos. You have armpit hair.
Yeah.
Are you rocking...
No.
Still?
No.
Or that was like a hippie phase?
No, I
when
was
you were
like,
in the college for metaphysics.
I was very hippie before. I like didn't wear shoes.
Wait, before?
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of still are, aren't you?
You think?
A little bit, right? I don't know.
Very different lifestyles now. But yeah, I didn't wear shoes. I was like hardcore vegan for 7 years.
Yeah. Yeah. That's dope.
Lived in Hawaii.
Is it because of your awakening at 16?
Thought I was super hippie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. On your Instagram, you describe yourself as an oracle.
Why do I say that?
Yeah. Why?
What sound were you gonna play?
I was gonna do this. What is an oracle? What is that?
Yeah, I feel like women are oracles. Like they're more intuitive.
Women are oracles.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And I see myself as like an intuitive woman.
Wait, women are
like insightful. They're depthful. They have intuition. They see the bigger picture, not just the 1-2 steps in front of them. So you can look to them for like wisdom or insight, emotional intelligence.
Women's intuition. Like women's intuition.
They're more intuitive, yeah.
But like, let me ask you a question. Why is it, if women have all this intuition, do y'all keep dating these fucking scumbag? Like, you know what I mean? Like these, oh my God, he was so abusive and he was a narcissist. Why didn't you intuit the narcissism and the abuse and
toxicity,
toxic,
everything you complain about after?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like women are programmed through society and conditioning to focus on love and like everything else will follow, and to kind of take care of a man, be there for a man, please a man.
Yeah.
So yeah, women kind of are groomed to like be that way for a man.
Women are groomed?
Not by men, but by like society. And conditioning and
maybe influenced.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we're the family who give us these kind of teachings on how to behave, like how to take care of the house, cooking, cleaning. I mean, my father doesn't do anything, but my father is 86. Like my parents are really old, but that generation, as she said, that's what they're teaching us.
Yeah, what's wrong with that though?
It's self-sacrificing. A woman's more in her power when her cup is full. Like if a woman is really taken care of and she feels beautiful, she becomes radiant, and then that's when she's her most nurturing, that's when she's her most loving, that's when she's her most feminine. So if you want like a society of like servants, like make women feel like they're not powerful and just have them be sacrificing.
I'm sorry, what? Hold on. So, I'm confused though. Like, what do you mean by powerful? Like, what does that mean?
Like, magnifying opportunities, manifesting.
Manifesting what?
Even just like health. Like a woman that's radiant and happy and healthy will have like a healthier baby more often. You know, so being able to create from that space of radiance, being able to create from that space of power, as opposed to if you're self-sacrificing, maybe you're not eating as healthy, or maybe you're putting things into your body to try and be skinnier that are not really good for you, as like to serve or please like a man.
So you're talking like birth control?
Birth control.
Okay, so you're anti-birth control?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not like for everyone, but for myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or you're talking about like Ozempic, it sounded like.
Stuff like that.
Like women, they're trying to be thin, so they take Ozempic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just overall, like the culture of it.
I don't know if I even, it's kind of out there a bit, but, so wait, tie this back to the whole oracle thing, I guess?
Oracle?
Yeah, you're an oracle, like you're a psychic.
Oracle meaning that I guide my life through going like inwards, and I find that there's wisdom or nourishment or positive impact that happens from going within and giving outwards, as opposed to like outwards in, which is kind of what a man
Panel, remind me, did she not say she was a psychic? Didn't you? Right?
She did. I remember.
She said you're a psychic, right?
I've practiced that, yeah.
I want you to prophesize something about me right now, or Q. Or Damien.
I mean, she did already guess that you were a Taurus.
Lucky guess, obviously.
Yeah. But future changes also on depending how you are, like the vibrations you're emanating, the emotion you're feeling. If you're really depressed, you're gonna manifest.
You like Family Guy.
Vibrations.
Yeah, universe attraction and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, if you're positive today, you could have a positive future. If tomorrow something really bad happens and you get down with your mood and really depressed, your future will change and it will not be the same as when you were happy. Same for tarot, oracles, when you go for these places for readings. They only read your energy of the present when you're asking. It's fine, you
I'm
can
just gonna
believe
say,
it or
that's
not.
just bullshit.
It's not a big deal.
Fucking tarot cards bullshit.
It's fine.
all
it's
bullshit.
Fine. That's
Astrology
your opinion.
bullshit.
It's fine.
What about religion?
Well, I would say the same.
Religion. Well, I
It's
mean,
all about
I'm agnostic. So I mean, I have positive sentiments towards religions, though. Like, I'm not religious, but I'm pro Christianity.
It's related, though.
What do you mean? Like, there's a lot of value in the, I guess, in the organization of it, but then on the individual level, like that faith, I think there's a lot of value there. On the macro and micro level, when it comes to religion,
it gives you a moral compass, in a sense.
Sure. Yeah. Yes. But yeah. Are you religious, Daisy?
Yes, I'm a Buddhism.
Oh, Buddhism. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
I wouldn't say I'm religious, but I believe in Buddha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I
don't know, the astrology stuff. I just can't get. I don't get it. Tarot cards.
But let's say
palm
if you're
reading.
happy today, you're gonna attract better things, positive
I
things.
don't know.
You're
I
gonna
think
have
good
a
things happen to
productive
bad
day.
people. Bad things happen to bad people. I don't know.
Yeah, but still, you gotta keep positive.
No,
That's
I think
the
it's.
energy.
I think it's good for.
That just feels like
it's
optimism.
good to be positive, but.
It's just optimism.
Yeah, also.
I don't know. But okay, you're psychic. Psychic me.
Practiced it.
Practiced it? What?
Yeah, I feel like it's a skill that anyone can have, and it's just about like.
What's in Daisy's future? Tell me that.
I don't practice it anymore, but.
We'll practice some right now, bro. You're on the podcast. Do that shit.
I already read it.
Look, I'm a psychic too. I'm gonna make some predictions. Q and Daisy are gonna fuck after the show. You.
What? What?
Huh?
Wait. Who?
There was a moment
he
before.
just made a joke. He just made a joke. He was just like.
You guys are
fucking
gonna
around.
have carnal knowledge after the show.
No.
Aaliyah, you are going to. You're gonna become a. What's it called when you? A mercenary.
What's that?
It's when
Wait, is it
you
when it
are
kills around?
paid to be a soldier. Like you are a mercenary, and you're gonna sell yourself to like some African. You're gonna be like because you know how to like shoot guns and shit. You're maybe in the future, and you're gonna sell yourself as a mercenary, and then you're gonna go down in a blaze of glory, like fighting some like cannibalistic like
It sounds like
militarized tribe in
imagination
Africa.
and not intuition.
You are gonna be a background dancer for Kanye's reunion tour.
I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, you Hunter's over here. You, Nicole, sorry, I got my wires crossed. Nicole, you are going to start a really successful maple syrup company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the Northeast, there's a lot of maple
but then
syrup
you're
going
gonna
on
go
up there.
bankrupt.
Oh.
And then you're
Well,
gonna
what the hell?
drown your sorrows in booze.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes. You over there, you're gonna move to Hawaii and I don't know. That's it. That's all I got. You're just gonna move to Hawaii. You are going to. I know you said you like black men, but you're gonna actually date a white dwarf. That's gonna be your husband. Yeah. That's a white dwarf, but he's gonna take really good care of you. You over there, Miss Italia.
Diletta.
What?
Italian.
Oh, your name? Was that your name?
Diletta, yeah.
You are going to be gunned down in the streets of Sicily because you're a fucking mafioso associate.
Jesus Christ, don't say that. Don't ever joke about mafia in general. Don't do that. Don't. Don't.
Oh, that got really heavy. That got a little serious.
No, I mean, we have it. It still exists. And people are still like getting killed. So, I mean, let's not really
You just
make
put a
it.
target on her.
Oh. No, I'm chill. I'm from the
She's
north.
just
I don't fuck with
intense
the
when she
south. Like, we
speaks.
good,
Right,
but that's not
It's a
something
lighthearted
that-
dating podcast. Okay, fine. You will become the mafia boss.
You just put a bigger target on her.
Can it be like somewhere, maybe in the forest, far away?
Hunter,
hermit?
that's fine. Whatever. Hunter over here, you're going to. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're going to be Elon Musk's 5th baby mama or whatever the fuck it is.
Damn.
Q, you're going to be a. You're going to play in the NBA. You still have time.
To grow?
Hey!
Well, I mean,
Listen,
Elon is making
I've
those
seen him ball.
ships.
I've seen Q ball.
Right?
Close.
You
I was
never
in Division
know.
One
You
basketball.
never know.
No, he can.
Yeah,
can
but
hoop.
like I heard the NBA like actually like has like a height requirement.
Excuse you.
No, like actually.
Chill out.
So you
Chill
be like
out.
Marcus Smart
Calm
2.0.
Okay.
And then me,
I'll give it to you.
I'm gonna after doing a few more years of this show and slowly losing my sanity, I'm going to write a manifesto and then move to the forest and never be heard from again. Yeah, that's it.
That's not so bad.
Not the forest, the beach in Hawaii.
Oh, but are you guys gonna live together?
Oh, I mean, you already met on a dating
and then
app.
the dating app.
From the beginning, those are hints.
Could be like the new Hinge promotion.
Okay, here we have a chat coming through.
Michael Jones donated $200.
Thank you, Michael Jones.
If Chair 1 is an oracle, then I'm a level 12 wizard. Astrology, tarot, crystals, vibrations. Women will do anything except submit to our Lord, Jesus Christ. Brian and Q, keep it real.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. You also have crystals.
Yes.
I asked you to bring a crystal.
Yeah.
But you had already left
I
your
already
home.
left home.
I saw on Instagram she has crystals, boys. Can you guys spam crystal emojis in the chat? Okay, so we're gonna put you in a crystal. Let's pull up her Instagram posts. There's 2 of them. There's one about dark femininity and then something about, I don't know. We'll pull up the first one.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Make it bigger. How I prepare my body as an altar for him when he is anchored. Wait, no, you read it.
When he is anchored.
Wait, from the start.
Okay. How I prepare my body as an altar for him when he's anchored in his divine masculine, loyal to our union and leading us with integrity.
Go to the arrow. Wait. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? Go back. What the fuck, dude? Read that shit again.
So long ago.
Read that shit again. Read it.
How I prepare my body as an altar.
This is so flowery, and then you're literally in fucking doggy style. What?
It's from so long ago. I thought I deleted all of those.
Nope, definitely not deleted. I just thought that's funny because it's all like, my body is a temple. I'm preparing it for. You're in like doggy style.
That could still be soft though.
No, I know. It's just. Anyways, next one. There's another Instagram thing. Me when he listens, or you read it. Go ahead.
Me when he listens like a good boy and trusts my dark feminine.
Wait, I don't even know if we can go over to. I don't think I even saw what was on the next one. Damien, just clear it for me.
Yeah.
Tell me what's on the next image. What is it?
What about a recent one?
Lingerie-ish?
Next one? Is it? Is
Love
it
the
safe?
aesthetic, by the way.
Okay.
Love the aesthetic.
Go back to
So
the beginning.
good.
Yeah.
All right, pull that shit up. Okay, when he's listening.
you?
What the next? Bro! That's crazy, man. Okay.
Those are really cool pics.
Thank you.
Sometimes pictures does not match the caption. That's okay. Girls do that.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, I read, I think in one of your Instagram posts, you can close those out, Damien. Delicious expressions of divine feminine. Lick her, taste her, breathe her, love her. Make it divine. Sacred room. Juicy healing feminine magic with a K. What?
With a K. Gotta add
What
that.
does that? What is magic with a K? And can you scoot your mic to the edge of the table?
Yeah.
Just leave it there. Okay.
What's the question?
Are you in your divine feminine right now? Where are you at right now? I'm just doing a check-in.
Always.
Are you in your divine
I think it's like
feminine?
a belief, yeah.
Am I in my divine masculine right now?
I would say so. You're in purpose. You're. You're.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know what that means though. Divine feminine. Is there any girl here you're like, this bitch is not in her divine feminine right now?
No.
They're all in, even her? Even her?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
Whoa, what's the shade? What do
No
you have
shade.
to
It's no
say?
shade. I'm just asking.
What do you have to say?
I was
Say
using,
it.
no, I was just using you as an example. It's totally fine.
I think it's
Sure.
more.
Yeah, I think it's like an internal thing. I feel like divine feminine's a connection of softness, of release, of like submitting, of being open to like the world, and that's personal depending on like what that is for each person.
I have a question for you. Do you believe
Yeah.
in energy?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I got a PhD
Yeah.
in metaphysics.
Did you?
From
Why didn't you mention that before?
From an online school.
Nice.
I noticed on your Instagram and sitting across from you that you have something interfering with your energy flow.
Yeah, what's that? This doll?
No. You have lip filler
Yeah.
and fake titties.
Yes.
I see your aura.
This is a personal
And there's like
interpretation.
a lot of red energy coming, like tension coming from the fuck?
I think that's just your perspective, Brian.
It's blocking off. It's blocking because you got plastic up in there. That's not divine.
No,
it's not divine.
You just
got
prefer
some plastic
natural
in there.
women.
No, you're
And
right.
I think
do.
you gotta go out there
Daisy,
more.
your chakras are all fucked up, bro.
What?
Your shit's fucked up.
What do you mean?
The energy, bro.
Oh no, I'm not.
Daisy, the energy flow.
No, my energy is perfect.
No.
I've been doing
No, not like
nothing but-
caffeine energy. Like your energy, your ki, your chi, your fucking Aikido, fucking shit, man. It's fucked up. The fake titties are blocking your fucking energy, son.
No, that's not true.
I'm telling Daisy, Daisy,
I love.
I'm a fucking oracle, okay? And I'm telling you, bro, the fake titties. I'm an expert. It blocks your fucking energy.
That's okay. I never dated a guy like you.
Huh? Why?
I'm not.
What's it got to do with me? Why are you bringing me into this?
But
I'm
you
just
are
trying
bringing
to
me right now, like my fake titties or something like that. I
because
love
of
the
the
way
energy.
I am.
No, you're fine. You're
I
whatever.
know my
you got fake
energy.
titties. That's fine. I'm just saying it's blocking the energy flow, son.
What's a good energy? Like,
And-
natural women.
I'm not saying you're negative. I'm just saying the energy flow, like
You're
the
saying
heart
you
chakra.
can't read the energy because
The heart chakra.
I don't think so. I think you just feel intimidated by me. A lot of men do,
You
which
know
is
what?
fine.
I'm a little intimidated.
A lot of men do. I don't
I'm-
mind.
it's okay.
Intimidated.
Elon Musk won't.
I think she could beat me up in a
Yes,
fight
you're
tonight.
right. I actually agree
I've been
with
very
you.
careful with my words tonight. Look, Daisy, I'm just Aaliyah. I think you got to get, just so we can rebalance and recenter your energy, I think the titties got to come out. We got to get a titty removal, like a fake titty removal. What you got?
I just got them done.
You got, what is it? The gummy bear? What you got?
Yeah.
Are you just adjusting, Daisy? Or?
I'm just adjusting this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
After all, I do have heavy.
You got some bazongas on you.
Do you have like back problems?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Just very heavy.
Curious.
Are you what is it? Is it the
Gummy.
implants? The gummy
Yeah.
bear?
Yeah.
Okay. Look,
Can you explain what that is?
Yeah,
what does it
I
mean?
don't know
Sorry,
what
it's
that
like
I guess it's a type of
so there's
fake
different
titty.
kind of like implants.
To look real.
I guess it looks more realistic, maybe feels different.
Yeah, like the feel of it. It's more like gummy.
It feels
bear
like a
as
gummy
opposed
bear?
to,
Ah,
like,
that's like the
squishy.
texture they feel. That's why.
Great.
Thank you.
I look, the energy, I'm just looking out because divine feminine energy, you can't have that plastic in the way. Like you got to let that shit flow through your body. Like the lip filler too, that's going to fuck your shit up. It's going to fuck you up. And I'm just looking out. We got, can lip filler ever be removed or is that shit permanent?
It starts to.
It goes up your cheeks from
You
what
can
I've heard.
dissolve it.
It dissolves.
Can you?
It's natural.
If it's
It's
hyaluronic
hyaluronic
acid, you just pee it.
I thought that shit is perma.
No, because you just clumped it out though.
But
It's gonna-
hyaluronic acid, you pee it. You literally.
pee it?
Yeah,
Your
you pee it out. Your body
just
will
stretched
dissolve
out
it.
your lips.
No, that's just perma, bro.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think it leaves.
Check it
Same
out.
with Botox. Botox, you start
can get
getting
an
weird other
injection.
places.
Go on an eye,
dissolve
so you get the real
It's not all
explanation.
just good. You're not good by starting to get this stuff. There's gonna have repercussions.
Look, I'm just, as an oracle / medium, I do think that you can't be putting plastic into your body.
As an oracle, you don't really say I. It's more like
Sorry,
a
you're right.
non-bias.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
You just said
I'm sorry.
I.
You remove your energy from it.
We have a TTS coming in. Yo, thank you for the, thank you, Graffito.
Graffito tagged donated
Thank you, sir.
$200.
Thank you.
Chair 1 epitomizes the concept of woo-woo. Unconventional beliefs regarded as having little or no scientific basis, especially those relating to spirituality, mysticism, or alternative medicine.
Ah.
Yes, that's correct.
Epitomizes? What does it mean? Sorry.
I don't know. I don't speak
Perfectly
English.
describes.
Oh.
Thank you, Graffito. Yo, W's in the chat for Graffito. Good to see you in the chat. We have a message here. Harry Baghdadi. Perhaps the gilf in chair 5 is right. All the other girls on the panel younger than her have no agency. If they had any, they would have found the implications of her comments offensive.
I don't get it.
Oh, it's related to the age gap stuff. All the age gap conversation. Harry Baghdadi.
I think in the OnlyFans and the plastics, yeah. I was actually surprised I didn't piss anyone off.
Word. So listen, are you down to take out the fake titties?
No.
Because I feel like I'm kind of like a
I feel
expert.
like maybe you want some because you're very obsessed with it.
Huh? What?
You can't
He's
stop
gonna
talking
steal your
about
fake
it.
titties and use them for himself.
Aaliyah, I can feel the gummy bear aura from over here. It's nice.
It's very colorful.
All right. Anyways, you wanted to talk about dating as a, or wait, I don't know if you wrote this. Well, you're a single mom, dating as a single mom. I think you're the only mom at the table, if I recall correctly. How's that been?
Fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. That's dope.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. Okay. Crazy dating stories. Helicopter tour for a first date.
Yeah. Like this guy asked me out on a date and he said, I have an open door, like helicopter tour I want to take you on.
Were
I said
you
yes.
worried because of the implication?
What do you mean?
Well, he was inviting you on a helicopter.
Yeah.
So there's like an implication.
That what?
Well, it's kind of like if a guy brings you on a boat. Because of the implication.
What, that I would have to do something? No, not
There's
at
the
all.
implication.
No,
you
not
know?
at all.
You know what I mean? Like
I
a little
never
nervous.
worry about
I don't know. I don't know. Okay. You dated a private driver, Beverly Hills, and he handed out hundreds to like 15 workers.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was balling.
Well, it was just like they had like a private
Jeep.
driver come pick me up, and then we went to like a really nice dinner in Beverly, and then I like the whole time he was like handing out $100 bills to like all the workers, and yeah.
Okay. You dated a drug dealer one time. Old you. You got into an altercation where there were guns.
Are we allowed to talk about that? Yeah, so like there was this guy that I was like kind of dating, and we went out, and yeah, I guess they had beef with like some of the people there, and being the hippie inside of me, I was like trying to separate them. Whoa. And then like my friend at the time, she was, because we went together, she was like, I'm getting the F out of here. Like she starts like running away, and I'm like chasing after her, and then it's like they had like this blacked out like G-Wagon, and he like skirt around the corner and like get in the fucking car.
Can you
and
make
we
the
like
skirt noise?
No.
Okay. There you go.
And then yeah, like a helicopter was like following us, but we didn't realize till like I had to like go pee, and then like got out of the car, and then yeah, some cop pulled up like right behind us and was like, we've been following you.
Wow.
You also said you got offered a content gig for free Botox. And then not a date, and then the doctor reached out to you and asked you to be his sugar baby?
Yeah.
So did you get the free Botox?
Yeah. I did the content.
Oh,
gig.
okay.
Like I was making TikToks for their brand.
Where was the Botox? Where was that?
I think he did my forehead.
Forehead?
Yeah.
What? Why do you need? Why? I'm just.
Botox.
Is it for the
what
wrinkles?
it does is it makes your muscles relax, so
Wait.
you don't.
It's made out of rat poison.
Can
too.
Can you lift your eyebrows?
And can cause depression. So.
Lift your eyebrows.
Yeah.
Lift your eyebrows.
I need to get it done.
Lift your eyebrows.
Can't really do that.
Why?
Just got it down.
You got Botox done?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Wait, can you guys lift your eyebrows? I'm trying to see the difference.
I need to get it done again.
Huh?
Yeah, it's hard in general.
Just try though. You can't? It's frozen? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's goals. It's not frozen. It's just I have how to say
Botox?
I have implants under
You
my
have
eyebrows.
Implants?
Yeah.
What?
Because Asians have flat eyebrows.
You have eyebrow implants?
Yeah.
I've never heard about this.
In Asia.
How much all does this cost too? I had
everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
And usually they know how much
a lot of money.
it all
Daisy,
costs.
A house.
tell us.
Like I didn't even look. I just swiped the card.
Daisy, how much total? How much total?
200K.
200K?
Yeah.
Did any guys pay for it?
Yeah, I guess because I was with a guy that's a billionaire that I've been talking about. So
Did you fumble him? Did you fumble the billionaire?
Before I came to the state, I was basically with this guy. He was my love. I actually fell in love with him, but he kind of like he supported my lifestyle as well. Because as an athlete, I wasn't be able to working as much as I could because I had to do the diet and competition all the time. But he actually he supported. Yeah.
Oh wait. We were gonna look up the before and after photos. I'm gonna see if we can find it. One sec. Daisy, I'm gonna see if I can find it, Daisy.
I can send it to you.
It's probably somewhere here. Here, while I'm doing that, you said you never dated but met this guy on an app and he sent you 500 then disappeared.
Yeah.
Has any other girl here had a situation like that?
I kind of had something like that. So I met this guy at a club, and my friend had dragged me out that night, and I wanted to go to work the next day. So I was just like, hey guys, like, you know, like it's getting late, like I'm gonna head out, like I'm calling it a night. And then the guy was like, how much are you making at work tomorrow? I'll give you 1K right now to stay for the rest of the night. So I mean, what did I do? I stayed for the rest of the night, and then I went to work the next day, and I made double the money. And then he like kept sending me money for like a week or two, like via Zelle, and then like just poof, disappeared, like never heard from him again, like won't answer my calls, won't answer my texts.
Maybe he does finance.
He's a crypto scammer.
Yeah, they do that. They have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good times.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. We do have Daisy's different photos here. So why don't we get those pulled up in order, make sure the zoom on them is good. So we're going to do a before and after, sort of, kind of. You got it? So this is 2015. Is this, you still got a boob job here though, right?
No. Completely
Really?
natural.
Cut, Daisy.
I swear,
Daisy.
2015, I was like, what, like 20? Yeah.
Those look like fake titties. I'm
Yeah,
just
we
gonna
were
say it.
2015. We were 19, 20.
Yeah, that was
You
in Thailand.
you can have fake titties.
No, I remember that wasn't fake because my natural boobs are very like lifted.
To be fair.
That's
when
why
I
my,
met her,
my
she
that's
didn't.
why
She didn't have fake boobies.
To be fair, though, this was taken on a phone in 2015, so the quality of the picture is not the best. So we can't make a definitive statement.
I would say I have no issue telling you that I have to get things down. So.
We'll take it as a compliment then, because
If
I
you
think
tied
I
a bit
think
well
you're
the
normal, whatever.
bikini, your boobies looks
Next.
like.
Yeah, the
maybe,
bikini will
maybe.
lift.
So this is 2018.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was my birthday. I remember.
Next. This is bigger.
That was.
This is 2013.
Yeah, I was very young. Yeah.
I thought you look good. I think you look good here.
What do you like?
You look fine.
At that time I was like very simple girl, like college girl, just like who likes to party, drinking, wearing Hollister, just like.
Okay. All right. Next.
Egypt.
This is 2018.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I don't know why do you have to bring that.
You sent it.
Pictures.
You sent it. I don't know. Okay. Let's get into the rest of the chat wanted to see them, I guess. All right. We had never dated, we already driving Malibu, and at the stoplight, guy came to my car, got my number, and next day took me and my friend on his boat. That's it? Okay. All right, cool. You said dating topics, how guys don't really have energy to come to you anymore or pursue, and it hinders their masculine energy. What do you mean?
Meaning without like the instant gratification of swiping or feeling entitled to ask a girl out right away, just like through your phone. Prior to that, they would have to come up to you and build up the courage, figure out what they're gonna say, not just like a copy paste message that they're sending to everyone.
When was this though? Because you're 25.
Prior to like dating apps.
How old are you?
25. About to be 26.
Actually, dating apps have been around since like 2012. Are you actually
more prevalent? Yeah.
Are you actually 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were 18 when? Like in 2018?
Something like that.
Yeah, dating apps were super prevalent.
But I just feel like personally, I've always had that. Like even when I was younger, like I always, even underage, I would always have people like approaching me. But it's just not, and even with like other girlfriends, like it's just not really a thing anymore. Like they'll look at you, but they'll kind of wait for you to give them like the okay, or they'll wait till they could write you on Instagram. But
they'll be like, oh, I saw you at this place earlier, and I'm like, okay, why don't you come say hi?
You can say hi to me.
Huh, okay. Wait, how old is your kid again?
She's 6.
So you had a kid when you were 19. Okay. All right. You also, guys don't really have energy to come to you anymore or pursue. I mean, I don't disagree. Like, guys are not approaching. I think they did a study recently that said like something like over 50% of men between the ages of 18 to 25 or some number, I don't know the exact age range, have never approached a woman in their entire life.
It was 45.
45%?
It was 45.
You said the real gold diggers are men that want a girl to be feminine and go 50-50. It only serves the man that's, and then there's a blank.
Yeah, so I feel like this whole talk about girls being 50-50 with a man, I think in that situation, like the real gold digger is a man, because they're still going to want a woman to cook and clean and be soft and be feminine and be their sex horse or whatever, and also do like the masculine part, which is providing, which is working. So at that point, like it's only serving the man, because they're just having someone come in and help with 50% of their job and also get all the benefits of that.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah. So you're also saying that women decide if they want to be feminine or not for a man.
I feel like a woman can do her absolute hardest to be feminine, but it really depends on if that man is actually lightening her load and if he's actually making her life easier and allowing her to do less thinking and more like less performative tasks like work. And
be the masculine.
Yeah.
Then
yeah.
she can, I see.
And be more in her flow and creative.
By the way, I just want to say the questionnaire is going to be very interesting tonight. Okay, so the men who want 50-50 are gold diggers. I understand that women probably don't like that. I don't know if that makes them gold diggers, but
men call women a gold digger all the times.
Well, I guess you could call a guy maybe. I don't know if you could even call him a bum under these circumstances, but I mean, tell you what. Here, I want to challenge. So I'm just going to go ahead and agree with you. If you want a woman to be feminine, then you shouldn't go 50-50 with her, right? Okay.
Yeah.
But you do sex work, right?
I do photos that
You have an OnlyFans.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily like sex work.
You sure? All right, hold on. You sure?
Yes.
What do you do on OnlyFans?
The photos that I would take on Instagram prior when I lived in Hawaii.
Is there nudity?
Not really. I have like 3 photos that like might be fully nude. But I know. That's why I've been off and on with it, because it's not, I don't get much traction, I guess, with it, because it's not something that I have passion to do in that way.
Well, let me read the description of one of your OnlyFans accounts. You say, the perfect online girlfriend you've been dreaming of, here to be your everything, devilish emoji, ready to make you throb. What is that one again?
My agency wrote that, but yeah.
So, what is that? It's grapefruit? No. What is that?
Eggplant.
Eggplant. Oh my God. Fucking cooked. And keep you smiling. DM me. Let's get close. In your OF description, you want to make a man's penis throb. Bro, you ain't like.
You gotta make money off.
50-50.
You have to make money
50-50.
off of what has the most money. And right now, men have the most money, and their gaze and their desire for.
Gaze?
Their
gaze, the male gaze. Wait, but do you think this is any way commensurate with like a more traditional relationship dynamic? Like you want a guy to be all traditional, protect you, provide, and you're literally making random dudes on the internet bust in their pants? Like what?
That's happened without even trying before, so.
But that's not a traditional woman does not have naked photos of herself on the internet. She's not writing that she's trying to make some other dudes, whether, I don't care if it's for money, I don't care if you have no interest in them. If you're writing, I'm trying to make you bust a nut, that's not a traditional woman. Enjoy your 50-50.
Well, I didn't write it, but yeah.
Doesn't matter. It's on your OnlyFans.
Yeah.
I have a gripe with this conditional submission femininity. When you're in a relationship, right? Mm-hmm. Regardless of if the relationship is 50-50 or not.
Yeah.
Don't you want the relationship to work if you're in it?
Yes.
Okay, so in what practical sense am I buying submission? I don't believe that submission is something that's bought. Mm-hmm. I believe when a woman likes a man, she's submissive to him regardless, because that's what it takes to make the relationship work.
What do you mean by buy?
You just said we want women to be submissive and please us and do X, Y, Z, but we don't provide in totality, 100%. If we going 50-50, does it ever occur that maybe the woman is in on going 50-50? Like that's the standard. That's standard for most relationships today. Yeah. That doesn't diminish her desire to submit to her man, because the desire doesn't come from the fact that he's paying all the bills. It comes from the fact that she likes him and she respects him and she wants the relationship to work, because if she's not submissive, they're going to have hella conflict and they're going to call it off.
Well, it's not for me, but good luck to those that do that.
But I'm saying, because you brought it up and you made it basically, I am paying 100% of the bills for you to be submissive.
It's not to be submissive. I'm saying it naturally will incline a woman to be softer when she doesn't have to worry about X, Y, and Z.
I think a woman liking you inclines her to be softer.
What do you mean?
Like if a woman likes me, she's going to be soft because she likes me. She wants the relationship to work.
True.
I'm not paying for that. I would never pay for a woman to be submissive to me, because that just indicates that she doesn't genuinely like me.
If you go out with your girlfriend, do you pay for the bill?
Do I pay for the bills? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes. But she also has paid for certain things. Like she has taken me out on dates.
That's okay. Most women do. All of us do.
That's what I'm saying. That doesn't lessen the degree of submission or respect that she has for me. She still tells me I'm him. I'm the best thing in the world.
It's actually a really good point.
You can't go 50-50 on having a baby.
Even if it is 50-50, what kind of relationship dynamic do you still want anyways?
Right.
So
you can't
would
go
you even
50-50
go further
on a
than
baby.
that and say, even if she is some like super successful breadwinner woman who's completely like out earning him massively, even then she should still be submissive?
She should still be submissive, because what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for if you're not going to be submissive? Even like Brian just said, in his case, you with a woman, she pays 100% of the bills. What the fuck are you doing with the guy if you don't like him and you ain't gonna be submissive? What's the point of being in a relationship with him?
No, you should definitely like who you're with. It's not about being bought. It's about, for me personally, I can't see a man as masculine if he doesn't naturally want to provide and like take care of me.
But does that mean he doesn't want to, or he just can't? Because things can change. We can be in a relationship and have to go 50-50 because
I don't want to be Bob the Builder.
Well, you don't have to be Bob the Builder. He's Bob the Builder himself.
Yeah. I don't want to have to like build a man and wait for him. Like I don't want to be the stepping stone, and then eventually he'll leave me because I was the building girl. I was the one that he used to like help him create himself, used my energy, used me, like took my feminine from me. And then when he's built himself, I'm gonna go pick the 25-year-old or the 19-year-old or whatever.
But you ended it with, didn't you end it with the guy you were dating who's the father of your kid?
Yeah.
So he didn't leave you?
No.
You left him?
Yes.
What you leaving for?
He wasn't masculine for me.
So if a guy comes in and he gets with you and he pays everything, you gonna do everything that he said?
It also depends on other factors, like money. I think that should be a bare minimum. Like, to me, that's bare minimum. But
so if a man, though, like, because you're hitting on, my father was unemployed when he met my mother. He was 23, when they met.
Yeah.
He was 23, she was 30. But he knew his vision. He was focused. And my mom trusted that.
Yeah.
And they're still together. And she said, and he built.
That's why I said he's Bob the Builder himself. She didn't expect.
Divorce rates are completely different. And I think back then, like, it was so different. Like, even my family's like that. My friends' families are, like, still together. Like,
different values.
Yeah, it's different values. And women were appreciated for standing by a man no matter what.
They fought. No, they had tough times.
I'm saying in general, like, they were appreciated.
But they were based more
appreciated. It's the total reverse. Men were appreciated. There's a complete lack of respect and appreciation from women towards men.
Yeah. My dad just appreciated that he created a family. That was enough for him.
Wait, a couple questions though. You said that your ex, you guys were not married, right?
No. Yeah.
But you were together for 10 years, father of your kid. Besides him just not being masculine, was there anything else, or was that just it?
It got physical at one point, yeah.
Oh yeah? How many times did you beat him?
How many times did I beat him? No, I didn't.
You were the initiator?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wait, could you give like examples of him not being masculine, like specific?
Yeah,
ones?
examples would be that at that time, like, I was also providing. At that time, I was bearing a child and also, like, working and, like, making all of the shots, managing the money, managing the home, managing the meals, the food, the etc. So doing, like, 90% of the work, and then there just was no polarity.
Yeah,
like,
you had
was like
all
he was
responsibilities.
my friend or my roommate or whatever. Yeah. And then on top of that, the trauma was like, no thanks.
Yeah, you kind of burned out about at the end.
Were you expressing to him how you felt about that, or were you just going along with it?
About what?
When you started to notice the unbalance,
like before the breakup, were you like, hey, could you put in a little more effort?
Were you communicating?
Yes, but it was looked at as nagging because I was already locked in.
Did you know how to communicate though? Because sometimes it does come off nagging.
At that age, probably not. I was still, like, very conscious, but no, like, I don't think I was.
I'm not saying this to attack.
No, I don't think I was trying to be in my feminine. I'm like, we need to get X, Y, and Z done, and I can't trust you to do it, so I'm going to do it. You know, as opposed to, like, let me take more time to be in my feminine, and maybe that will inspire you to desire me, and then that will make you more masculine. Like, I didn't think those things at the time.
What if you are inherently feminine? You sound feminine. It's not something you just come to learn. But what does need to be learned is how to communicate.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
Look, I realize women want masculine men, but you picked him. You had a kid with
11 when we met.
Wait, hold on. Okay, you were 11 when you guys met.
Or 10, yeah.
And you guys were the same age, right?
Yeah, he's like a year younger.
Oh, he's a younger guy. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys dated, and then you had a kid at 19. I mean, look, you were young, right? But it's like, look, once you have a kid with a guy, you kind of passed up your chance to get the masculine dude.
What do you mean?
You knew this guy for 10 years.
I wasn't aware of, like,
start?
No. We were just, like, kids, and then it was like we were just really close. We really loved each other. It's like just that pure, innocent love. And then it was like, as we got older,
puberty hit.
I'm a female, you're a male, we don't think the same. Like, why do I not like you anymore? Like, there's no polarity. Yeah.
I guess it is complicated by the fact that they were so young when they were dating. But like if you're a woman and you're 23 and you meet a guy and then you guys are together for 10 years and you have a kid with him and then you decide, he's really not as masculine as I'd hope he'd be. It's kind of like, look, you picked him, now he's the father of your kid, you guys fucking stay together.
Yeah.
But in your case, look, it sounds there's also potentially, I don't know the truth of what happened or didn't happen. Maybe there was some DV also going on. So obviously that another further complication. We have a couple chats here coming in. You know what, Daisy? I'm going to have you read it. Go ahead.
Women don't understand. They live life on easy mode. Random guys will simp over them, give them stuff and things. What do you bring on the table to deserve those things?
Thank you, Michael Jones, for this for the message. I think this is directed at you, Aaliyah. What do you bring to the table?
I want to start off by saying I've blocked any guy that's ever said that to me.
Yeah, I hate the question. Like,
yeah.
Wait, you what?
Block. The second I get that question, I block.
You block.
Such ignorance.
Can you block people in real life?
Well, they wouldn't say that to my face.
What do you bring?
Probably if they're trying to pursue me.
You agree
You're
with
blocked.
her?
I mean, I don't see this thing. Oh, what do you bring into the table?
Yeah.
If
The woman
you're
is the
happy and you
table.
find the right
Wait.
partner-
Hold on. Say that again.
The woman is the table.
Who agrees with her? Raise your hand if you agree. Oh, the woman's the table.
I don't.
What does
woman's
it mean?
the table.
I
Woman's
feel like
the
it's
table.
a metaphor that I might misunderstand or
I don't
understand.
get what
so
does it mean.
Elaborate on that.
Meaning, like, women inherently like have value, being able to be loving. They submit. They're like the extension, the rib of a man. So they are like valuable. They have resources to a man in general. The man has to go and collect those resources and then bring them to the table and say, do you want to procreate with me? Do you want to submit to my lead? Do you want to be a part of like union with me? So to say, what do you bring? Like, a woman is inherently valuable.
So I agree with you partly. So I think women have inherent value.
Yes.
When it comes to dating dynamics that men don't have. Like, most men have to become something to become attractive. They need to work on their charisma. They need to get their money, whatever it is. Whereas women, you can just be like a hot 19-year-old and like all the guys want you. All the dudes want you. Oh my gosh. They're laughing at this, Michael Jones. They're enjoying your super chat. But I think where I disagree is that as a woman, you have to bring more to the table than just you.
Of course,
and so what I'm saying by that, what I'm saying is, if pussy is all you're bringing to the table, because a lot of dudes are just happy to get some pussy, right? Oh, this is great, getting pussy.
Yeah. Do you
But
cook?
hold on.
Sorry.
That's not what we're saying, though.
Yeah, that's not what the point is.
Kind of. But like, I think in terms of, like, we're not saying, bring money to the table. That's not what guys want. But you need to bring something that a lot of other women aren't bringing. So whether that could be lack of negative traits or it could be certain positive traits. So, for example, I think this would be a lack of a negative trait. A lot of men deal with like quarrelsome, nagging women who are just, they fuck your peace up. And if you're a woman who can bring peace and you're not going to nag, you're not going to quarrel, you're not going to find fault with fucking everything he does, that's going to be a positive character. That's going to be, I guess, a lack of a negative characteristic, right? And so I think that if you can bring those things to the table, that's big. But your fucking money, don't care.
I feel like a guy asking that question in general immediately in my mind puts them on the feminine spectrum. It's like, what can I receive from you? I'm going to receive, prove yourself, like, tell me what you can do. Not like, who are you? Let me get to know you. What are your traits? Like, like if I like give you the safe environment, who are you inside? Like,
I think
like a job interview.
I got to step up.
Okay.
She put it well.
I think it comes more from a place of, have you introspected about what your strengths are in terms of what makes you relationship material? What makes you worthy beyond just us having sex? Because you say that women are the table, and some of y'all raised your hands that women are the table. But when you seeking commitment and guys are the gatekeepers of commitment, he's essentially saying, why should I commit to you? What makes you special relative to these other women?
But I wouldn't answer that.
Well, that's the nature of the question.
I would rather say bye to that guy and like go to the guy that like actually wants to pursue me and actually knows that he likes me and is like, I want to take you out, I want to court you, I want to know about you, like there's something that intrigues me about you, not the guy that's like, oh, tell me like what's so special about
I get
you.
that practically. I'm just saying the nature of the question is philosophical.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that we ask that because we want to know what makes you special, because if women are, like you were saying, women are the table, on the basis of what? Like, what am I getting? If I get into a relationship with you, what are you offering that makes the relationship worth being in with me?
The ability to recreate life, which is like the most magical thing in the world. But
that's biology.
Yeah.
Every mammal can do that.
Every female can do that.
Yeah.
Well, in the human species, at least.
Yeah. Well, mammals, period. Female mammals.
Males can't do that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's in essence what we're asking when we say that.
I get that, but I would never be the kind of person to like try and prove something. I would rather go for the person that's sure about me.
I think women are the table. I'll agree. The table manufactured from the warehouse of the finest delusions.
Thank you.
Since you're a dating coach and you also said that your girlfriend also likes sometimes to pay for you, it means like that both of you have some feminine energy, and sometimes also the masculine energy comes out also.
Both is required. Both are required in a relationship.
I see more like a relationship to be balanced. It's not like, oh, what you bring to the table. It's like when you meet the person and you feel that you could connect, you also will learn what this person lacks. Maybe like, insecurities or whatever. I feel like a good relationship is when we're together. If you lack something, I will help you to see another point of view as you will give it to me. I don't see it like all the time this materialistic thing. Oh, you give me the money. It has to be a bit more, if it's really a real relationship and not just like hooking
it's
up.
beneficial on both halves.
Yeah, I mean, helping each other, not all the time being like, oh, you gave it to me. Oh, but you did it. Whoa! I mean, we're helping each other.
in a real relationship, you don't keep score.
Yeah, that's the point.
you don't keep score.
I love paying for my boyfriend. I love when he also like comes back home with a rose. Like he really likes me because I know he thought about me.
So I think that question should never be existing. Like a question like that.
It should exist.
From a man, that's just like turns.
But it makes women who say it makes women who say things.
A man
like,
asks a question like that. I think it's very hard for him to.
It makes it feel like the relationship's more of a job than like pursuing interest.
But the people in relationships aren't asking that. The question is a rebuttal to women who believe that women are the table because it's egotistical.
Yeah.
It's narcissistic to say that women are the table. So it's comparative. It's like, well, what makes you so special? What makes you different from other women outside of sex? That's the point of the question.
That's why you court and you go like courtmanship. Like you'll
when
see
you like
women.
how birds bring like seeds to the females and stuff, or like some birds like dance.
But okay, here, let me ask this: what do you think men should bring to the table?
They should bring emotional safety.
Okay.
They should bring integrity. They
Integrity.
Integrity.
Okay.
They should bring like healthy mindset. Like I can trust where they're gonna take me mentally.
Okay.
Providing, protecting.
Okay.
and love, like just caring about you. But in certain areas shouldn't also be from a woman. Like I don't see it all the time.
No, yeah, I didn't say that.
Like all the time we have to make these groups. Men do this, women do that. We both can be balanced. Sometimes I have this masculine energy. I'm not romantic.
No, of
My
course,
boyfriend, he's super romantic. That doesn't mean that he has to be a pussy. Like we kind of like come next to each other. Like when I need something, he understands
that's why
my
it's
needs.
Union. Yeah, like it
but
flows and it
I
goes
hate
together.
when people like all the time say, "Oh, women are these or men are these." We're literally human beings, the same. We're bleeding, same color. Like I feel like we should actually put a bit more the two
But
genders together.
I'm confused here because I'm sure if I asked the question, what should men bring to the table, all of you guys would list a whole bunch of things. When we're actually having whether you feel icked out about the question or not from an actual romantic partner, if we're having a conversation about it, you guys could all list all these things that men should bring to the table. What's wrong with asking what y'all bring to the table?
No, nothing wrong, honestly.
Well, she thinks there's something wrong. She thinks there's something wrong.
No, I didn't say there's something wrong.
Hey, leave that big black microphone.
Can I add something?
That you're grabbing it way too crazy there. Okay, Daisy?
I think it should be 100. It shouldn't be split.
Oh, okay.
I give you my all, you give me your all, and that's like a healthy way.
Do women give their all?
But that's what I'm saying. It should be. I'm not saying it is that way, but I'm saying like I should be giving my all to someone, and they should be reciprocating the same thing.
Sure. So look, I think there's a lot women can bring to the table.
I'm happy to answer that one.
One sec though. So you mentioned courtship.
Yeah.
Right? Courtship, men should be providers, protectors, emotional safety, integrity. My dear, you're a sex worker. You have OnlyFans.
Don't say that.
The truth.
But it's the truth.
That's not nice to say to a woman. That's very.
Women are naturally sensual creatures.
Yeah.
I mean, we get into.
Women are.
Don't you think a wife and husband get married? That's not a sex worker. That's just a sex worker for entire life.
And
then she doesn't get paid well.
I can't believe you've just said that.
That's true.
I literally cannot believe you just said that.
I'm just telling you that is true.
That is the most
I'd rather prefer a man who pays me for one time than doesn't want to pay me for the entire life.
I'm not even going to interrupt you. Keep going.
I agree.
I mean, that's just the fact. A man, mostly when they want to marry a woman, they just want a woman who can give birth, taking care of the housework, taking care of the kids.
They want to be devotional to
the laundry, clean.
Don't bother me. Let me making my money, and you just take care of the kids. Why not paying for her? You know what I mean?
That is like one of the most damning statements I've ever heard.
Well, she's angry.
You guys know that's true.
What?
No, I'm not angry, but I just feel like a lot of women don't understand that. And they make mistakes in marriages.
Wives are sex
that's why there's a lot of divorce in this country.
Wait,
and
there's
that's why.
Did you say wars?
Divorce.
Oh, divorce.
My accent.
There's a lot of war because of relationships.
It's fucking war, man. It's crazy.
That's just my perspective. Yeah. I'm not saying you have to agree with me.
Wait, do you think wives are sex workers?
Well, we didn't.
No, that's a
agree
question
with
for
the term
Daisy.
sex
Sorry?
worker. Sorry.
Daisy, you basically said wives are sex workers.
I'm not saying wives are sex worker.
That's what you said.
That's not what I'm saying.
Is that not what you said?
I'm just saying that whether she is doing OnlyFans or whether she's a wife to somebody.
Yeah, if she's a wife having sex with her husband, I don't think anybody has an issue with that.
Legally, yes, legally.
Wait, hold on. So Daisy, what I'm trying to say here.
What's wrong of
being a sex worker?
No, but the thing is, she's not a sex worker.
Who?
You can't call somebody a sex worker when she's not.
Who's
like
not a sex
she's
worker?
Just OnlyFans content creator.
Yeah, that's a sex worker.
And that
You're
is
a sex
legal
worker.
in this country.
No,
that means that's not a sex worker.
I'm not saying it. No,
she's
hold on.
only posting pictures. Guys would like to buy the pictures. I don't think that's something you should be ashamed about, or shaming a girl about.
Sure.
So
let me ask you a
do
question.
not call a girl sex worker.
Well, hold on. A couple clarifications. I didn't claim it was illegal, but you can be a sex worker and doing legal sex work. So, just to be clear, she has an OnlyFans and she posts nude photographs. That's sex work. She's not. I mean, some people
is
disagree.
it my English or sex worker? Is it sex worker
Are you thinking
should be
prostitution?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, also for me, sex workers, I thought
affected,
is when
physically.
Sex worker is like a really broad term.
I've never heard about that before.
Okay.
Like in any other country,
Fine,
that's
she's
just
an
very
OF
rude
girl.
to me.
Yes,
She's an OF girl who puts out pornography.
Describe pornography.
Like
nude,
girls in porn industry.
Photos.
I know a lot of girls in porn industry.
Yeah.
They love doing that. They're passionate about that.
Okay.
They don't do anything besides that. They don't get paid for sex.
That or not,
They're just a performance.
But hold on. So the point I'm trying to make is she's talking about integrity. She's talking about emotional safety. She's talking about courtship. Courtship, we're going back to chivalry. Courtship is something that you do. You're a gentleman. She's a lady. No offense. A woman who does OnlyFans and is posting nude photos of herself is not a lady. Like, you don't deserve courtship. You want a guy to be a gentleman. You want a guy to be a provider. You want a guy to pay for the first date. Now, you can still get it because the Overton window is totally shifting. You can still, even if you're if you're a prostitute, you can still get a guy to pay for first dates. 100% happens all the time. Do you deserve it? No.
Your opinion.
It's not just, I don't think, well, I suppose it is my opinion,
Yeah.
but you want, like, you're saying, okay, the guy needs to be a gentleman. He has to do courtship. This is going back to what you bring to the table. You bring a negative thing to the table. You're doing sex work. That's negative in most men's eyes. Like, you think most men dealing with you, they prefer you being an online girlfriend, getting other dudes off?
Actually, a lot of men are fine with that.
Yeah, they're cucks.
A lot.
They're cucks.
A lot.
Any dude who's okay with his girl posting naked photos on the internet is a cuck. Point blank, period.
What's a cuck?
Well, in my eyes, if I'm going to date a man, he's going to be doing what I'm doing for myself and better. So personally, I wouldn't really want an OF if a guy was to come into my life and be a provider and a protector.
But
there's no
you have
reason
an OF.
for me to do that at that point.
But you're also monetizing something that's very sacred.
And people do it for free.
Girl, just make your money and retire. Nobody knows you.
Like, wives do it for free, or some people will
wives
go
do
on.
what for free? What do you mean wives do
Or
it
like
for free?
some girls will go on a date.
Wait, what do
and
wives do for free? They fuck their husbands? What?
No, like people will go on a first date and like sleep with that person
Okay,
and
fine,
get
they're sluts.
nothing
Cool.
like from them.
Okay,
Like
cool, they're
girls will
sluts.
do that for free. Like,
Yeah,
I think
cool, I
the
agree, they're
problem
sluts.
should be
Doing OF is bad, too.
that, as opposed to like, okay, I don't want to get this away for free.
If she sleeps with me on the first date, though, she's cool. I'm fine with that. Look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, is that you listed, the guy should be a provider, protector, courtship. Like, you doing OF, that's going to do nothing for his emotional safety. You talk about integrity. I'm sorry, like, taking nude photos, putting them on the internet so like strange dudes can bust a nut to you, and you do the girlfriend experience, right? That's even worse. That's not integrity.
I don't see the problem.
What do you mean you don't see the problem?
I don't see the problem. Like, I personally, lived in Hawaii. I would lay on the beach naked all day long, eat exotic fruit, and just like be in my element. Like, I'm naturally very...
And were men walking up to you and just like started jerking off and like busting a nut to you right on the beach? I mean, shit,
no,
maybe it
I
happens,
don't.
but-
I don't like include myself in that part. I take the photos and like that's it. The same photos of me laying on the sand in Hawaii that I would post on Instagram, that I would write sacred captions to. Like, I now, instead of posting those on Instagram, post those on OF and get money for it.
Yeah, that's cool. You're engaged in sex work, and most men are going to have a massive problem with that. You're lacking in integrity because you're doing OF.
Where's the lack of integrity?
And the fact that you do OF.
Okay,
But it's
okay.
mostly
Can I
like
ask you a
your point
question,
of view
Brian?
of
Do you watch
integrity if
porn?
you think about it.
Do you
'Cause
watch
some people
porn?
are actually okay with that.
Do you
It
watch
doesn't matter
porn?
that
Hold on.
really it's
Do
for
you watch
everybody.
porn?
Hold on.
Do I watch porn?
Do you ever watch porn?
I'll answer your
Isaiah
question in just a moment.
donated $200. Top men don't even indulge this kind of garbage rationalization by listening to it. They don't date of girls and single moms. The top men have their pick of everybody, so you better learn how to cook.
Top men have their pick of everybody.
And who said we can't cook? We're the full package.
Oh my god,
We
she
can
cooks
cook.
so well. So well. She makes such yummy food.
I mean, you haven't answered my question yet. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, I've watched porn.
Yeah, so what's wrong with being a woman, selling her pictures online? But
Wait, so your logic is
You
if
can't
a
watch
man,
porn.
If a man watches porn, he has to be okay dating a girl who fucks other men on camera?
I don't see what the difference, because you're like emotionally cheating by
Do y'all-
watching porn.
do
if
y'all-
you're dating a
Well,
woman.
actually, if I'm in a relationship with a girl, like I don't watch porn unless it's like long distance
But
or
if you're
something.
single and you're
if
watching I'm saying if you're single.
Yeah,
and
if
watching
you're
porn,
single
it's
and
not
watching-
cheating.
Exactly, I'm single.
yeah, if you're single and
But
watching
still,
porn.
I think still most men they do.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
but why would that have just because a man watches porn doesn't mean he has to date a porn star.
No, that's absolutely
no, he doesn't
no,
have
it
to,
doesn't
but he
have to.
also shouldn't.
Like if I
have
watch like
opinion
thriller,
about that.
like mystery.
Wait, why can't he have an
murders-
opinion?
Like he shouldn't be.
Who here watches football? None of you play football.
I have to date
but
a
you
football
probably
player.
Yeah, but
you-
we don't
you
shame
watch
footballers.
football,
He
you-
shouldn't be like, oh,
Yeah, we don't
you
shame.
do.
Why do we
Yeah,
shame
should-
sex
yeah,
workers?
right.
It's the oldest job ever existing.
No, it's
there are
not.
even
No,
animals
it's not.
prostituting themselves.
That-
Penguins
what?
prostitute themselves for paddles.
Prostitution is not the oldest profession, first of all.
Yeah,
No?
it is
How
one of the
so?
first jobs ever.
How so?
How about fishermen?
I don't know. I
we
was
Google
in
that?
I don't know which one
I
came
feel like-
first, but
I just feel like
Also, who cares
like,
if
who comes
cares
first,
if it's the
chicken or
oldest
egg?
profession? What does it matter if it's the oldest profession?
Still, there's so much shame
Wait,
against
there's
it.
not-
wait, hold
value
on. Wait,
in
you know what else has been around for a really long time? Like just back before there were laws and shit. Like a caveman would just go and murder like another caveman or their entire family, and then like take the wife and essay her. Is that just because it happened a really long time ago and it was happening for a really long period of time? Does that mean it's okay?
But you're now telling that killing should be fine against sex workers.
What?
How can you say that?
How did you even get that from what I said?
get it. You said
said no.
oh, yeah,
You said
that man killed that
sex
one.
work it's the oldest profession. It's been going on for so long. Yeah, and then like absolute brutality back before like humans had laws and shit.
Okay.
Men, the big strong man with the bigger club came and like killed all the men in this village and then took all the women and essayed them. Is that okay?
That was an animal. No, that wasn't okay. But shaming somebody that
Okay, but
chooses.
it happened a
What
really
about
long time ago.
how about bikini models?
Huh?
They get paid going on the runway.
I mean,
Even
some
top
men- some
models
men
are
might have
half
an issue with
naked
that.
Let's
during
just
the
say
runway.
Some men might have an issue
Arpedo
with
in
that.
Miami, all these women are naked outside. Like,
Look,
so
I'm
much
not
shaming for
even
nothing.
making
there's a big
necessarily.
space that women
Sure.
are doing that.
I'm not
There's-
even necessarily making a criticism about sex work. What I'm saying is, you guys are demanding. You're saying all these shoulds about men should do this. Men should have integrity. Men should pay for first dates. Men should protect. Men should provide.
men should
Are
want
you
to do those
deserving
things.
of that? Like as a woman, here's the thing, right? Y'all want all the traditional treatment. You're modern. You guys are modern women who want traditional men. I think if you want traditional treatment from men, you should be a traditional woman. Does that mean? How about this? Bare minimum. Don't be fucking other men on camera. I'm not saying that that's what you do. Maybe
Yeah,
you
no.
do it. I don't know. Have you
No.
done BG content?
What's
No.
BG?
Boy girl pornography
Ah,
content.
okay, sorry.
No, I don't do any like
or
porn
just
or
don't
even,
have
like, with myself.
don't do OF where you're like chatting with dudes and getting them to like what's the like PC term? Fucking coom. You're getting these random dudes to coom and you're faking relationships with them and you're posting nude photos that are going to be out there forever. Your future husband and your children are not going to appreciate that.
Could be, but if you think about it, if a man goes and look for her, it means that he's fine with her lifestyle and he respects her.
Yeah,
right?
sure. There are going to be men. Look,
So-
and-
but does she want those men? That's the disconnect. Does she want those men? And is it inconceivable for y'all to know that a man wants sexual exclusivity?
No,
Like-
I would love to give that to a man.
But
You guys are also taking an easy out.
I have
in
a
life.
question.
Hold on.
Hold on.
What do
Yeah.
you mean?
Go ahead.
An easy out is we know that men get turned on and want to ejaculate. You're monetizing off of that. I haven't done anything like that. I am wanting the traditional treatment. And so when I come up against women like
Do you get it?
What do you mean?
Like the traditional treatments.
My last relationship, he courted.
Often, like every man.
My 20s, I was no boundaries. That's what we're talking about here, is women who have boundaries and women who don't have boundaries. Men are saying they feel safe with a woman who shows the world, I have boundaries with how I'm going to share my sexuality, how I'm going to share my body. No?
that's what I was gonna say. We thought you was going to keep going.
I thought you were going to say more.
Oh.
Look,
The point
I
was
just,
clear.
I guess what I don't understand is, like, many women, you've just completely forsaken and abandoned and cast aside all of this sort of traditional gender expectations and gender roles on your end But then with the utmost entitlement, Exhibit A, still expect men to adhere to our traditional gender roles. You want a guy to protect you want a guy to provide, you want a guy to pay for everything, you want the courtship, chivalry, blah, blah, blah. If you want gentlemanly treatment, you have to be a lady. A woman who's producing pornographic content, you're not a lady.
Yeah,
you don't deserve.
Actually,
now,
I agree with you.
But can you still get
at
it?
Some point.
But here's the thing, you can still get it because there's a lot of, and you might even find like a really attractive guy, and a lot of these girls, even if they do porn, look, there's always some dude around the corner. You'll probably there's a lot of cope from men like, oh, if she's done this, she's just tainted forever and she's never.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of simp guys that are going to overlook a whole bunch of bullshit. But if we're having a conversation about like what is deserved, I genuinely think it's kind of a super untenable position for you to have an OF, to be a sex worker, and to say, I want a guy with integrity, and I want a guy to court me, and I want a guy to be a gentleman and
Those are
pay for
basic
days.
things, yeah.
Basic things. You know what's basic? A woman not being a strumpet on the internet. A woman not having her nude photographs all over the internet.
Why not be a waitress? Like, why not? That's
It's not feminine to me, and I think femininity is more important to me than like how a man like sees me.
Yeah, the perception of others shouldn't touch you, honestly.
I'm not like,
Men take
I don't
women
really
for
care
granted
how
sometimes.
some random guy in the future
If
is
you are
going to perceive
waitress,
me from a time
not
when we
necessarily
weren't
they
even
will
like
treat you
together.
equally.
Like if I come into like our lives and we then meet from that point on, like that's what matters from that point on.
You think that, but so women, y'all care about a man's future. We care about a woman's past. So this idea that, oh, okay, like most guys are just not going to give a fuck. Actually, a lot of men are going to care about your past.
But
Unless
why?
you're just going to lie.
Can I ask you why you focus a lot on the past?
Talking about energies, if you are sleeping with men, I even think if you're enticing a man to look at you in that way by your actions, energy work, you're like inviting in that his energy into you. You sleep with men, you take on their energy. This is why men don't want a high body count, is it's essentially the baggage.
Can I ask my question before I forget? I've been holding. Sorry. Would you guys quit OnlyFans for like a man? Like if he was like, I want to settle down and marry you. I have the ring, but I don't want to because
the only reason why I'm doing that is because I don't have a man like that, and in my like, from what I can see, men are not like that anymore. So why would I go waitress 1,000 hours and like sleep deprive myself and lose my feminine energy to like then hope that like a guy will accept me?
So
because I
take the
didn't do
easy
that.
path. Take the easy path.
It's not
do
easy,
something.
it's feminine.
Being a sex worker? What?
Sexuality and sensuality.
I think being a waitress is feminine.
Yeah, being
She's just saying she has more ability and time to take care of
with a
herself.
monogamous partner, but just like having that out there on the internet and just like having a bunch of random dudes coom to you, like that's not sensuality. That's just degeneracy.
Well, it's for me and my experience, and like however men see that or whatever they do with that is like up to them. Like I create content that I feel happy with, that I'm comfortable with, that are within my boundaries.
Yeah. So what if a girl sat here and says, I do bukkake gangbang content and I feel happy with that, and men shouldn't judge me because I'm fucking like 100 men on camera?
I think that's different.
How's it different?
Because you're actually inviting that energy into your body and you're absorbing it, and women naturally want to submit, and like our hormones absorb and match with the man, like the men that we're sleeping with. So if you're just
sure, I'll agree with you that there's scales to it. Like a girl who's doing gangbang content, that's probably different than a girl who's posting like solo nude content. But there is still the other component where you're like engaging in these like parasocial relationships with these men. Hold on, let me read your shit again.
Yeah, you said you give the girlfriend experience.
Yeah, you give the girlfriend experience.
I didn't write that.
She said before the agency, just like a PR way to attract actually clients.
What's a girlfriend experience?
Come on, you know what that is.
I swear I don't know.
Girlfriend experience when you chit chat, being very girlfriend, like behaving and talking to your chat, like your clients.
They're basically paying
like
her to act like
their
girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Okay.
The whole occupation, it's literally to act and fake your love and companionship toward emotionally vulnerable men and exploit them.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a great building block to a healthy relationship. I don't know, like, how can you fall in love with someone whose primary skill is faking affection and selling the dream and taking his money?
I had a friend who she worked in the OF community, and she worked at like an office for like this agency. And actually, they have certain people who come into work every day who message these men. Like, like the girl doesn't actually do it. Like, it's like a bunch of like random people who like text them, and like they think that they're talking to the girl, but it's just literally someone who went into work.
Do you think what you do is integrous?
Yes.
So
wait, we didn't say it again.
Do you think what you do is integrous?
Like integral, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So are y'all okay with men playing with women's emotions? No? Playing with women's emotions.
No, that's not okay.
Are you okay with men playing with women's emotions?
Is that valuable? Like, a woman's beauty and like her sensuality is naturally valuable. Whatever men interpret like that as or do with that, like, that's on them.
I just want to know if you're cool with men playing with women's emotions. Like, if a man knows that, because y'all love to use predatory in these kind of words, in the way that you exploit men by giving them the girlfriend experience and they're paying you, to them, some of these men really believe that you're genuinely interested in them. They're paying you. I've had clients who've struggled with this. I had a client who spent, I want to say, $20K in a month for a woman that was an OnlyFans worker who he was carrying on a relationship with. Wow. And he believed that this woman really liked him. Because she was feeding him lies, telling them she wanted to see him and everything like this. And he was sending her money. And he couldn't figure out if she was genuinely interested in him or not.
Yeah.
And I had to show him that this woman is extracting money out of you because she just wants your resources. So you think that's integral?
I think if it's in a manipulative sense, like where she just genuinely doesn't care about him, or it's like she thinks like they're gonna one day like get married, but then like she really doesn't give a fuck about him. Like, I think that's rude and harsh. Yeah. And I don't like condone that. But if a woman is saying, I'm naturally sensual, I'm naturally in tune with myself.
In your OnlyFans, it says the perfect online girlfriend you've been dreaming of.
I also didn't write that for the fifth
right,
time.
but this is even okay. So let me ask you a question. You hire somebody to murder for you. Did you still like commit a crime?
They're working towards what men want. Like, when I was managing my own OF, like my bio was like divine, feminine, sacred, like sensuality. Men don't care about that. Men want girlfriend experience, gonna make me whatever. So I wasn't making money prior.
So
the agency says, we see what men want. You're naturally sensual and you're okay with your sexuality. We're going to merge the two for you.
So you're willing to sacrifice your integrity for money.
Integrity how?
You have a third party on your behalf representing you in a way that you seem to not want to take accountability for. And this agency is going to be chatting with the guys, pretending that they're you. So that's another fraud. They're going to be pretending they're you, but it's a guy who's actually talking to a dude. And I know on OF they have to pay for messages and whatnot. And then, in addition to that, maybe this agency is going to try to sucker these men into some sort of parasocial relationship, or even lead him on into thinking he's actually dating you because you say in your bio, girlfriend experience, or what? Sorry,
but girlfriend experience. She didn't say I'm gonna be your
the
girlfriend.
Perfect online girlfriend. I'm sorry. That's a pretty strong representation that you're selling the girlfriend experience. And the reality is, whether it's you who wrote that or your agency, if your agency is your representative, like if Jeff Bezos has a PR person, has a publicist who puts something out, he can't just be like, oh, it was the public. No. He hired somebody. That's how it works. You have a company. They're taking a percentage of the profit.
Sure.
It's on you. It's your account.
Okay, what do I need to take accountability
You can't
for?
just throw your hand, oh, I'm just a girl. It's the agency. No.
That's what
they
my
work for
license
you.
plate says.
I'm just a girl. Oh my God, this red flags everywhere.
I'm just a girl.
You can't just throw your hands up and just totally like revoke any sort of accountability.
Yeah, absolve yourself of accountability. You can't just do that.
My agency did this. It's like, okay.
About your client, absolutely. Like, I feel so sorry about what happened, and that was really wrong what they did to him, because that's fraud and they stole from him. But about her bio, she's not saying I'm gonna be your girlfriend for a year. She's saying I'm selling you this experience. If you want to chat with me, I will be faking to be your girlfriend. So I don't see how misleading is the bio.
That's not the implication. And look, who knows what the messages that are being sent are. These men who are representing her could very well be like actually playing and being like, we're gonna meet one day. I don't know what they're fucking saying.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong to do. That absolutely is wrong.
But we don't know. I don't know.
It's usually the men who chat with the men who are paying for it because they know what they want to hear. So it's usually men who chat.
But look, ultimately, I want to bring it back kind of more to the central topic here is you want all these things in a guy, but like you want a guy to be traditional. You're not traditional. So accept the 50-50, accept the soy boy, accept the feminine man.
I wouldn't.
I mean, you don't have to,
Yeah,
but it's
I
just
don't.
like interesting to me. You want your cake and to eat it too.
Because I'm naturally sensual and there's a way to make money off of that now.
Do you think that has anything to do with integrity?
That women can actually be given value like because they're naturally sensual. Like the reason why I think OF exists is because there's not direct monetary value on what women bring. Like it's just expected. Like if you were to calculate what a housewife does, it comes out to like $160,000 like a year. But it doesn't matter because they should do it out of love and they should do it out of care.
They're like
and
sacrificing.
They're sacrificing and
Yeah,
like,
so is the man. The man's sacrificing too.
he's providing and he's receiving the woman within that time.
Yeah, and she's receiving him.
Yeah, she's receiving his provision, providing.
And him, yeah.
I don't really think like women are out there looking to like get like fucked. Like they don't really care about that. What do you mean receiving him?
Is that all that happens in a relationship is just fucking?
Well, that's what you just said.
I mean, I think there's more to it than just sex and money and fucking and chores.
No, of course. Like their women's are nourishing, but they don't put value on that. Like women are loving, but you can't put value on that. Women are sensual, but you don't put value on that. So
okay, do you think
you are though? You're saying that a woman's sensuality has a dollar point to it.
Like they don't value what women naturally bring.
Here.
Which is why there is the patriarchy. Like men make more money and they are directly given money for the value that they bring.
Men also have worked very, very
hold on.
much
Just to be clear, there's a patriarchy.
And you don't think that having a child like has value or like is working hard?
If you've had a
Go ahead.
Or you're only valuable if you have a child. Do you think that you provide value to a man as you are if you were to go into his life and like
you do realize that like the point of like you do realize
without
that
a child, just having a child.
Yes, exactly.
You do, I don't see the subjection to like that being viewed in that way.
Because
like, you don't think
part
the biggest
of the
hold on. You don't think stop. You don't think that one of the biggest values that a woman could bring and what a lot of men want is a wife and children. Mm-hmm. Why is this like a
I do.
That's a massive value. And it's, by the way, the only way that the human species can continue is by women having children. Like, what do you think is more valuable? You being a boss babe and having like
not at all.
Like a makeup company, or having
children,
having 5 kids, and then they have 10 grandchildren, and then you're a grandma and you've got a whole big happy family around you?
Personally, the second one.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But women bring value.
What have you told your parents about the sex work that you do?
Yeah.
Your dad, your mom?
Yeah.
They're cool with it?
Mm-hmm.
Your dad is cool with you doing OnlyFans?
My dad would whip my ass.
Your dad's cool with
hard to talk, unfortunately.
Your dad's cool about
he's
it?
more, I mean, yeah, he doesn't care. Like, he's happy that I'm taking care of myself, and I think I've been able to go farther in life and do more than
How long have you been doing OF?
a couple years.
Was he accepting
To
of
me,
it
I
when you
hear
first
it's
revealed that you were?
I was like adopted, so my biological dad or like.
Well, I mean,
The dad that raised you.
I have a question.
But I'm someone who did do not
I'll get you in. Just
luxurious looking work. I bust tables. I waitressed. I stretched people out.
and
like
most people are going to view that. Most men are going to view that as way more respectable than like you having.
it's hard
I
work.
don't care like to be looked at as in a certain way, like in a man's eyes. I care about staying feminine and staying soft within my own energy and being able to take care of myself, make sure that I'm well maintained and enjoy doing that, and like take vacations when I want or need, and like and enjoy a comfortable, like soft, relaxed life.
femininity
in the
isn't
long
just
term
soft.
for me. In the long term, like that's what matters to me. Not like, oh, she bust her ass from the times I didn't even know her, and like I respect her. Like I want the guy that's like, oh, I like that you wanted to stay soft and you wanted to stay beautiful.
But femininity is also discernment, and that's where I was saying. So men work on the fights outside of themselves, the boundaries outside of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's the masculine. Women fight the inner battles. And what
Yeah.
I'm trying to say is an easy thing you're doing is you see yourself as a beautiful woman, men are going to pay to see you naked. So to me, that's not using discernment, which
they don't
is
even
very
have to
feminine.
be naked and they'll still pay for it.
And I don't see it easy to do what they
Yeah.
do because I wouldn't be able. I wouldn't have the
It doesn't
confidence to
take-
do that, honestly. I
And
don't
then
have,
kind of
do
work to
it.
snap a photo.
I don't even have social media.
It doesn't
honestly,
take work.
and it's not easy what they do. It's not easy to have the confidence. And
I
it's
have
not
an
easy to be-
Instagram and I'm not
okay,
getting paid
hold on.
for it.
You have a question? Go ahead.
Okay, my question is for you, and I know that you love being in your feminine,
Yeah.
and I respect that. Is there anything outside of OF that you dream of doing that also can keep you in your feminine central like energy, kind of like maybe being a dance teacher, something where you're, you know,
You hear this conversation.
is there anything else that you're passionate about that maybe you can see a way
Yeah.
out of what you do? Because, for example, me, I have a lot of different career paths,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of different passions. Some of them are feminine, some of them are not. But, you know, even when I'm working in an oral surgery office, you know, I'm strapping down the patient for anesthesia in the most feminine way. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't take away from my femininity at all. Still have my nails done, still hooking up, you know, being myself.
This
So
is
I'm
not
just wondering,
femininity.
like,
I
That's
hate
a
this.
great-
there's such a
valid-
big
that's very
world
valid.
out there.
Yeah.
Femininity is not just how you look, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Is you're making it seem like this is what femininity is.
You
It's a lot of
interpreted that. I didn't say
internally-
that.
Well, okay. The
Yeah.
nail comment made me. Yeah.
That's a great
Well, I would
question,
say
though.
Say that you
my
took it that
femininity can come from internally, or it can come from
No, yeah, exactly
showing up
your
to a
point.
makeup set and doing a client's makeup or doing my own makeup and
Yeah.
feeling feminine and beautiful with that look and just
The-
expressing myself.
So
So
your
That's a-
question
that's a
is
valid
there
point.
something else that I would do or enjoy? I mean, I coached women for 6 years, like my own business. I did that for 6 years. Sometimes I would have like 20K months, like sometimes even more. And I enjoyed that. That was very feminine. I didn't see that as work. And then my main thing is actually UGC. I do like marketing videos for brands or for beauty brands or influencing videos. OF is just something that's like on the side.
Wait, why
and
would you, if you were making $20,000 a month, why would you ever start doing sex work?
I didn't want to do that anymore.
Why?
Because I kind
be a
of like
sex
burnt
worker?
I kind of burnt myself out on it. Like I couldn't handle another conversation about like trauma work or healing.
The cope is crazy. I'm going to come back to this in just a sec, but I'm going to let these chats come
Michael
through.
Jones donated $200. If you want to have a family,
Thank you,
what
Michael.
are you actively doing to achieve that goal? You don't start dating a guy then stop doing of. You stop doing it to find a high-value guy.
Yeah, most guys are not going to be happy with you doing OF.
That was going to be my next question to you.
What's the question?
What he just essentially said.
Why not stop beforehand?
Yeah, why not stop beforehand? Because realistically, you said you want a guy that's going to come and say, oh, you know, I love the fact that you did X, Y, Z. He's going to look at it from a perception of positivity, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
How many guys do you think exist like that you're going to like? Like, do you ultimately think you're going to end up in the type of relationship you want and a guy is going to accept that?
That I like did modeling before him or something?
Yeah. Like a masculine guy that you like, the type of guy that you want, the traditional guy that you want that has integrity, that's going to court you, et cetera, et cetera. What do you think the odds are that you would stumble across a guy like that?
Well, I've dated like high value men before, and men that are very like religious or very conservative, and something that they've said to me is like, whatever a woman does prior like to me doesn't matter. Like, she's out there in the world, she's single, and what matters to me, because I'm dominant and because I'm masculine and because I personally genuinely feel that my influence is strong enough that when I do meet that girl, like, I have the ability to mold and connect and like relate with her on like a soul level. And if that, from that standpoint, like, she still chooses to do that, or from that standpoint she has toxic behavior, then yes, like, you don't choose that girl. But just because someone does X, Y, and Z prior to you being able to even like have an influence, like, it doesn't. I think a masculine man that I'm looking for can have an actual influence on me.
So why didn't it work with any of these men that you dated that you just spoke of? You said you've dated many high value men. Personally, just like different things. Like, I just feel like there's not emotional safety sometimes. They're not emotionally like depthful. Everything you just said to me sounded like emotional depth. You said these guys are telling you, I want a woman, you know, I like the fact that this, that, and the third. That sounds like emotional depth. Sounds like they're understanding. So what was the issue with these high value men that you dated that said they was basically cool with what you did and they wasn't focused on what you do before them?
I mean, different things for like different people.
You just explained the emotional depth and the
emotional
acceptance.
Depth as like, I mean, I wouldn't say that means they're emotionally depth. It means that they have like a level of maturity where they're not like insecure about something prior, and they actually are confident within themselves to then mold and like, you know, impact a woman. But it doesn't mean that they just completely check off like emotional maturity.
Okay, well, what happened? Because that's a stepping stone. That's more than I could ever do personally.
Like, that person didn't have like a lot of relationship history.
He didn't have a lot of relationship history?
Yeah, like, I would have been like their first like real like girlfriend, and I didn't want that.
Oh, it sounds like he was high value and never had a relationship?
Yeah.
It's just fucking a bunch of chicks, man. It's just running through them. Here, I got to read a couple chats. When you pray to have some quality, God doesn't give it to you. He gives you the opportunity to display that quality. Chair one, if your man wasn't masculine, did you ever give him the opportunity? Quick answer on this.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Michael Jones, for that. I know that came in a while ago. We also have a message from Black Panther Dev Soccer. Brian, big fan of the prank videos. Ethiopian girl, you seem interesting even though you look tired, bored. I'm African too. BTW. I DM'd whatever on IG to connect us. Please don't show my account. Okay, no problem. No problem, buddy. I won't show your Instagram DM. Look, I guess I'll only reiterate it one last time. I don't think I've really received an answer on this. Sex work, posting to OF, however you want to categorize it, I don't think that this is traditional.
No, it's not.
So why do you want a traditional man? Or why do you feel
modern.
you deserve?
It's a modern way of women making money, yes.
But why do you think you deserve then a traditional man? Because
I've calculated myself and I've really understood that internally I am traditional.
But you're not exuding that, though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because it requires a man to come in and lead that and build the container for it in order for a woman to properly submit.
But it's breaking trust on their end already.
Submissiveness.
Yeah. You're
basically...
basically...
How about this? His masculinity is conditional on you. So he's not going to be masculine.
It's not masculine.
Huh?
It's not a leader and it's not masculine.
Yeah, it's not feminine to be conditionally feminine. Oh, I'm a masculine boss babe, and I got to wait for a guy to break me. What?
Do you feel like a woman's more feminine when she's in a relationship or when she's single?
I feel like she's feminine if she's feminine.
But more feminine. I'm not saying is she feminine or not. I'm saying is she more feminine, single, or in a relationship?
I reject the premise that you're either feminine, less feminine, or more feminine.
A woman being
regardless.
if men are dating around and a woman is exuding true femininity, like self-worth, in my opinion, selling naked photos, there's an insecurity lying under that. It's going to hit at self-worth. I know there's women that you've said love it. They're okay with being porn stars. Being a woman, that's knocking at something. So I feel like there's a disconnect, and men can pick up on that. There's some distrust happening because you're saying one thing, but you're doing another.
I don't intake your opinion, but I hear you.
Do you think you're a woman of integrity?
Yes.
Okay, and you want integrity in a man?
Yes.
Okay. I'm confused though. Do you think that being involved in sex work, so I Googled the definition of integrity. It says the quality of being honest, sincere, and having strong moral principles.
Yes.
Do you think you don't think there's any sort of sexual immorality when it comes to being a sex worker?
No, because I'm single. So me connecting with my sensuality is for me and myself. If a man came into my life, that's then for him.
Wait, let me ask you a question. What do you think is sexually moral?
Sexually moral?
Like, do you think being a porn star is like sexually moral?
I don't judge because I don't know how that could work for some people, but for me personally, no. I don't think that's sexually moral.
Wait, so double negative, so it is sexually moral?
No, it's not.
I'm saying moral, not immoral. What are you saying?
I think that being a porn star to me wouldn't be something that I wanted to do or that would be integral. Because I know myself and I know that
Yeah, you do OF though.
But I'm not absorbing someone else's energy.
Sure, but you're doing solo pornographic content.
Modeling, I guess, yeah.
Are you nude?
99% of the time, no.
Okay, but some of the time, yes.
How would you feel about a man doing naked photo shoots, though?
A what?
If a masculine man's like, well, yes, I sell dick pics, how would you feel about that?
I think that's a feminine thing.
Oh my God, this girl. Okay, all right. Yo, Clay, thank you for the TTS.
Clay donated $200. Do you have different women on this cast, or do you change them out?
We have different.
I normally just listen to their crazy chatter. Kinda seems like everyone is interchangeable to the ones before.
It's a good point, Clan. Thank you. Thank you for the TTS, Clan. No, we have new people on the panel. Okay, Christopher Murphy, Chair 1, get back in the crystal. You keep using the phrase energy to avoid accountability for your degenerate life choices. You don't deserve chivalry. Yeah, I don't think she's going to bite on it. I'm not really sure how to explain it, but yeah. It's just, let me ask you this. Do you think men who are not gentlemen deserve a lady?
Do they deserve?
A woman who's a lady?
Perhaps, but will it keep her soft and will it keep her like a lady in the long term?
Okay. All right. I guess there's your answer there. All right. I'm going to blast through the rest of the notes here because we can't linger too long on this. Let's see what else. I'm going to finish up your notes here really quick. So, wait. Oh, no. Hold on. The real gold diggers. You said in general that God needs to be the center of a relationship. The relationship can't just be self-fulfilling. It needs to have a bigger purpose besides just each person's needs. Mm-hmm. Are you religious?
I've been going to church, but no, I didn't grow up religious.
Are you Christian?
My family was Christian.
Which, when you go to church, do you go to a Christian church?
Yes.
Is it Protestant, non-denominate? What denomination?
I don't know.
You just go to church and is it Lutheran, Protestant?
No, I don't even know the difference.
Catholic?
No, not Catholic.
You just go to a church?
Yes.
Okay. God needs to be the center of a relationship. Which God? Jesus? What God are we talking about?
No, not Jesus. I think now we're going into like the definition of God. But I think God, like the purity and like the creator, needs to be at the center of a relationship.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe in Satan?
No.
Satan.
Oh, okay.
You don't believe in Satan?
No.
But you believe in God?
Yes.
Okay. This next question wouldn't make sense then. All right, I'm just going to move it on. Do you think God, how about this? Do you think God wants you to be doing porn?
I think God made women naturally sensual.
Answer the question though. Do you think, sure, fine. Do you think God wants you to be doing porn?
I think the emphasis should be on men lusting as opposed to, because that's like an actual sin versus like a woman just being sensual.
You're being serious right now?
That's biting the hand.
Wait, so
I'm not saying that, like, I'm saying like that should be the emphasis if we're actually talking
there's
about
a demand.
like sins.
Absolutely, men have put a demand on the market.
Yes.
Sure. Does God want you to do porn?
If I'm like intentional with it and I'm connected to myself and I'm literally just in my sensual energy and I take pictures in that moment, then I don't see that like God would like look down upon that.
You don't see anything wrong with eliciting the lust that you said men should control.
If there was,
you're literally
making money off of the fact that men lust. You said men lust.
If there wasn't a demand for it. There's just a demand for it. So the way that there's a demand is channeled the way that it is.
There's a demand for crack too, but does that mean you're gonna sell it?
Wait, do you believe in sin?
Yes.
Okay, so like a component of adultery is like inducing into lust. So you are inducing men to lust, so you're sinning.
It's already there. I'm naturally sensual. They take it the way that they do.
I can't.
Didn't you say
Are
something?
You messing with I feel like she could be trolling, bro. She could be trolling. I don't know.
Didn't you mention something about purity?
Yes, I think that sensuality is pure.
I think she believes this shit.
She does. She's rationalized it. She's rationalized it. You believe selling yourself for money indicates purity?
I think sensuality has value.
What kind of psychedelic drugs have you taken?
I don't do those.
Mushrooms,
like
LSD. All right, I'm moving it on. God needs to be the center of a relationship. OnlyFans. Okay. Women lead standards, and if we all raise them, then men would have to meet us there. As women, we shouldn't go blindly into dating and know exactly what we want. Okay. Yeah. All right. Women lead standards. If we all raise them. Okay.
I don't think the problem is women's standards are too high. I think right now, like having kids like without like a 2-parent household, like all of that comes from women not having like higher standards. If they required more from men, there would be less casual sex. There would be more that like the man would have to step up to the plate in order to like create the union. But I think standards are very low and casual sex is a thing, and that is like the modern dating world.
Where I'm getting confused is I appreciate what you're saying, and I can be on board for that. Where it's conflicting for me, though, is what you're doing, and you're also exuding a lot of sex. So it's like all these things sound great, and I, honest to God, like, I will own the mistakes I made in my past, but I am trying to do the things that you're saying to call in that sacred union, that sacred partnership.
Yeah.
But you're saying you're going to do what you're doing until that man steps in. I'm living from what you're saying. Yeah, okay. It may not.
No, into the mic. But I do want to move things on quickly here because we have a lot to get to. So.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm just going to finish your notes then. That a woman can't ever really be in her feminine energy fully without the right man to ease life and help turn off her brain. Okay. Women have been brainwashed to believe they exist for a man and pleasing him comes first, and it takes away the actual power of a woman because she's her most radiant and nurturing when her cup is filled with blank. I don't know if there was a rest to that.
That women have been brainwashed. Yeah, I think so.
But her cup is filled with what?
When her cup is filled in general.
Oh, cup is filled. Okay.
Yeah.
I actually think it's the reverse.
That when she's empty, she's
No, I think it's men have been brainwashed to
Men have
do
also been
this.
brainwashed.
Women always prioritize themselves.
Well, I'm speaking as a woman, but yes, men have also been brainwashed.
Okay, she agrees with me. Okay, cool. Love, you said love can't exist in survival mode. Okay, so like if a woman's anxious or some shit, can't
Like,
exist.
if a man's not providing and protecting, there can't actually be love. You're too caught up in what you're going to pay for next and how you're going to survive. And I think like you can't have love in that.
Okay. You said men shouldn't pursue unless they have their life together. There shouldn't be woman playing Bob the Builder. It only hinders a man to feel enough and not go all in on his goals. It makes men lazy. Men shouldn't pursue. So like men shouldn't pursue unless they're like ready to be providers, kind of. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, unless
Okay.
they're like ready to like have a family and like take care, or at least in a position to be there.
So like broke guys shouldn't date?
No.
Okay. So like men of like a lower socioeconomic class shouldn't date or reproduce?
I mean, why would they want to? Why would they want to bring a child into that? That's just a selfish reason. Because
some people
biological
don't date
imperative,
for kids.
but
Some people just want to like get married and like that's it.
But do you think
Yeah.
like men who are like, let's say men
But
who
it's
make,
there's still a possibility, and I think as a man, you should take responsibility as a provider and be like, even if that does happen, I want to be able to take care.
Okay, so do you think a guy who makes less than 50K a year, should he not reproduce?
It's not that he shouldn't reproduce. It's like, why would you?
What?
It's not that he shouldn't reproduce.
He
It's
shouldn't what?
why would you want to bring a child into that?
Under 50K a year.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't know how you would. I mean, maybe some people do. Like, maybe if you're like on
Yeah,
a
people
farm,
all over the world do it.
if you're like in
Everywhere.
like on a farmland or you're living more natural, then yeah, I'm sure that could
Okay,
be.
so you're just to be clear, your position is men of a certain socioeconomic class should not pursue women, and
It's
by
not
extension,
about like how much. It's if they're living, if they could provide for their living.
let's say they
So
can't.
within their
Let's say they're going to struggle.
Within their means.
Let's
If-
say he's going to struggle, but he still wants a family, a wife, and kids.
Why would you want to bring children into that?
Because what? Oh my god.
Why would you want to bring children into struggle?
Life is struggle.
My dad didn't
Existence is
become the
struggle.
breadwinner until I was about 10 years old. My parents did it together.
My dad wasn't a breadwinner until I left the house.
Yeah.
I don't think, well, yeah, obviously I can say I come from the same situation, but my personal belief is that I think if we had more men taking that serious and saying I'm going to live within my means, that we would have a better world. Women wouldn't struggle. They wouldn't feel like they have to work and they don't have time for their kids. And now people have trauma.
You think it's men who's not living within their means? Because
don't pursue the woman you can't afford. If you choose a woman and then you guys can't live within your means, like you did that because you let it.
Well, last time I checked, when you get in a relationship with a woman and it's the wrong woman, she wants everything. She's insatiable. She's the one who wants to live outside your means. A lot of times guys are content with what they make in their jobs and their careers. It's women that come along and, make it exacerbate the situation. I need this, I need that, I want this, I want that.
Yeah.
They live in their means.
But so okay, guys who are making less than 50K a year, should they not have kids?
If they can live within their means and they have
Let's say they
a
can't.
wife that lives within that means as well, or wants to live within that means as well.
But okay, should people of a certain socioeconomic class not reproduce?
It's not about certain class. It's about can you live within your means.
So then broke means nothing. It's just nebulous because it's relative.
If
Like,
you
what's
if
broke
you
to
have
you might
this
not
much
be-
bills and you make this much, you shouldn't recreate children into that environment.
Okay, cool. You've just advocated for eugenics.
For what?
Eugenics?
What is
You're
that?
you're a eugenicist.
What is that?
Okay, I'm gonna move it on.
My personal belief. Do people do it all the time? There's thousands of situations like that. There's lots of homelessness. There's lots of people that go through so much trauma and then go into drugs and then like whatever.
Well, you only thinking about America. Think about the world. Like,
okay, if they're living within their means, then yes. If that's how they live and they can live within their means, then yes, they can and should.
All right. Next thing here, you said a woman is more than her physical body and body count. A woman is ever unfolding, and it depends on my man at hand. If he gets her to bloom and unlock before him.
What?
I'll read it one more time. A woman is more than her physical body and body count. A woman is ever unfolding, and it depends on my man at hand if he gets her to bloom and unlock before him.
Did you read David Detta? Do you know who that is? Oh, you talk like those books.
Okay, we're going to open this up to the panel because we're now talking about body counts. Okay, a woman is more than her physical body and body count. I agree, but I also think men care about body count. So do you have a problem there? Actually, you do. In the questionnaire, you said, are men insecure for caring about a woman's body count? You said yes. Daisy, you said yes. Yes, do you think they're insecure?
I think I talked about this the last time I was here. I think it depends.
Wait, what?
Like if a man has a high body count and it expects a woman to not have a high body count, I think that shouldn't be a thing. But if a man, like, he's saving himself for marriage and he has a low body count or no body count and he expects that from a woman as well, I think that's valid.
Okay, sure. Kind of different thing. What do you think over there in the corner?
Oh, body counts?
Yeah, like, do you think do you think a man is insecure for caring about a woman's body count?
I don't even understand why it became like a question to ask, like your body count. Why don't you just meet the person, try to get to know her? Why do you need to know, how many people have you slept with?
Sure.
What does it give me?
What does it give you? Okay.
No, 1 second. Like, you tell me, I had sex with XX woman. Mm-hmm. Okay, then.
I'm sorry, is there a question?
Like, how does that affect
the
current relationship
that's your life. You didn't do anything bad to me if you slept with other people.
Oh, I can answer this super
in
easily.
Your past,
yeah.
You did what you had to do. You felt
it's
that
in the
you
past.
wanted to...
Sure.
I mean, if you're not giving me any kind of like sexual sickness while doing sex or stuff like that. Like,
it shows discipline. If a woman doesn't have a high body count, it shows she has discipline and she doesn't.
But that's just shaming.
Shaming?
I mean,
what's wrong with shame? What's wrong with shame?
Just because society decided that we have to follow those rules for who and what. If you feel comforted that you want to have sex with different people, good for you. Go for it. Until you don't give me problems, you shouldn't even think about, how many people is.
Yeah.
It's his business or her business. Mind yours. Why do you need to care about that?
No, we're going to talk all about that. Hunter, your position, are men insecure for caring about a woman's body count?
No.
No? Okay, that's fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around the table. If body count really doesn't matter, it's not a big deal. What's your body count?
I don't share that.
Oh, but I thought it doesn't matter. Scoot into the table. You're too far from the mic. Go ahead.
I wouldn't share that.
Why?
Because
I thought it doesn't matter.
I don't think it does.
Oh, okay,
but
then
people
share it.
are always looking for something to judge. And whether it's one or whether it's whatever number, like, I personally don't think it matters. So
but I thought you were a sensual woman. So you're just that's just a manifestation of your sensuality. The numerous men that you've had sex with.
I never said that.
But it's just your sensuality.
And I don't freely have sex with people.
Oh, you charge them?
No.
Have you ever charged a guy for sex?
No.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you know what? Hold on. We're going to... Adriana, share the deets.
Before you guys attack me.
We won't attack you. There will be no
This isn't who I am as a person
Can you
anymore.
tilt your mic down a little bit? Yeah.
This isn't who I am as a person anymore. I've grown, I've changed, I've gone to therapy, I've done some healing, I've seeked new religious beliefs.
Sure.
I've had my college phases and I've had my delusional phases.
22, yeah.
Yeah. So I've made 95 mistakes.
95 mistakes. Does anybody remember when I said earlier I was wondering what was wrong? With you? And the commitment that you couldn't get, and you see what I'm saying? You just questioned it.
So
And
how does that, like, what makes me the problem?
Wait,
then?
hold on. Wait. Before
it not necessarily makes you the problem, but I'll explain it after Brian says what he says.
I'll get you in here in just a sec, Q. And wait, just so 22, and you said it's 95.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, will you scroll? Just here, Damien. Yeah, if you can get your phone. While she's getting her phone, she's got a list. She's gonna scroll through the list. Body count.
I think that's
Daisy.
Private. That's private.
Daisy. Okay. Body count.
I had a conversation with my boyfriend before I came over here, and he requested that I do not talk about anything like that. So I'm going to respect his wishes.
Who's
and
gonna
won't be answering?
Who's gonna vag up? Who's gonna vag up?
Vag up?
And say their body count. What about you?
Okay. And I will own this, and this is where shame comes into play.
Own it.
Yeah.
Own it, girl. Go off, queen.
6 were within commitment,
Yeah.
because that's where I feel safest giving
Yeah.
my body. I was also that woman who was loose with boundaries, and yes, there were 4 other men that I slept with. So my body count is 10. I hold personal shame with that because the men that I did not have commitment with and I slept with, I felt shitty after those sexual experiences.
Mhm.
So this is,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do a range, Daisy?
I mean, why would we be
Like-
shamed about like having sex?
No,
That's just
no
natural.
shame.
Yeah.
There's
like,
no shame.
What's wrong with having multiple
I'm
body
asking
count?
for a range.
Where just
Is
men likes that,
50
women
to
likes
100?
that, human being likes
Is it
that.
50 to 100, 20 to 30? What is it?
More than 0? Just
Give
say
us a
that.
range. Give us a range.
I think it's a couple hundred, around a couple hundred. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, no shame.
I'm not ashamed about that. I just feel like that's private. Why would I?
Yeah.
Why would I answer
Like,
that? Like,
in the high hundreds or like the low hundreds or?
what do you mean high hundreds?
Like 2 to 3 or like 6
like
to 8?
like 100 to 200. I don't count
Okay,
who I slept
that's fine.
with.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't look down on you. I want that to be clear.
That's
I'm
fine.
not
Nobody's looking
on
down.
you. Yeah.
That's what. Do you want to do range or no? Okay, range. Give us a range. Come on, you've put your sensuality on a certain amount of men. I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, body count.
It's under 1,000.
I mean,
It's a number.
she's fucking 999.
That's impossible. That's
999. That's
She's
okay.
18.
18 years old, 90. She got you beat. All right, what about you? Body count?
I don't even
Into the
like
mic. Into the guys.
I
Into the
don't
mic.
like the subject, so I would just not answer. Sorry.
I thought the past doesn't matter though. Before you said the past doesn't matter,
Still,
but it
I
clearly
believe
does.
that this conversation is very shaming, and so I
It's
don't
not
like to engage about it.
Did I call anybody here a hoe?
When I first told
I talked
Brian,
about my
I will be
personal
fair.
shame.
When I first told Brian, because I told him off camera, and he was very
I was respectable.
open, respectful, and
I
kind
was
about
very
it.
respectable
Yeah.
about it.
But I'm
We're
online, and there are
tough.
other people, and I don't feel comfortable to share this information.
because
it's
the
not
past.
about you guys
but
here.
just tell
it's
us the
about
past matters.
internet.
Just say the past matters then. Say the past matters.
Well, I am who I am thanks to my past, but that still doesn't define me who I was like last year. I'm completely a different person from last year.
Yeah. Okay, Hunter, what about you?
-2. I decline to share. I don't want to share.
Range. Give us a range.
Range.
Yeah. 10 to 20, something like that.
I decline to share. I'm so sorry.
Do you want to give a range, Italia?
I don't want to participate in this question.
I'm
Okay.
with her.
I don't know. It seems like body count kind of matters if you're just unwilling to reveal it.
I think that really doesn't
I don't think
matter.
it should
And I
matter
don't
at
think
all.
guy cares. Guys doesn't really
Can you
care.
show? Wait, hold on. Lift up your phone.
Can they see? Can they?
I don't think they can see the names.
Turn your brightness down.
Oh, you wrote down all your guys. I did that too.
I
So
did it. I did it for like. A
She's gonna
safety
scroll
measure.
through the list of names.
We can't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little
No,
bit.
keep scrolling. Keep
That's
scrolling.
it. It ends right here. It's just like blank at the end.
And you said 95?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you do it and then write it in there?
Yeah, by the way, W for, I want to give you credit for the women who did share. Thank you for sharing.
It takes
shame.
a lot because it's something I've actually never really told anyone besides like my 2 best friends, and it's something that I'm like very like insecure about. But you know, it's not who I am anymore. I've grown from it.
What we're
I've
trying to
learned
say
from
is
it.
we felt shame being in that, and you guys are doing
I think
it.
what happened to me is a lot of the situations I was in, it's like I used to think that this guy is only going to commit to me if I give something up, and I would give that up and then he would dip. And it was just like a constant cycle of like doing that and thinking that's all men wanted. And I think that was a mistake on my behalf, but it kind of fucked me up in a way because there were situations where guys, you know, they would try to pursue me in that way, and then I would say no, and then they would leave me because I would say no. So then I started saying yes more often, and it was just like I could never win. So I just kind of did whatever at that point, you know.
Couple questions. How many in a 24-hour period?
Oh, I've never like done it more like in a more than one person in a 24-hour period.
48-hour period.
Not even that.
72-hour period.
I mean, I don't remember.
2 weeks, a fortnight.
Maybe 2 weeks.
Fortnight. How many in a fortnight?
What do you mean?
That's 2 weeks. A fortnight is 2 weeks.
I don't know. Maybe like 1 or 2. I don't know.
Okay.
It was never like,
And wait,
like,
how old were you when you lost your virginity?
13.
Okay, nice. Cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Or not cool? I don't know.
Not cool.
I don't know. Okay.
It was a fucked up situation.
At what age was your craziest year for the bodies?
I would say like 17, 18.
High school. Okay, great.
Yeah.
In senior or junior year?
Senior, junior year.
And it was like high school guys?
Yeah, it was like everyone like in high school.
Everyone in
Not
high
everyone
school.
in high school, but everyone who I was with.
Adriana!
Was either usually in high school or had like just graduated.
Okay.
Like it was always like usually my age range. Age range.
Was there a month that it just went down like crazy, you know? Like crazy?
I would definitely say when I first moved here a year ago.
Oh.
Honestly, ever since I moved here a year ago, it's been like down. Like I've just
it went down?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it went up.
Oh, when it went up?
When you came here to LA.
No, when I came here to LA, it definitely went down a lot.
Oh.
But when I was in high school, it was going up.
Where did you grow up?
In Boston.
Oh, duh.
Yeah,
It slipped my mind. Boston. Yeah. It's cold in Boston. There's nothing else to do. All you can do is fuck.
Exactly.
Whoa. No, you can sit in parking lots and sit around a fire. That's what we did all the time. Every weekend, you go sit in a random parking lot, or you sit around a fire.
Just 7-Eleven.
Hang out.
Yeah. Yes.
But those parking lot seatings turned into a lot of things.
Oh.
So how many, like of all the bodies, like how many of them were in cars?
I have to
like
go back and count. I don't know.
Half of them in
I mean,
cars?
some of them I did it multiple times with them because I was like,
sure, of course,
trying to actively seek a relationship with them, or I was in a relationship with them.
Cool.
You know?
Congrats. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Are you gonna try to keep it under 100 though? Because you only got 4 bodies.
I would like my next body to be the last one, quite frankly.
The next
I really
body to
would.
be the
like
last.
I'm done. Like I'm just, you know.
I wish you luck.
Thank you.
I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Claim donated $200. Number 1 has an IQ lower than those milkies that drop in 10 years. She's already used up. Get rid of that makeup and see her true self. Only one that has a brain is chair 5.
Oh, there you go.
Rest of them are cannon fodder.
Cannon fodder? What the fuck?
I don't know.
What does it mean, cannon
What is
fodder?
cannon fodder?
I don't even know what that means.
Oh, you want to draft them? I
Rest of
agree. We
them
should
are
draft
cannon
women.
fodder.
We should send women to war. Thank you, Clay, and I appreciate it. Michael Jones says, I go to church. I don't know which one. Can you stop asking these questions? I don't have enough cognitive ability to keep deflecting like this. You want to respond to Michael Jones?
I just started going to church.
Do you want to look into this camera and give him a wink? That's good. Congrats. Good job. I'm proud of you. All right. Jeez. Body count. Okay, we did the body count thing. That was really good. I feel like I have more questions for you.
Go for it.
But maybe it'll come to me later. But I don't know.
I think you've asked a couple when we first had this conversation that you didn't ask me today.
Can I also point out her vulnerability right now is super feminine. Like, and look at how they're responding to you. They're like curious. They're trying to comfort you. Like,
Yeah,
this
no
is
shame.
the
I
play.
appreciate
Yeah,
that
exactly.
because when I first came on this podcast, I was very nervous about it because I thought I was just gonna get attacked, and
this is masculinity.
Yeah. And I appreciate the
for-
positivity
yeah.
and the comfort that you've all given.
We hung out last night.
Oh no.
And we were at dinner, and she goes, I think I'm going to tell them my body count on the podcast forever. Like, should I do it? And I was like, yeah, like, you should do it. Like, be open and honest.
Be open and honest.
You know,
Did you know the body count?
I did.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
We've known each other since we were 12, so she's seen me go through these problems.
Wait,
honestly.
Damien, can you pull up the male version of her though, the photo?
Oh, do you want to see a picture of my dad?
I'm okay. Don't wait.
No,
don't-
because I was like,
Don't
oh,
talk
let's
to
see.
me.
Okay.
The gender swap for Adriana.
I'm okay.
I'm good. I'm all right. Because
If they
Okay.
put glasses on you,
literally put.
bro, this guy, do you think he could get a 95 body count? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
if he really puts his mind
Like
to it.
I think about this shit sometimes. I'm like, would
Not
a
in that
girl-
outfit.
Would a girl's equivalent be able to?
I just want to know why the head is so much smaller than the body.
Because they had to remove the hair, and the hair was already like cutting a lot about like the face.
He's just got beefy shoulders.
He fucks. That guy fucks.
No, my guy fucks.
Oh, he fucks for sure. Wait, but okay, the body count thing really quick. In QM, one thing with you, you said the past doesn't matter, right? Past doesn't matter.
I believe that we are who we are in the present thanks to the experiences we had in the past, but we are not supposed all the time to judge somebody just because this person did something in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we should actually see the person how he's right now when you're meeting it, whoever
Yeah.
he is, and see how it goes.
Do you date every single guy who shows interest in you?
No.
Why not?
I mean, dating, to me, when I was still single and looking for somebody, I had to be ready and actually emotionally able to try, open myself, let somebody know about my
Okay, fine.
personality, my vulnerabilities, my insecurities.
Okay, cool. There was a period of your life where you weren't ready to date. When you were ready to date, were there men you rejected?
Yeah, I guess so. And I also
she
got
guesses.
rejected.
Okay. But so I'm a little confused here. You didn't make judgments about these men? You clearly judged that they weren't a good match for you. And what was the criteria and the metrics
Personality.
by which?
If I want to have a relationship with somebody, I have to be emotionally connected, like the personality and how I feel. Like, if I feel good with this person, like my boyfriend right now, Gabriele, he makes me feel so comfortable with
Boyfriend or
myself.
girlfriend?
Boyfriend,
Oh, okay.
Gabriele.
Oh, okay.
He's Italian like
It's
me.
Italian.
Yeah. No, Gabriela, Gabriele.
Okay, yeah.
With the E at the end. We have E.
Thank you. Yeah.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm American. Stupid
But
American.
he makes me feel good. I feel comfortable with myself. And
Why do you judge these men who didn't make you feel good?
I didn't judge them.
You judged?
I
You
just,
judged them. You didn't date them.
I
don't
spoke
think
to
she
them.
did.
I just finished the chapter.
Oh, but I don't get it. Women are like,
She was just talking.
women
in
are
general.
known for being like really picky. And I don't object to that, but women are really picky when it comes
think
to the
also
hold
men.
on. Women are really picky when it comes to the men that they deal with. When the men they date, the men they sleep with, y'all are really picky. And you guys will turn down, reject men for a long list of different things. It can be how they look, it could be their personality, it could be their lack of money, resources, whatever it is. That's you judging the guy.
By default, because you're saying bad mate. It's good mate, bad mate, potential mate. Good mate, bad mate.
Men does
potential mate.
it too.
Yes. Oh, you're 100% right.
We're not disputing that, but
100%
Yeah,
right.
I guess
you
if
just said
that's
that.
for use, like you want to use the word judgment, yeah, then I judged. But honestly, if I feel comfortable to talk to you, I'm not feeling uncomfortable, so I'm quite okay to be here. If maybe I went on a date and this person wasn't making me feel really comfortable, yeah, then I judged him and I just said, hey, listen, I don't feel really that we connect that well, so thank you, and that's it.
We accept that though. I don't have a problem with the fact that women judge, because at the end of the day, it is mate selection. You're talking about somebody that you would potentially be pregnant by. So of course you have to be more careful and discerning and selective with who you let inside your pants. But I wanted to ask you, because you said past behavior doesn't matter, what do you think the best predictor of future behavior is?
This is a hard question, honestly. So
who's more
based on my relationship, what made me feel that Gabriele it fit for me is that every time I felt that there was some lacking in our relationship, we could have a communication, and you would tell me how he felt, what made him feel uncomfortable about my behavior, and so hey, also this one doesn't make me really feel good, or this one I love when you do this. Communication, like trying to be in the same line so that I do not disrespect you do not disrespect me. No shaming, no judgment. It's just like trying to be as loving and accepting
okay,
one another. I don't want to be like, oh, you did that.
I know, but
that puts you like in a situation that you did something
I know,
wrong,
but
maybe you didn't want to do that.
I know, but I just want you to think about it really quickly. Think about what the best predictor of future behavior is, and I'll give you an example.
Yeah, go ahead.
We have credit scores, right?
Yeah.
We have transcripts, right? School transcripts, like your grades.
Oh, yeah.
We have those things, right? So when you look at things like that, when people are evaluating if they should take a chance on you, we look at what you've been known to do, right? We look at behavioral patterns, your tendencies, right? So when you say you don't think body count should matter, what body count does is convey a pattern about your sexual behavior. It conveys a pattern about your sexual selectivity. It tells me as a guy that you're either really desperate, you don't have a very selective mind when it comes to the type of guys that you get with, and that makes me believe that you be more liable to cheat, or you, like, essentially it would fuck up commitment. I wouldn't be able to carry a long-term relationship with you. And you have to understand, this is from the male's perspective when he's evaluating if a woman has a high body count. And I will say the magnitude in which it does matter is very important, because when you work with guys who are second guessing their relationship, I had a client who was married for 30 something years, and he had just found out that his wife had a promiscuous past, and she is the perfect wife in his eyes, but he was really conflicted when she revealed to him the guys that she slept with long before she met him, and he was contemplating divorce. That's how serious it was. And I had another client who was dating a girl in college, and he found out where her body count was, and it fucked with him to the point to where he didn't know if he wanted to continue dating her, because one, it can be embarrassing as a guy to date a woman where every guy has had. That's it, like, socially. You got the town
I
whore on
understand
your,
your point of view. Like, let's say that
arm.
this is the first time actually somebody's explaining it in a more psychological way.
Right.
Because usually on the internet, what's her body count? Oh, she's a slut. She's that. It's very overwhelming when you see all this judgment online, mostly.
Right.
But I understand your point of view, mostly like the psychological impact that will give to the person when this information comes. I have to be honest. Me and my boyfriend had this conversation, and we've been very honest about it. I have a higher body count than him. He always had really long relationships, and he had just only 2 hookups. And then he met me because he's younger, and I met him when he was 19.
Okay.
And we spent 1 year just as friends, and then we actually developed feelings. But we accepted each other. But we started as just friends. It wasn't fuck buddies, literally friends. Because I was in Italy for Chinese New Year, COVID hit, I couldn't go back home, I was stuck there, my whole life lost, and I was lonely because my friends were everywhere in continents except that city, apart 2 people and my family, thank God. He was a support to me. He was funny, he was caring, he understood. Even if he never traveled, literally never traveled, he was enough empath to me to understand what I was living. When I wasn't even understanding, I was in depression. I didn't know that because it was so surreal to not be even able to exit and go to the supermarket on, those things that we took for granted. And I guess I am lucky because I met him in the right time and he accepted me. But yeah, I understand you guys by saying, hey, to us is important to know this.
Yeah, and that's all we're saying, because a lot of women just overlook it. Because women essentially want to they want to uphold their purity or their sense
but I appreciate your actually point of view. I wish more people would actually, even online, express this body count need to know, like in your way.
Well, they don't know it.
Like
they don't know it.
We also, she
shaming
just
way.
brought up holding a standard, and if women are just going around and sleeping with men, that's literally lowering the bar, where men don't feel a need to court, to pursue.
Yeah, true.
So us women are literally creating our own demise.
Yeah, and what's her name? Aaliyah said it earlier. She said when she said women have lowered the standards, but you can thank the sexual revolution, sexual liberation for that, because if women believe that they can engage in casual sex too, you doing the guy a favor, because if he sees that he doesn't have to commit to you in order to get it, in your instance, unfortunately, that's what we're gonna do.
Can I add to that? Like, would a man like rather me like lie about that situation, or just like because like that's my past and that's nothing I can change, but like it doesn't reflect on like how it would be in a relationship and who I am now. You know what I mean? Obviously I was like young and naive, and like I just thought the wrong way about life because of like, honestly, because of my first body. I think that's what made me think the way I thought, like a guy will only love me if I give this up. And I'm not saying like, oh, like I'm sleeping around and I'm just being easy, but it's just like that's what people made me thought at such a young age, and that caused me to like fall into this hole of just like, you know.
I was just gonna say that the way you're vulnerably sharing,
it's really hard, because before I was very hesitant to share, because I was telling Brian, like, I feel like this is going to affect my future relationships. Like, people aren't going to value me or try to seek me like the way they did before they knew that. You know what I mean? People are going to treat me differently just because of something I did when I was fucked up in the head and like going through it. But like now that I've like learned and grown and gone through the emotions, gone through the waves, it's like now I'm a whole new person, a whole different person, and I'm still gonna get treated like the person I was 5-10 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's an unfortunate reality of life, because not everybody can empathize with what you went through or understand from a perspective to where they can overlook the fact that they may be turned off. Because that's just a visceral response. Like even if you are a different person and you didn't do what you did in the past, if a guy has a natural visceral response to where, oh no, I'm turned off by that, it's the same thing as women who get icks from when, you know, men do certain things. It's just something that we can't control. It's an evolutionary response. So it's just, dating is not fair, and that's one of the ways in which dating isn't fair. So you make mistakes, and sometimes you can't put the toothpaste back in the bottle, and you have to accept the consequences that come with the mistakes that you made, and you can only hope that you'll find somebody who's more accommodating and more understanding of your situation. But that's why it goes to, when you as a woman, when you put yourself in position to where you have diminished your sexual market value, you have diminished your mate value, you have to be more receptive and open to the opportunities that present themselves. I mean, I get it. I understand. I deal with this. Like, I work with a lot of female clients too, so this is
I also think she's vulnerably expressing. That takes more confidence than what a lot has been going on here. And I think a man, the right man for her, will see this and feel connected to that, because what I understand about feminine and masculinity, a man wants to connect to a woman's heart. She is showing her heart here. And I think that's going to bring more of a man that will be okay with this by the way she's showing her heart.
Okay, well, she'll be rejoining us. I guess last thing on this, I guess my question for you, so because earlier you're saying like, oh, there's this judgment and that
and so
it's the past is the past. I guess my question though is, do you have an issue with guys? It's okay. Do you have an issue with guys who prefer to date women with a low body count? Like, do you think that that's a problem?
No, that's
it's like, it's a preference, right?
But it's their choice. How can I mean, if you like yellow, I like black. Well, I'm not judging you. That's your life. Those are your choices. I'm not here to tell you do or not do these. That's your choice. I'm not responsible
Wait,
for
did
your
you
life.
guys say your body counts?
Nope.
Oh, we're just asking
Q,
females.
you know what? Q will reveal his if you reveal, and you reveal.
Everybody who didn't reveal.
Everybody who didn't reveal. Q
If
will
y'all
reveal.
do
I
it
was just
first, I'll do
wondering.
it.
No, we already proposed
Yeah.
it.
Nope.
We already initiated.
It's
I was
okay.
just
We don't
wondering.
need to know, honestly.
Why women were only asked to know
Mine's
men.
under $1 million.
But I mean, as we decided not to answer this question, you also obviously have the right to not answer the question. There's no problem at all.
Yes. Of course. Okay, so here we got to try to blast through all the notes here because there's quite a bit. And is there a chat here? We got a couple chats. Let me read those. Kevin Pott, Myron Gain from FNF is on Twitter reporting the lady in pink to ICE in C2. He said you're here illegally and you dated fresh from their show. Run, girl. They're coming. Are you've got like a visa, right?
I'm legally here and I pay tax.
Oh, do you have a green card?
No, but I have my own company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Klain says high body count means a perfect side chick. She has issues. Raise your hand if you have been a side chick. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's a
6.
side chick?
Side chick, like.
It's
I
like
admitted what I said I was, and you said that must have been hard.
so you're like the mistress, like the.
Yeah.
I didn't know about it.
No, I know. I remember.
But that, yes, essentially.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. When I discovered, it broke my heart.
All right, guys, like the video. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, we're so close to 10,000 followers. Can you guys help us get to 10,000 followers? If you're watching and you're enjoying the stream, get us to 10,000. Also, guys, check if you have a Prime sub. Oh my God, they're on fire. Drop a Prime sub if you have one. Yo, Nostalgia, thank you for the Prime. Moss, thank you for the Prime. Goof, thank you for the Prime. Mustard, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, so we have to talk now. Oh, wait, just a second. We've got Venmo and Cash App. If you want 100% of your contribution to go towards whatever, it's whatever pod. Oh my God, sorry, it's fucking cringe.
This Brit accent?
I don't know, British.
Where is it coming from?
Rabbit, thank you for the 5 on Cash App. Cody, thank you for the 20 on Cash App. Anna, thank you for the 15 on Cash App. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thanks. Okay, back to the show. $100 read. TTS is 200. So let's try to get through all of this as quickly as possible. You say, Aaliyah, these are your last few notes here. Romance was originally created by poor men in Renaissance time to manipulate woman to be your words to be with them because prior it was about most suitable. Romance was created by poor men to manipulate women. Okay.
Originally, it was who was most suitable, provider, protector, and then that meant that like the rest of the men couldn't get women, and then women are emotional creatures, so they learned to romance them and manipulate them to then.
Sure.
Yeah.
It was the French. Yeah.
The French?
Yeah.
Oui. Okay. You said that men obsessed with younger. Why did you put quotes on younger?
Because it's not necessarily younger, but just like the idea of younger.
The idea.
Like more youthful looking or.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said that men obsessed with younger women. By the way, I want to help you out here.
I know the difference. I was typing.
Women and woman plural, women singular. Okay. Or wait, hold on. Woman is plural.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Men obsessed with younger women is because they lack the depth to sustain a woman's unraveling long term, because it requires them to do inner work, mentally evolve. So instead they blame the woman and move on to something they perceive would be easier or less able to call them out. So you think men are intimidated by older women because the older women are not going to tolerate their bullshit?
Yeah.
And okay, I don't know if this is actually the case, but or is it just that men just don't want to deal with an older woman's baggage?
I mean, I think there's many different factors that go like into that, but a man is probably more attractive in part to like a younger woman because she's more willing to put up with much. She's not going to have to do like more accountability or take a look at himself, whereas a woman that knows what she wants and is really looking to like have a man be integral and do what he says he's going to do, like she'll be more on him for that.
Why do y'all assume men always want to take advantage of younger women?
Well, I'm just saying like the topic of that.
The topic of that.
I don't think that's necessarily the case like all the time or that it means that, but
is that the general rule that you set?
I think overall men in general are attracted to younger women in part because mature women require them to take accountability for things.
What's attraction? What level does attraction operate at?
Like desire for.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what do you think the desire is?
To have like an easier life or to
The desire is sexual.
Not necessarily always.
No, it's sexual necessarily. It's sexual. You're not going to find a man who's attracted to a younger woman and sexual desire isn't the predominant desire that's there. Do you think it has something to do more with desire? Because you don't see the majority of men walking around with younger women. When we look at studies that show that men are attracted to younger women, they find them physically attractive.
Of course. But I think subconsciously is more my point.
That would be the attraction.
Subconsciously, it's because they're more like willing to put up with stuff. But it's like...
Are they?
I don't... That's not true.
Is it?
Where'd you get that from?
I think in general...
Where'd you get it from?
Even my own experience, I was definitely way more willing to put up with stuff when I was younger than I am now.
So you just believe that that's why men like younger women.
And also, I don't know his name, Lauren
Kren.
Lauren Kren. Yeah, Lauren Kren also says that.
Who is that?
Who the fuck is that guy?
You know Lauren
I don't know
Kren?
who that is.
Yeah.
Who's Lauren
Who the fuck
Kren?
is Lauren Kren?
He's like...
he?
Yeah.
It's a
like,
he?
Yeah.
Lorin.
Lauren Kren.
What's he say?
He says that like men are more attracted to younger women because to stay with a woman over time, like it requires you to do consistent work and not just be comfortable and consistently show up. Whereas if you go for someone younger, they're less likely to do that.
Who is he? Is he a TikToker?
He's on Instagram. He's written books. He's of the spiritual.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, let's just discredit everything he says then. But
exactly.
I'm just fuck it. There's this Hitchens razor. Whatever. That's irrelevant. So this guy on Instagram said some shit, so it must be true.
And it sounded good to me because I'm a woman and it's spiritual and empowering and enlightening and lovely. Probably. Yeah.
He's like saying all this shit. He fucks the old women too, but like the young girls, he's just going after the young women.
You should pull him up and read stuff before you speak.
Well, actually,
you should pull up the Bible before you. Okay.
I'm like
God. The relationship with God is.
I'm halfway through the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it say about being a sex worker?
Yeah, to not allure a man.
Lust and adultery.
Yeah.
And sin. Anyways, whatever. Okay, so you think men want younger women because younger women are like easier to manipulate? Is that kind of it? They're easier to manipulate?
I'm not even necessarily saying that they are. I'm saying that men probably think that way. And there's other reasons, of course, as to why they're attracted to like younger women, but I think in part.
If you had to steal, do you know what a steel man is?
Steel man, no.
So do you know what a straw man is? This is more common. So straw man would be basically like, let's say you're arguing with somebody, debating with somebody, and so a straw man would be, you are going to forward like an inaccurate or just a wrong position that they hold, and you're going to like attack their position that you forwarded, which actually isn't their position. The steel man is the opposite of that. You're going to make the strongest arguments. You're going to present what the other person, their strongest arguments are. So if you had to steel man men wanting to date younger women, what would be like the arguments in favor of that?
From a male brain, that they're younger, hotter, and fertile.
Okay, fertility's part of it, sure.
Oh,
But I'm not
sexual
thinking
desire.
like a man.
Okay, you're thinking like a they?
Bigger picture,
Are you a they?
deeper emotional
What are your pronouns?
understanding.
Just curious.
She.
You don't know they? Like zer or anything?
No.
You don't do zers? Okay. So I think the big thing, Q, and you talk about this quite a bit, is there's actually a biological and evolutionary basis for men's attraction to younger women. One, this comes down to fertility, and this is just biologically like the reality. And then, I was going to go into like paternity uncertainty, but that's more of a body count argument, less than like an age thing. But so
that's the obvious, but to also offer a different perspective and deeper perspective, I think that could be it.
Yeah, but I mean, in practical terms, I've never heard that or actually seen that. Like a guy's like, oh yeah, she's younger, I'm going to manipulate her. Like I've never seen that happen. I've never heard a guy say that because that would be a conscious thing.
That's why I said subconscious.
May I ask a question?
Yeah, subconscious means you aren't aware of it. So I don't think that's happening on a subconscious level.
I said I think it is.
But I don't think it is.
Okay.
One thing before I have you come in, couldn't you make an sort of like a reversal of this argument of men wanting younger women because they're easier to manipulate? Do you agree that younger women are just more desirable by men?
Yes, from a male brain, yes.
Not to say that like women who are in their late 20s, 30s, 40s.
Yeah, no, I don't think that, but I think from a male brain, yes.
But like if in terms of the attention and attraction going from men towards women, I think we would agree that like younger women have the most optionality and they're receiving the most sexual attention, romantic attention from men. Because of younger women, so let's say that between the age of 20 to 25, because that age cohort, these women enjoy such an abundance of optionality and have so many choices, I think I can make the reverse argument that because of this, because they have so many options, they're harder to manipulate. Whereas a woman who's a bit older, who's like the biological clock is ticking and it's like, I gotta have kids, I think she's much more susceptible to manipulation from a guy who wants a long-term relationship with her, selling her the dream. I'm going to be the one. I'm your future husband. I'm going to be the one who gives you kids. Whereas you tell a college girl, I want a future with you. They don't fucking care. They want to go party and fuck some frat dude. They don't care about, look, some college girls, don't get me wrong, a lot of college girls want a relationship, right? But they have such an abundance of options. Whereas like the woman who's 30, who's still single, who wants to have kids, wants a husband, time is ticking.
She's low-hanging fruit.
I think she's easier to manipulate than the 19-year-old who all the frat dudes want to fuck, who all the dudes want to fuck, NFL players in their DMs, NBA players in their DMs.
Not if she's independent and she's not if she can afford
the
a
older
certain
woman or the
lifestyle.
younger woman?
Older woman.
If she's independent
and she can afford a certain lifestyle she wants.
I'm not talking about survival. I'm not talking about she can live forever and pay for her own shit. I'm talking have a family and have kids. Some women don't want that, but women who do want that, if you're 19, you have a long period of time before you like actually like you're not really that rushed. But a 30, 35-year-old woman, time is ticking. Like something's gotta happen soon. So I think I can manipulate, I could manipulate that situation easier, I think.
For argument's
I just sell the
sake,
dream. Oh, yes, I want to have kids with you. I want to get married, boom, boom, boom. I can't use that. You think I can manipulate a 19-year-old and be like, I want to have babies with you. She's like, I don't fucking care. I want to go party and do college and blah, blah, blah. Like, they don't care. I can't manipulate her that way.
This was my last relationship, actually. He fed me.
Right? The
dream.
And you love that guy probably a lot.
No, I had my hesitations, but because I want that life, I was going along with it.
You want the kids, right? And he was selling you the dream.
He already had kids too.
Oh, yeah, the kids. Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, so I was filling in that role for him. So I was putting myself out there, and that's why it was very hurtful, because I was switching into that mode. And then he switched it up on me, saying he didn't want any more kids. So there's manipulation happening on both ends, and that's what we're all talking about here, but we all have to hold ourselves accountable.
Sorry, Q, did you have something on this, or?
No, I was just going to end it by saying, when you talk about things that happen, it has to work. That's how things go to happen. So from the biological perspective, the only reason that older men are attracted to younger women is simply because younger women look better and they're more fertile in their youth. There's no evidence that men want to manipulate younger women. That doesn't come to fruition. And as Brian just said, that shit don't work. So there's no evolutionary advantage for happening there for a man to look at a younger woman and say, I think she's easier to manipulate. That's why I'm correcting you. Like, scientifically, that's incorrect. Scientifically, it's incorrect. You can also wait. Hold up. Because this kills me. Scientifically, it's incorrect. There's no evidence for it. So you can disagree all you want, but there's no evidence for it. All the evidence shows that men like younger women due to the fact that they're more fertile. It's biological. It's only biological.
It's able to be calculated. So
But hold on. Can I ask my question? Do men care about having a woman they can have deep conversations with? And is this factored in at all? Because we're keeping it on a purely sexual level and having children. But what about I want a best friend feeling. I want the person that I'm going to go against the world with. Yeah. And that goes with personality types matching up, being able to laugh together. There's a whole bunch of other stuff we're not including.
Well, I think depth is more about intimacy in the form of conversation and being able to relate in terms of the relationship, not necessarily deep conversations where I'm not gonna have philosophical conversations with a woman in most cases. My girlfriend is very intelligent, but we don't really get deep on philosophical things. We just understand each other, and we're more emotionally attuned. So in that sense, I guess you could say depth comes in the form of emotional attunement, which builds intimacy, which just makes us feel closer. And then when we have experiences together, having shared values, wanting to do the same things and enjoying those moments, I think that's more what we cultivate in terms of depth. But when deep conversations, I mean, what are we really going to talk about? I understand the sentiment, but
anything about your beliefs, anything. Why not?
But it doesn't actually play out like that.
Why not?
Just because. It's just what most of the time we're just trying to relate to each other about what we like, not necessarily about what we talk about, but just shared experiences, doing things together, and just saying how much we appreciate one another and things like that, the depth that we may feel for each other on the basis of love as opposed to external stimuli, what's going on in the world, current events. And
that's just actually I love speaking about general things.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Knowledge in general, I like it. Even my boyfriend really loves to talk about, he loves reading. I love reading. We have different
got to get
tastes.
it back on topic. I apologize to cut you off, but then
I wasn't saying you can't do that, but I'm
best friends with him.
Yeah.
I guess final thing on this thing. So you think it's manipulation, but wouldn't you agree that manipulation or even abuse can happen in same age relationships?
Yes.
And could you envision a scenario where a same age relationship could be more abusive or more manipulative than a age gap relationship?
Yes.
Yeah, so this can occur at any age. I don't know if there's actually any evidence that age gap relationships have more or less controllingness or abusiveness or manipulation. I also think that the reality is most 20-year-old girls are just not going to be attracted to the vast majority of 30-year-old men, or so it's kind of I don't know what kind of it's not a given that a 30-year-old guy can get any single 20-year-old girl. So if you're incapable of getting the majority of 20-year-old women into relationships, how really good can you actually be if you're just blanket unattractive to the majority of this age cohort? How potent would your manipulation even be? So I think that's a component to it. But I guess I don't know. I think anyways I have to move it on. But we have a couple chats coming through. Let those through. Sorry, Clay, for the delay. I had to pause it while Q was talking. Thank you, though, man.
Clay donated
Sorry for the delay.
$200.
Thank you, Clay.
Good men are attractive to intelligent women. This panel, except for 5, has the IQ of a potato.
That is not
you
true.
exceed only because of your body. What initiated World War I?
Oh.
What was the Cold War?
Let's go around the table. What started World War I? Go ahead.
No idea.
Into the mic. Into the mic.
No idea.
Take a guess. Wild guess.
Industrial.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, Daisy, what started World War I? Daisy? World War I.
No idea. It's not even.
Okay, what started World War I?
Yeah.
I could be so wrong, but was it like a nuclear bomb? It had to do with China.
That's exactly it.
Wait,
what about you?
wait, actually.
That wasn't even the case for World War II, but go ahead.
I don't know. Fighting over land or something.
That was a war, though. That was definitely a war.
Wait, over land? Okay. What started World War I?
Oh, great, my brain. I believe it had something to do with the Russian invasion of some sort.
Of Poland?
China.
No.
No,
That's War II.
Oh, boy.
Ottoman Empire.
I mean, it's...
Wait,
Okay,
was World War II Germany and all that?
World War II was Nazis. That's the ones I remember.
That's the only one I know.
Oh, that's the one you guys remember.
Generation.
When was World War I? Or sorry, what,
I need to
what
be
started
educated
World
on
War
this.
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot? Okay. You knew it at one point, though, right? Into the mic. It's closer.
Sorry.
What started World War I?
I have, like, for a moment, I really don't remember what started it. Don't fall asleep. Please, don't fall asleep.
Okay, what started World War I?
Men love wars.
World War One.
I haven't Googled this, by the way, and I know the answer. Go ahead.
Yeah, World War One. I don't
The
know.
mic's right there.
World War One. I don't know what caused World War One.
It was the assassination. I mean, there's a lot of boiling up. The assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand by the Serbian Gavrilo Princip. I did not Google
I
this.
ever learned that.
I did not Google this. That's just in my brain.
I genuinely don't think I was
We're not
ever
the
told
same.
that.
Okay?
No, that was literally-
That's just in my brain.
That was my second guess.
Oh, yeah,
so
that was your
if
second
you wouldn't
guess.
mind,
Okay,
yeah,
of course.
I was like, I don't think I actually was ever
easier
told
question. What was the decade of World War I? Starting with you. Go ahead. Nobody butt in. Go ahead. Into the mic. Into the mic. Mic.
1700.
1700. Okay. What about you?
I think it's earlier than that.
Yeah. What? 1600s?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Take a guess. Decade. Give us a decade. 1550? Like King Henry the 8th? I think that was the 14th. I don't know.
I really don't know. I'm bad.
Okay. Decade.
I suck at
1800s?
1800s? Which decade of the 1800s? 1890, 1880? Quick.
I don't know.
Take a guess.
I don't remember.
Which decade of the 1800s?
You're asking the
World
person
War
who
I.
fell asleep in history class.
That's exactly why I'm asking you. What decade? Just guess. Just get wild guess.
1850?
Sure. Okay.
1830s.
Yep. Okay.
The decade?
The decade.
1600.
Okay.
No.
I forgot. Like
No, you have to guess. Now you have to guess. Decade.
Like 1820.
Okay, 1820s?
19 something.
19
No,
which
19
decade? 1930s, 1940s, 1950s?
1930s.
Okay.
1738.
Okay. Holy shit. These are the These are the worst answers I've ever heard. Clain, thank you for asking that question. 1914, 1918.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I was close. That was my second
I
guess.
said 15. So y'all are in the
I almost was going to throw BC.
Y'all are in the wrong century. Y'all are in the wrong century. That's crazy. When was World War? Oh, okay.
Listen, you could ask me any biology question and I'd get it right.
Or not manipulated,
Right?
but that's
Around
okay.
60 years in between World War II.
You think the time between the World War
Because
One,
World
60 years?
Because you said 1914, right?
1914 to 1918.
Listen, once I got that diploma,
Wait,
it
so
went all
you
out the
think
window.
World War II was
Why
in
does it
the
matter?
70s?
No, 1974? 70, yeah. No?
I don't even remember what year my
World War
parents
II.
were born.
Yeah, like
Okay,
the dragons.
World War II,
I mean, I could do the math.
1939 to
I know how old they
1945.
Yeah.
Yes, it was during that
But
period.
that was in 60 years. It was like, okay, the end, so that
50?
it was like 30 years. Wait. Wait, hold on.
You're losing me.
I'm sorry, my math is fucked.
Like
20 years, I
19
misspoke.
See, no one knows. It's
More
okay.
than
We
20.
can move past
It
it.
was
Why does it matter?
from the end, so from the end of
this
World
is the
War
Roman
One.
Empire.
The past doesn't matter.
I mean, it's kind of repeating itself.
Sorry, I misspoke.
Women are not good with wars.
That doesn't mean we're
It matters in this case matters.
Hold on.
Yes, for 5. Intelligent men want to have conversation that are deeper. We actually love when they disagree. Nothing
whoa.
is better than a woman that can have an intelligent conversation.
Bro.
High value men love.
Erroneous.
I'm sorry.
Erroneous.
I disagree with the disagree part. No, I don't. Look, ladies, I don't think there's a man who would ever, when it comes to being submissive or agreeable, no man is like, this woman agrees with everything I say and she does everything I want. I want to go get some disagreeable bitchy girl who's just arguing with me all the time.
Yeah, but
We don't want
disagreeing
that.
doesn't have to be bitchy.
Sure, I agree with that.
Do you?
It doesn't have to.
That's like saying
doesn't
like
have to.
I
It
think
doesn't-
blue
it
is the
doesn't have
best
to be
color,
and it
but you
shouldn't
think
be,
purple
but-
is the best color. But we're disagreeing.
Oh,
But
I
we
don't
can
care about
still
color.
no. But I'm saying like you can disagree on things and still kind of be like cool. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Like I have friends that we have like very different political values, but she's still my best friend, ride or die. Like we're still cool. We never argue about it. We just
It's true.
we
It's
don't
true.
talk about it.
All right, we're going to blast through these notes. Let's get to Daisy, moving on to Big Daisy in the house. Sorry, I don't know.
I'm nervous.
I don't really have all that much, but Daisy, really quick about Fresh. Okay.
Oh God.
We're not going to talk about it long. Were you even pregnant?
I feel like that's very hurtful to even ask me,
Daisy.
to have to ask me that question.
There's doubts.
What doubts? Like I have all the proven. I went to the doctor like
You got the
more than
smortion?
5 times.
You got the smortion?
What?
The abortion?
I took a pill.
You took the pill.
Yes.
Did you
And
take...
I don't think that's fair to even ask me
What?
a question like that.
But
I would have never gone to
you made it
public
public.
if I was never pregnant. I've always been easy
You're easy?
going
You're
and
easy, Daisy.
out, easy
Oh,
out.
okay.
Okay, in a relation,
Outgoing.
in and out. Like,
Outgoing.
In and out?
Like
I
I
love
didn't
that.
like I was never
It's my favorite.
I was never being aggressive in a relationship. And I was always the one to dump someone. But
You're a
with
heartbreaker. You're a
him
heartbreaker, Daisy.
I was new to the state. Like everything's new for me here. Okay, so to be honest, I don't want to talk about him.
Oh,
but
yeah, I
I
just
do
had, like,
have
3
something to
questions.
share,
Oh.
like something new. Because I've already moved past after that. I have a brand new life. I love
happy.
how I am.
Sure. You
He
wanna-
actually reached
You're
me
pregnant
out.
again?
No, he reached me out on Valentine's Day. He was like,
It's fake news.
No, I have
show
the
her-
screenshots.
No,
He-
wait.
he texted
no,
me.
we're not,
actually,
hold on.
that's fine.
That's
I
not
kind of wonder, like, I didn't reply, but I wonder why.
I gotta come to his defense. If I recall correctly, Fresh told me that. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my text messages. I don't want to misquote him.
He's like, Happy Valentine's Day. I'm like, Are you kidding me?
He said
Never spoke after that.
he says he mistakenly texted you.
Right.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Right. He blocked
He
me.
unblocked
No.
her and mistakenly texted her Happy Valentine's.
He
It's
put.
fine. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Like he didn't fall down. He lost some hours. Like his brain was
I
like.
will not let you
I
slander.
mistakenly texted her.
I will not let you slander my
butt
good
dial.
friend Fresh. I will not stand
It's okay
for
then.
it.
Oh, fine.
He says he mistakenly texted you Happy
Okay.
Valentine's Day,
Okay.
and he says it's cap. He thought he was texting another baddie Asian Chinese girl.
Like you couldn't see the picture on WhatsApp, right?
It's okay.
Like when you open the chat, you don't see the profile picture.
It's not a secret.
No, he says it happened, but he said it was he accidentally sent. He was sending that shit to somebody else.
Wrong person.
Yeah.
Fine.
Wrong Yeah.
Did he follow up with a
That's
shit, my
okay.
bad?
Yeah,
I
did
didn't see that.
he get it to the message to the right person?
I love that he texted him because he was afraid that probably this shit was coming out.
I was never
So
gonna
he
talk about
immediately
him.
went there. No, it was a mistake. I didn't do it on purpose.
But I'm
No.
I wasn't here to talk about him. I wanted to talk about myself.
Yeah, and that's why for the majority of the show, like I didn't bring it up. I just wanted to touch on it super quick because there were a couple other questions. Question though, during the whole pregnancy thing, were you seeing other people?
I swear, since I got to Barbados, until he kicked me out his place, I've never been with any other guy. So I don't know how I can explain this. I don't want to because
there weren't multiple BBCs.
Multiples?
I
don't know. I'm just asking.
I don't know.
Were there
why
other guys?
No. Why would you keep bringing this up?
I don't know.
I can't prove that.
I don't know all the
that's just
penises.
past.
I don't know about the
It's
penises.
cup.
I'm just asking.
No.
I can promise and literally swear to my life. She
your
was
life?
calling me and telling me how much she was in love with him, that she thought that he was the man of her life, that she was so happy, everything was going well. She moved from China to the States because she thought he was the one.
That's okay. We don't have to explain anything of that because that's the past. I'm
She was heartbroken.
moving forward.
Okay.
No, I don't want to feel that again. That situation. That I'm never gonna put myself in that situation. I've grown. Actually, I'm very thankful because God closed the door for a reason. That was never meant to be. I'm doing much better since I've left him. So,
Wait, God closed the door?
Like close the door.
Did God open? Because you didn't have an OnlyFans then.
Yes, I didn't.
Did God open the door to you starting a OnlyFans?
Yeah, I guess so. Everything happens for a reason. And this is the thing I want to do, and I love taking pictures. And I'm confident, I like the way I am. You know, I don't see any problem with that. Instead of faking a man to love me, or...
Do you believe in God?
I believe in one God, I think.
Do you believe in Satan?
I believe in Buddha. I'm Buddhism.
But in Buddhism, is there a Satan? Okay, all right. That's all I wanted to ask. That's it. I told you, 5 minutes, and then we'll go back to talking about body count. I don't know. Here, I have a couple chats coming through. Oh, it's Peanut. Wait first, Clain.
Claim donated $200.
Salud to Claim.
Brian, you misunderstood. If a woman has an understanding of substance worthy of listening, I wish it happened more often. It normally does not. Now, ask the panel what the Cold War was. Please.
Bro, I hate history.
Okay, what was the Cold War?
Please don't. I have no idea.
The Cold War was the one with the bombs. With the bomb.
Which bomb?
The bomb, the nuclear bomb I was talking about.
No, the Cold War.
I mean, there was a nuclear component, but there was a bomb that was detonated?
It wiped out like a whole city, right?
You're thinking about World War II. That was.
I just can't win, man.
America.
I did really bad in history. I'm not gonna lie.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
I did
World War
really
II.
bad in history. Like I had to stay after school all the time for that.
It's okay.
The Cold War, like they didn't use. It's called the Cold War.
It was the Cold War because it was really cold.
No.
And the temperature. It was during the Ice Age.
No.
That's when the Cold War.
There was no humans during the Ice Age.
Yeah, there were.
No, there wasn't.
There were definitely humans.
No, there wasn't.
Excuse you.
No, there wasn't.
No, they found Neanderthals.
It was just very cold.
Yeah, Neanderthals.
Not humans
50
competent
degrees.
enough to start wars with nuclear bombs.
It was very cloudy in Southern California.
They used clubs.
So it was 50 degrees. We had to wear.
It was between the Green Bay Packers and the Detroit Lions.
There it is. What's the Cold War? Just because anybody Cold War? What's the? You look
Russia.
Like you
That
know.
one was with Russia.
I forgot. I think it was like North Korea and like Vietnam.
100%.
Okay.
So a bomb.
Well, I guess
It was a bomb.
bomb?
There was a bomb involved.
What bomb?
There was a bomb. I remember specifically the one thing I remember from history was this like nuclear bomb that like wiped out a whole city, but
If you
like
keep
even
on saying
cockroaches
it-
surrounded.
No, if you keep on
Wait,
saying
what?
it, it's eventually gonna be right. So
Yes.
just keep on trying.
So there was one
is
with
this
the
girl math? Is
Okay,
this
no,
girl
the
math?
Cold War they didn't use like weaponry or like guns or something. That's why it's called the Cold War,
How
because
about-
they didn't use.
Here, Clay, how about this? Who were the two major belligerent countries?
What does belligerent mean?
Like
Aggressive.
this side and this side.
Russia.
Who was fighting with? Anybody?
Cold War. America.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Yay!
Let's go. All right. We got something. Okay. We have. Oh boy. Penith.
Penith donated
that's so funny.
$199.50.
Thank you, man.
For the ladies who are on OnlyFans, what would you do if the platform dissolved tomorrow? Would you be able to make enough money to maintain your current lifestyle?
She would be doing tarot readings. She'd kill it, but she got burned out. She got so burned out.
What does your intuition say you would be doing? And
I mean, I made money long before then for a while. I made money before then for a while.
so what would you do?
You can work
I
at
mean,
my maple
backwards.
syrup company before I go
syrup, there
under.
it
And then she goes bankrupt. Find another job.
All right. Let me see if I don't know if there were any other notes. Okay, we did. That was it for Daisy. Wait, questions for her? Okay. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, we did Aaliyah, Adriana.
What's up?
You strongly believe that your ex did voodoo on you, and he was talking to his ex the whole time we were together. So
Okay.
you got voodoo done on you?
I genuinely think I got voodoo done, especially after the week I've just had, man. So I started talking to this guy. Everything was going great for like a few months. I don't even know. And then I went out to like some dance event that like it had like a bar at, and I'm just like chilling at the bar, and some girl comes up to me and she was like, we're just gonna call him John. And she's like,
Tucker.
how do you know John? And I was like, John's a homebody. How do you know John? And long story short, we get to chit-chatting, and she's saying like, oh, we've been talking and we're still talking, blah 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 blah. So I called him. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Who is this girl? And then he fully convinced me that it's just his crazy ex, and she hasn't left him alone forever, which I fully believe, but that obviously was not the case, because then I talked to her again eventually, and we had a longer talk, and I learned a lot more about him, and she told me some things about him with proof that he was into voodoo and black magic, and he's from Liberia.
Wait, is this the beach guy?
Bro, beach guy took me to the airport and I never talked to him again. He actually ghosted me. Weird.
Damn.
But whatever. Long story short, so we were on the beach, and he was like, what are you ladies doing tonight? And then she was like, well, she's trying to find a ride to the airport. And then he brought me to the airport, and then it didn't really go anywhere from that. But yeah, so she told me he was into all kinds of black magic voodoo stuff, showed me some proof with like all kinds of proof, and yeah, I like saged my whole apartment, and just some funky stuff started happening. And I just think once I stopped talking to him, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Once
Go
I
for it.
stopped talking to him, I was like booking good jobs and, you know, like going through all kinds of amazing things. And then I went back to talking to him again, and then boom,
That's
life went
crazy.
to crap.
Wow.
So
Do you do counter voodoo? Do you know how to counter voodoo?
can you like take the black magic away?
With a K, magic with a CK.
I would just maybe write down return negative energy to center and like burn it.
What? Wait, you can just write down return negative
Not the
energy
return
to
address.
sender? What? It's like
Let
the
me
post
stop
office?
by the post office tomorrow
It's like
morning.
the post office?
You need to buy stamps.
That's crazy. Okay, you said you almost slept with a guy until you found out the whole time you were at his house. He was on the phone with his girlfriend, and you had no idea about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much to tell.
Yeah, there's that's quite an interesting story. So
give us the short version if you can, just for time
basically,
reasons.
long story short, you know, I was talking to him for a while, whatever, and he was like, "Come over." I was like, "Okay, sure," like whatever. Beginning to know each other, And then like we were about to do it, like half of our clothes are off, and I hear this like rustling sound. So I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I look over and I look at his phone, and it says baby girl with a heart, and it's on a phone call on mute. And that's how I found out he had a girlfriend the whole time.
Damn, that's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough. Final thing, you said last time you were on the podcast, there was another girl who said doing OnlyFans was basically the same thing as being a waitress. You strongly disagree with this for many reasons. You feel that was ignorant of her to say.
Yeah, because as a waitress, like you're physically like running around on your feet. Like when I was a waitress, like I was getting back problems from being on my feet all day and getting food like all over me and being in the heat and running around, getting disrespect from customers. Like no matter what I was wearing, I could be wearing a hoodie at work, and I would get, you're a slut, you're a whore, like fuck you, because you didn't get my meal right, and it wasn't even me, it was the kitchen. So like I'm over here trying to like make a living, like an honest living, and like just try to make it out here in LA. It's hard, especially in America now with whatever. That's a whole other situation. But yeah, I'm busting my butt over here, and like trying to be modest, and it's not the same. It's like physically draining, mentally draining. It's hard work being a waitress.
Okay, going to. Apologies if I mispronounce. Afrata? Afrata.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
What? In your bio.
Oh my god.
On Instagram, you say lover of Christ. Are you Christian? What denomination? Into the mic.
Orthodox Christian.
You're Orthodox?
Yeah, Ethiopian Orthodox.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Is there a difference between the Russian Orthodox and yours?
It's just Ethiopian Orthodox is more like culturally focused on like Ethiopian aspects. So Russian Orthodox is more Russian culture. So.
Interesting. Okay, you said you were almost in a robbery scheme back in Houston when you were junior year of high school. Your guy friend is a scammer, but he only scams scammers. Okay. He wanted to plot a scheme on his op. Okay. Mind you, this guy he wanted to rob would bring bands of cash to school, like $10K, just to flex. The plan was to follow the guy on Instagram and DM him saying he was cute and go out somewhere secluded. Oh, so you would be the honeypot? Like you would DM the dude.
Like you were the bait?
That was the plot, yeah. Then have your guy friend and his guys pull up on him with guns and rob him. Your guy friend wanted me to kind of hide his gun from him and fake cry and shit. The payout would have been $5,000 to you if you did it, but you can't be doing illegal shit like that. And it was morally wrong, so I didn't do it. But I know this girl who did it to another guy, which was crazy as fuck. Hopefully I don't slip up and say any names. Oh, okay. So no one gets shot? Okay.
Yeah, it's really bad. They're like beefing right now.
Anyways, he was a great guy.
He's a great guy, yeah. No, he would
always, He
like,
always let you buy food or Starbucks on his credit card. Shout out to him if he sees this. You want to give him a shout out in the camera over there?
Yeah, I can't say your name, but like shout out to you, W Guy.
Okay. Also, you said, I don't really have crazy dating stories, but your ex is a Marxist/communist that was trying to overthrow the government from the inside by becoming an influential political figure. I think he's still planning on that. I don't know. What, that was the 1 year relationship or whatever you were talking about?
Yeah.
It was...
Wait.
Massive.
Yeah.
That's why she's so quiet.
Honestly, got a lot going on.
Are you a Marxist?
Not anymore. I'm more like capitalist now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Communist? Okay. That's crazy. Good for you, I guess. Okay. Fucking, that was a no-show. I think the only thing... Wait. Hunter? Oh, goddamn. God, shit. Okay. Nicole, or wait.
We
already did yours. Okay. Hunter, some of your most pleasant dates have been with a man who's above the age of 65, crying, laughing emoji face. Into the mic. Go ahead. How did you meet him? In the retirement home, or?
Oh. Well, I met him at Nobu on my birthday, and he was actually there alone celebrating his mom's birthday. His mom is in another country, But yeah, I went on a few dates with him after. Great guy, lots of businesses. Doesn't, takes a helicopter to commute from his different offices. And he's just very sweet. I mean, he didn't want anything from me.
So he came up to you or you came up to him?
So me and my friend were sitting at the bar and we were having a few drinks and we were talking about an upcoming trip that we had to Palm Springs for her birthday, because her birthday was like a week after mine. And then he just kind of butted in and started a conversation about the place that we were going to go for her birthday, because he had been there. And I kept in touch with him and never did anything with him, but on my birthday he sent me $500 just randomly out of nowhere. And
Life on easy mode. Go ahead.
And he's always traveling. And then I dated another guy who was a little older. That didn't really go anywhere.
Wait, hold on. Did you meet him on like one of these sugar sites? And this is just like your cover story?
No, not at all. The second one I met through a mutual friend. And
Wait, really quick before you tell the story. I gotta let this go.
Claim donated $200. The Cold War was between USSR and the USA. Both created nuclear bombs. At this time it became MAD, mutual assured destruction. Russia threw some missiles in Cuba, Bay of Pigs.
So I was right about the bombs.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, thank you, Queen.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. Okay, so you've dated a bunch of older guys though, is what you're saying?
I've only dated 2 guys that were above the age of 65, and both experiences were very sweet and gentle.
Yeah, you're a sugar baby though, right?
I mean, not exactly. I didn't take money on those
hold
dates.
on. But wait, you said they sent you, the first guy sent you $500?
On my birthday. He was out of the country. That was
But
like
you
a
didn't fuck
birthday
him.
gift. Of course not.
It was a birthday present.
No, but you didn't have sex with either of them, right?
Right.
So you weren't dating them?
Dating doesn't mean that you actually have to have sex.
I mean, but if you don't have a romantic or sexual interest in, like, did you have a romantic or sexual interest in them?
The first guy, I thought he was very sweet and cute, but I didn't have a sexual interest for him.
So then
Or
why
for the
would you
second
date a guy you don't have a sexual interest in?
Because
Date.
well, they had very successful businesses, and I could kind of pick their brain and learn from them.
Okay, so you're a prostitute, basically? I mean, well, you didn't sleep with them, but...
She was a businesswoman.
She was networking.
I'm
It's
a very
networking.
outgoing person. Yeah, it is a
Yes.
form of networking. My brother's also in the aviation industry, and this first guy owns a very big aviation company and multiple properties across, the country and the world. So I just took the opportunity, hey, I met him casually at the bar and didn't know that, he flies helicopters with literally Indiana Jones, the guy, whoever played Indiana Jones. And I just thought I agreed to have dinner with him after work another day.
Okay.
So.
I don't know if it's like dating. I
guess you could
maybe
say
it's a
it's
date
not
for
dating.
them. I don't know if they're trying to hit.
I mean,
but-
how many dinners was it? Just like the one dinner and done, or like?
I've been on a few dinners with both of them.
But just like dinner. That's it.
Yeah, just dinner.
Where's like the old women trying to send me money and shit? It's fucked up, man.
They're out there.
I'm looking for a cougar.
You
I've
should
got
go to Asia.
$500.
They love, you have blue eyes and you're white. Like, guys, trust me, in Asia, there are more famous the guys who get paid to go on dates with women than the girls with guys.
Whatever it takes.
Asian
Asia.
women are paying white men for
Yeah, go on Google, search it. Mostly in Korea. They're famous, they're really famous, and they're also allowed to go on TV show to talk about their daily lives.
All right.
It's
I'll
nothing
look into
hidden.
I'll look into it. You said you've been on dates with crazy guys who pick you up in the G-Wagon with an open container of alcohol, marijuana sparked up, then he turns on the massage chair in the G-Wagon while we speed to eat sushi?
Hold on.
Oh, yes. Okay.
You dated the same guy?
I think we did.
Was his name Vladimir?
Oh, no.
Okay. That was probably one of
Penis
my.
donated $199.25. Whoever played Indiana Jones is crazy, ha ha ha. He was dating her. She was not dating him.
Well, I think she said the helicopter pilot.
Oh, I thought he was going to ask us who played him. Harrison Ford.
Oh no, it wasn't Harrison Ford that I was dating.
It was like
it was like his neighbor.
Okay.
No, they're like neighbors. They fly around them.
Okay. Oh, no big deal. Okay, so the G-Wagon crazy guy picks you up in G-Wagon, smoking weed, drinking alcohol, and then he turned on the massage chair.
Okay, so I'll elaborate on that because I was out of the relationship. I was getting to dating this guy. Armenian Russian man DM'd me on Instagram. His handle was like CEO of the Dobbs Auto something.
You don't have to say.
Yes. So he picks me up immediately. Like I smell marijuana. He's like drinking. I'm like a little worried. We go to sushi. He's like driving crazily fast. Like I'm kind of like looking behind my shoulder, making sure there's no police. And then we get to the restaurant. He's being super rude to the waiter. And then he wants me to back him up. Like, oh, didn't I order this? We didn't get it. And then I just wasn't there to like be rude to a waiter. That was a complete turn off for me. So that was one of the rougher starts to the dating scene.
Okay. Sure. Well, we're going to come back to your notes, but first I just want to get through a few things in the questionnaire. We're not going to be able to do everything, but so going around the table, what would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
Minimum 250.
250, ideal?
No, but minimum.
You don't have an ideal? Like, or how about a realistic ideal? Like minimum is 250,
ideal, like $1 million.
Okay. $1 million a year, but minimum for you to date you is $250,000 a year. Okay. What about you, Daisy?
Really depends where I live. If I live in New York, I think $1 million will be
1 million a year?
$1 million will be comfortable.
What about you?
Equal to or the same as me?
Okay, Nicole, what about you?
Not equal to the, sorry, equal to or more.
Fine.
Sorry.
Nicole, what about you?
The absolute minimum is 100K.
What do you think, like, your future husband, how much do you think he's actually going to make, though?
Oh yeah, I don't know how much I think he's actually going to make, but I hope somewhere around the 250 to 3 mark.
Because I heard 250 to 300 mark. Because it sounded when you said, like, bare minimum, 100K, there's a bit of disdain in your voice.
There's no disdain. That's just how I talk.
Did you catch a bit of disdain?
That's just how she talks.
I heard some disdain.
No,
like,
I didn't catch it.
I guess I'll settle for...
We're from Boston. We can come off that way sometimes.
Okay.
The absolute minimum is 100K. I answered your question.
Okay. All right. Maybe I'm reading into it more. What about you?
Now I feel like this is going to sound bad, but I am ready to be a wife and mother, so I would like to be retired by a man. I don't have a number on that. It's just I would like to take the role of creating the home.
So you don't want to... You want to stop working?
I'm exhausted of working, yes.
Say that again. You're exhausted of working?
To me, yes. I'm not a career type woman.
So you want him to retire you?
Correct. If I have his children. I wouldn't expect this of a man. I'm not just trying to be a wife. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how many children you want?
2.
2. Okay. Yeah. So enough to retire you. Do you want to stay in the area?
No, I'm willing to move.
Okay. I mean, it's probably 6 figures.
I know. I do feel bad. I'd be willing to work again.
But that's more like looking for a job.
Question. Would you, though, like, well, you said minimum yearly income. What if...
Oh, I lived off $30,000 a year in California. I can pinch pennies.
Yeah, but what if he's like, you need to keep working? Would you date that man or not?
Yeah. No, yeah. I thought we were just saying dream scenario. Yeah.
Well, it was more so minimum yearly income to be your future husband.
What I'm currently working would be just fine. Yeah, I'm at 80K. So it would be nice if he made 100,
okay.
150. Yeah.
What about you?
More than what I would make as an anesthesiologist.
Wait.
After I go to med school.
Don't they make like 300K?
Mm-hmm.
It's even more sometimes. They make anesthesiologists make a lot. Okay, what about you?
I don't care about the money.
Who wrote 250K here?
I just replied the first.
Okay, but you don't care about money?
Mm-mm.
How much does your boyfriend make?
I make more than him. At the moment. I hope that his new business will go well, but honestly, I'm really comfortable with him as his persona.
Would you date a guy who worked at McDonald's?
I mean, what's the shame about having a job? He's trying his best, and if he couldn't find any other job, why would we shame somebody at McDonald's?
Hunter?
I would say anywhere over 250 to 300K minimum, just because I have dated doctors and I'm in the medical field. So
You have dated doctors?
Yes, I have.
Who else have you dated? Lawyers? Anything else?
Dated a lawyer.
Okay. When you say you dated a doctor, were you in a long-term relationship with him?
No, I would say I dated him and I realized I wasn't aligned with his values, and then we became friends.
What were his values?
I would say he wasn't looking to settle down.
Okay, so you just wanted to... okay. You dated a doctor. Now all your future guys have to meet the threshold of the salary of a doctor, but the doctor didn't want a relationship with you. He just wanted to fuck. So $250,000 is the minimum yearly income. I'm just confused though. Why? Because you've dated doctor, like so?
I think I just like people who are in the medical field. I'm not sure.
Well, it doesn't have to be a doctor, but you said minimum yearly income $250,000 a year.
Yeah, I think that's what you need to live comfortable in, like the area that I.
What area are you in? Are you in LA or?
Well, I work in Laguna Hills, so I spend majority of my time there. I live about 20 minutes away from there. So.
And what do you want to do for work again?
What do I want to do for work? I am an oral surgery assistant.
Okay. How much do you get paid for that?
I don't want to disclose.
I mean, but this is like, we can look up on Glassdoor, like how much the average salary is for this, because it's like a job that you could see this, like the average income for California on the internet. Are you making 6 figures a month? Or sorry, 6 figures a year doing that?
No, but I have other sources of income.
Such as?
Social media management.
Okay. Do you manage OF girls?
No, I do not. I manage social media for an actress and also a nonprofit, so I have 2 clients right now.
Okay. $250,000 a year though. So $250K, $1 million. I think you said it doesn't matter. Nicole, you said, or wait, who said 100K? Hold on. No,
I did.
Nicole said 100K. Lindsay, enough to retire you. That's 6 figures. Okay, and then 250K. I think you guys have a little bit of unreasonable expectations when it comes to men's income. What?
I don't care.
Yeah, those of you who don't care, you don't care.
I don't care. As long as it's the same or more than me.
250K. The OF girl wants 250K. You want 1 mil. 250K over here. You guys realize that you are chasing after the apex of men.
But I'm not chasing. If it happens,
You're getting stuck on the word I just used. You want the millionaire. You want the guy that makes 250K.
Yeah.
You want a guy who makes 250K.
I think it's realistic.
Do they want you?
Yes.
Where's the ring? Where's the commitment?
Or maybe you didn't ask me if I want to.
That's my response.
I just haven't.
That is my response to you guys. With your ridiculous...
Don't you think maybe some ladies are single is by choice?
It is definitely by choice. I've friend-zoned a lot of men.
By choice.
Doctor being one of them.
You friend-zoned the doctor.
Plus, if we can make...
My type. He wasn't my type.
Almost half of the money...
That is Chair 5 single, 250 a year, 6 foot, no kids.
Oh, plain. Wow, he likes you. Okay, there you go. Sorry, go ahead, Daisy.
I'm just saying, I feel like you should definitely set a standards.
Could you just put that off the table?
You should definitely set a standards based on your income. Let's say if I make $500,000 per year, my expectation of my partner can be $1 million. He has to make double at least. So I don't see that why it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You guys are so unrealistic. You're all.
That
you
is
guys
not.
Are just,
That just depends where you are,
You don't have
what
to worry
kind of
about it.
environment you are. If you are surrounded by those type of people, there will be a lot of chances, and you have
Maybe they wanna
to
fuck
that before he
Manifest.
can have it. If you don't even think about that, a lot of women, they'll just settle down for nothing.
Why don't average women want average men?
'Cause
Average man.
I'm not an average woman.
What is an
I
average?
am not
Yeah,
an
what's your
average
definition
woman.
of an
You can
average
ask that
woman?
for
Average-
an average woman.
Average income. Y'all want a guy who makes 250K, 250K, a million, 100,000, retire you.
Pretty obtainable.
Damn, you guys are overlooking so many. What is it? A guy who makes, is it 10% of men make over $100,000 or something like that? You're ignoring like 90%. I don't know the exact numbers on it. Or is it 10% is a 450,000? Or no, 450,000 and up is 1%, I think, right?
My brain is melting with all these
Yeah.
numbers.
You lost me.
You guys are just disregarding like vast amounts of men,
Wow.
average good men, because you want this number. 250K?
Why are you so
250K?
upset about it? Let us live in our little delusion if we want to.
All right,
And
just
that's just
fine.
like-
Be unhappy. I
That's
guess.
just
I don't
like
know what to
we
tell you.
are,
Slow
we
down
having our
thing.
standards.
Wait,
That doesn't
wait.
mean we
Can a
don't
man-
go out with men that makes less than that.
Can a
That's just
man-
our expectations. I think there's nothing wrong to have a
Yes.
expectations.
Oh my. Yes, there is.
Right.
There is.
I will.
I
You gotta
still
live
go
in
out. I go out
reality.
with men who doesn't make no money.
You gotta
They're
live
just-
in reality.
You know, they bring in other values. You know what I mean?
Listen, I tried to live in reality. Look where that got me.
Is it okay for a man who meets y'all income threshold to ask y'all what y'all bring to the table?
Sorry?
Like, if you meet a millionaire, and is it okay for him to ask you what you bring to the table?
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's okay for him to ask you.
If he's
providing.
Yeah, depends what he will bring to the table. If he asks
He's
the
a
question.
millionaire.
Yeah, but if he's a millionaire, he doesn't spend no coin.
You could be a millionaire and not give
I don't
her
care. He's a
anything.
millionaire.
Hey, look,
you can be a millionaire, but you can be a jerk
look,
anyway.
If you say
Like,
here want a millionaire, I'm a millionaire. I come and ask you what you bring to the table. What you mean? What do I bring to the table?
Well, I have more experiences than other women. I'm smart. I'm good looking. Even I'm good at socialize. If he has business dinner, he can bring me anywhere. Like I'll be like the finest lady. And I think that's also one of the value. And also because I'm also smart, I'm good at investing. I can share my ideas and also like helping each other to grow. It's not just like.
Aaliyah, what about you? Aaliyah, what about you?
He can ask you what you bring to the table.
Why? Yeah, what do you bring to the table? Why do you deserve a guy who makes $250,000 a year?
I don't care to answer that question.
Oh my God.
If you're asking me what are my good qualities and like what do I like about myself and what would a guy like about me, it's different.
$250K a year, like OnlyFans, single mom.
But that's not a lot. Maybe she can make that for herself.
Yeah, it's like, what is the guy who makes $250K? Does he want to date a single mom who does OnlyFans? I don't know.
But she's pretty.
They've dated plenty of men that make more.
They
than
believe that
too.
you just have to be pretty. That's what I'm hearing.
Men care about physical beauty, but there's other factors at play.
Everyone has its
There's-
own necessities on a partner. I mean, there's the one who wants the beauty and there's the one who wants the brain.
Here, let me ask you guys. If I said that I only wanted to date a girl who makes $10 million, do you think that, like you might say, it's okay for you to want that, Brian, but do you think it's likely or probable that I'm going to get a girl who makes $10 million?
Yes.
Yeah, but why would we wish it for you? If you
Why
want
would we
it, I
care,
really
though?
wish
But
you
you got
to
to
do it.
understand it's just sheer numbers. It's probability. If there's only a certain amount of people that make that much money, it's just, regardless of how cool I am, it's just a matter of, there's just not a lot. Like, that's hard to find.
There's a lot of effort.
Then go get him, Tiger.
do.
I mean, what does it matter?
Okay, how about this?
First you're gonna
I
get
wanna
out-
date
get out of
Ariana
here.
Grande. You guys think I can get
Well, I
Ariana?
mean,
Rihanna.
Honestly,
Why not? It's
Hey,
been really
like,
Kim
Kim
Kardashian.
She kinda
It
likes ugly
happens.
guys.
It
She
She kind of
happens,
doesn't
and
really
he's
have a
not
type,
like.
so you never know.
All right, fuck.
You just have to
that
work
was-
harder.
Come on.
All right.
Put him on work.
I-
Get to know her
who's a fucking
assistant.
model. I don't know who's a model, but
But there's some beautiful women who have dated some
Really ugly,
questionable
penniless
I-
man, and
wait.
still
So
it
what about
happened.
this? I want to date. I don't know what's some delusional shit I can say. I want to date. I'm not a black man, but I want to date her, right? Is that delusional? Do you think it's delusional?
No.
You think
No.
I mean, she's young.
She's young. She's pretty.
She's
She's
adult.
clearly smart. She goes
She's
to
an
school.
adult.
Like, why not?
Okay. Technically, I am African American, by the way, just letting you know. Because my dad was born in Africa, my mom was born in America. So technically, I'm African American. Okay, you can tell your parents that, I guess. I don't know, whatever. But, you know, don't you think, like, if I'm trying to, you know what I mean?
No,
they don't have any fucking idea. All right. It's just crazy, man.
We're here
I
to
kinda
support
know
you.
Okay, wait, hold on. You're saying it's okay to have those wants, but like you're saying it's very unrealistic. Because like
Yes,
for me,
it's
why I say I want someone who makes as the same or more than me is because I know it's very hard to find someone who's gonna have a lot more than me.
Well,
So
I don't
that's
have a problem with your answer.
Can
I know,
we
but
say
I'm
sense
speaking-
of purpose though? Like to me, it's just more that a man has drive. Like he has.
See, that's my
ambition.
thing is like if a guy has a job and he's working hard for something, I'm cool with whatever he makes.
Yeah.
But
Sorry.
No.
Klein donated $200. No, we do not want you. Chair 1 to 4, high value men do not want you. I will knock it out for a night. You have nothing to add. I am bored. Sending money to Brian cause I am bored. You are useless.
Wow.
If you're bored, then stop watching.
Yo, Clay, thank you for the TTF.
We don't want you either.
Sending money, so let it
We
be.
don't want you either.
Who cares what he says?
like I was trying to say, like if a guy has a crap ton of money, but it's because he inherited it from his parents, I'm gonna go more for the guy who has an average amount of money and works hard for it than the one who just does nothing all day and sits on the couch all day and just has
You know
the
what?
money.
I want a harem of 100 virgins. Is that realistic?
It's obtainable.
I know.
I mean, you could probably find
I
it.
know a couple.
Anything is possible.
You think I can find a harem? Have a harem. So all 100 of these virgin women have to be cool with me fucking the other the other women. You think they're gonna be okay with that? A harem?
It happens in India a lot.
Not just that, like
In India, I ain't going to India for no
Eastern?
fucking
Why
harem.
not? You can make out with
I like white
a flight
Indonesian
attendant on your way
women.
there.
There's a
And I'll
will,
date
there's a way.
Latinas, and sometimes I'll date Eritrean and
Milfs.
Ethiopian. No,
they invented a surgery to make a woman again virgin.
Oh my
Did you know
God,
that? And
get
it's been
out
for
of here.
years.
Wow.
You didn't know that?
That first off,
They started
Fake
it because
news.
they started because in Middle East.
you can't surgically become a
Yeah,
virgin.
go on
The
Google.
pussy-
Please
No.
go search.
Yeah.
Make
Yes,
search
yes.
one
Okay,
second.
cool.
We're
You make
online.
the
Do it.
pussy
I'll
tighter.
assist that.
You're not a virgin.
Not pussy
I'll be the
tighter. It
assistant.
makes again
The hymen?
inside it. I don't know how to say the word in English.
The hymen.
The labia.
The hymen.
Just Google it.
Yeah, they're literally
She ain't a
make it. It's
virgin.
not tight in the pussy.
Hold on. A girl who's fucked a bunch of dudes can have a tight pussy. But
I'm not talking about the pussy tight. I'm talking about.
tell me what you're talking about. Say that shit in Italian.
So,
Say it in
virginity.
Italian. Virginity.
It's quella pellicola. Like
say it
your
like
dick
this.
gets and has
Hey,
to
put a
break
little-
that. What's
put-
called it?
The hymen. I literally
Hymen.
hymen.
So you have to break it, right? And then you lose
Not
your
hold on.
virginity.
Just to be clear, virgin women cannot they could not
be
have a
broken and
hymen.
there's-
They
yeah.
could ride horses. They could be using.
Because I don't think
Because I heard it's
It's
like
what you're talking about. It's what you're talking about.
the one inside it. You have to.
Bro,
Okay.
hold on. Just to be clear, a woman could be a virgin and not have a hymen. You do realize this, right?
What do you mean?
The thing you're talking
her
about.
hymen
the
could be
thing-
broken and she could still be a virgin.
if she uses tampons, if she
No,
horse
tampons
rides.
is impossible. They're too small. Also, this fact that if you use tampons, you lose virginity.
Do you think
Are
all
we good, bro? Like,
What about
for
if she
real?
gets
Are
a
you
pap
good?
smear?
Like, get some
How am
information.
I?
don't
How
you know
am
that
I?
you cannot
hold on.
get?
How am
like-
I, as the toxic masculinity guy, explaining to a woman female physiology? I'm explaining
Say that
female. I'm
women can lose
mansplaining female-
virginity with the
We turned
tampons.
you.
How?
I didn't say. I'm saying that.
How?
Hold on. I know you want to clutch on to that one thing that I said.
Yeah,
a
because
woman,
it's insane.
A woman. Okay, fine. She uses fucking dildos. I don't know.
Okay,
a woman.
she lost it because she broke
No, but
it.
you could be a virgin and still. Okay, a woman can be a virgin and not have a hymen.
Googling it right now.
Do you know women who ride horses?
I thought the
Women who-
virginity
According
was.
to Google, let me turn my brain.
Such a reliable source.
According to Google,
Read that
according
shit.
to
Go ahead, Adriana. Are you going to read it or just repeat according to Google?
I was looking at the source. Yes, a woman's hymen could be broken and she can still be considered a virgin because the presence or absence of a hymen is not a reliable indicator of sexual activity.
Exactly.
It can naturally stretch or tear from activities other than intercourse, like using tampons or physical activity, making it an unreliable marker of virginity.
Boom.
Big Sass Energy donated $200. I make over 400k in interest and returns every year.
In interest?
Doing nothing. I would probably date these slopes. But no chance in hell. Would I ever marry any of them? No chance in hell.
Wow.
No,
That
please.
is their problem.
Yo, Big Sass, can you give me tips, bro? Can you like teach me, bro? I need to get on my. I need to diversify my portfolio. Big Sass, can you shoot me a DM on Instagram or Discord because I need tips. 400k in interest, son. Give me some tips. Take me under your wing.
Claim donated $200.
Thank you. Big
I
Sass.
earned my own money.
Thank you.
My success has nothing to do with my family. Unfortunately, you inherited your beauty, or lack thereof. Good luck in your 30s.
That's what you see. You don't know me.
Word.
Okay, I'm gonna move it on, but that was really cool. Oh wait, there's a chat here. Let me before I forget. The Champ 39 sends in 100. Thank you, the Champ. He says, Brian, I loved your show. Shout out to Andrew for being a straight shooter. The OF platform destroyed girls' chance to have a family from New York City. Average New Yorker would love to be on the podcast. Yo, Champ, thank you so much for the Streamlabs message, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, well, you guys want high earners, excuse me. That's cool. Now let's talk about height, though. How tall are you, and what's the I guess minimum height of a man you would date?
6 foot.
No, so into the
I'm
mic.
5'1", and I would date someone that's 6 foot.
That's the minimum height.
Like 5'11".
Okay, and 3/4. Daisy?
Yeah.
I've dated someone shorter than me. He was very attractive.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You've also dated people shorter than me.
So you said 5'9" minimum. Oh no, this is for Nicole. Nicole?
I'm 5'9", and I would do 5'9".
Okay.
I'm 5'7". I said 5'9" because I also have been with someone shorter than me, and it's a little challenging.
What about you?
I'm around 5'8", and I say 6 foot.
Oh, here you. Okay, well that's fine. What about you?
I will go with centimeters. I'm 170 and my boyfriend is 172, but I don't care about the height.
Okay, and then Hunter, what about you?
I am 4'11", and I really don't care about height. I put 6 feet, but I have dated a guy who was like a few inches tall. Like I couldn't even wear heels around this guy.
Can I give my
The
hot
thing
take
is,
on that?
he was a gorgeous little Armenian guy. Looked like Rob Kardashian when he was in his prime.
The short ones are always the prettiest, I swear.
And they're smart.
Lethal face cards.
So,
I feel like for me, the
yes.
tallest ones were always the most awkward ones to like.
Have sex with.
Yeah, because it's like I'm like trying to go like this
Whoa.
to kiss you, and it's just like it's very awkward. Like the proportion is just like. It's too much. Like I like a good like 5'7", 5'9", maybe 6
You
foot.
want to just dom him? That's cool.
No, like I just want it to be like the proportion.
Hunter, you're 4'11". Ideal is 6 foot.
Yeah, that was just.
That's
that
a
was
lot.
just something I jotted down. Now that I think about it,
Let's do the calculator. We have to do the calculator. We're gonna do the calculator for Hunter and Aaliyah. And yeah, just Hunter and Aaliyah, I guess. Pull up. We'll do Hunter first. Okay, Hunter. Scroll down. Age.
anywhere from 35.
Wait, oh, okay. You're 22, right? Or wait, 25.
I'm 25.
Sorry. Okay, so 35 to what?
35 to. Let's do 45.
Okay.
That's my
sure.
peak.
Exclude already married men?
Yes.
Okay, race?
Any color is okay.
Height? Oh, 6 feet. We'll do 6 feet. Do you want to exclude obese guys?
Yes.
Okay, minimum income $250K?
Yes.
All right, let's find her husband. 0.047 probability. That's the your thoughts?
You know, I think that's 47 is my lucky number. I see it a lot, right? You know, like just when I'm driving
Good
down
for
the
you,
street.
hon. Good for you.
I see
This
it
is
in my
good for
dashboard.
you.
God, bro.
47 miles left in the gas tank. You know,
Maybe
when I
it's
got
coming
here
soon.
today.
You never know. If that came out, you never know.
You never know. So
Be positive.
He might be 47 years old, the one out there.
Sun. Breathe
All right.
in,
I
breathe
think
out.
this
All right.
delusional calculator should also like calculate the female side of it.
Yeah.
Because it's, you know.
Well, what you would honestly,
I don't-
if you did this, what you would certainly, there's delusional men out there who think that they can get better than what they, you know, could actually realistically get. But like men are much more realistic. They're like, okay, give me like a pleasant 6 with a body count that's not too high. That's it. Easy. That's it.
Why does it have to
I
matter
think
what
that's
her body
Brian.
count
That's
is?
you. Not everybody.
Why does it have
I
to
don't
matter
know.
what her body count is? It doesn't indicate how she is as a partner.
We already talked about body count, but anyways, okay, 6 feet, 250K, 6 feet, 250K. Oh boy. Okay, would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest? You didn't answer. What's your answer? Into the mic.
I don't know. I want to say a man.
Okay. Daisy,
What was the question?
would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest?
Didn't understand.
If you go to a forest, would you prefer to meet a man or to encounter a bear, the animal?
Say it in Chinese. Say it in Chinese.
Because I don't want to be judged by my accent.
Oh, okay.
What would
alright.
you choose, a
Man
man
or bear?
or a bear?
Man or bear? Quick
a
answers.
man.
Okay.
'Cause
Adriana?
And
Nicole?
I said neither.
You have to pick one.
No, neither. I don't
You
want
have,
to.
no, you have to pick one. Do you know what?
Okay, how about like
hypotheticals?
a bear but like a cub,
Nope.
like a little baby. Yeah,
Nope.
that's a bear.
That's
That's a bear.
I would wait. If there is a cub, there is an angry mama. There is an angry
how
mama
old is
with
the
a
bear
little
and how old is the
Careful.
man?
An orphan cub.
Okay, that's okay.
Yes.
Okay. Less dangerous.
No, it's an adult bear and an adult man. Which do you pick?
Well, who's the man? Is it like Elon Musk or is it?
It's a
like-
random
Maybe he's
guy.
gay.
It's
Maybe he's
random.
gay.
It's random.
Besties.
Oh yeah, a gay man.
No, you can don't.
Those are scenarios.
don't-
Okay?
I've answered 3 separate times.
You don't get to pick. It's
I've answered 3 times.
It's a random man or a random bear.
Both.
I mean, you can still push the
Just
man
answer
to
the
run
question.
away.
Just answer the question.
I've answered 4
Survival
times.
mode.
No. Do you know what? Oh my God. Do you know what the hypothetical question is? If you had to pick one, both is not an answer.
Gun to your head.
Why is the resistance? This is like an easy question.
I know. I'm just like answering in different ways to bring more thought to it, but
You're literally burning.
probably-
You're bringing 0 thoughts.
Okay,
to my
wait,
brain.
then let me
You're
talk so
literally
I can answer.
Burning my fucking brain.
okay, then let me talk so I can answer.
Okay, go ahead.
I'd choose a bear and I'd become friends with it.
Great answer. Okay, what about you? Congrats, Nicole.
I'm with the man.
Yeah, I would choose a bear and I would become best friends.
Oh my God, you guys are arse-slurred.
Feed it some berries.
Actually, arse-slurred. Go ahead.
Right?
I wouldn't like to be fooled, so I would choose a man.
Okay, Hunter.
Well, even though my name's Hunter, and if I did encounter a bear, I could hunt it real nice. I think I would do a man, or I would choose a man, just because I've always fantasized about meeting a man while I'm watching the sunset in the middle of nature. I'm like, wow, if I just met like the perfect guy while the sun is setting.
47-year-old man in the forest.
47% chance.
Yeah, you know, you never know. Maybe
Maybe he's hiding in the forest somewhere.
That's an organic connection
Sure.
in the forest.
Plus, if
you
he's
know?
hiking,
That's
he's
great.
hiking,
Whoever-
he likes nature, you have
It's giving
show me
Snow
the
White.
road.
things in common.
Yo, Clay, the roast is going to be
Fire.
soon.
Yeah.
Clay, we're going to do the roast soon.
Yeah.
Whoever picked bear, you are sexist and you hate men, but I'm not going to debate you on it because we have limited time. Have you ever had a sugar daddy and or sold pics? Quick answer, yes or no?
Yes.
Into the mic. God damn. Hello? Instructions? Hello?
Yes.
I don't know if you would consider it a sugar daddy.
That sounds like a yes. Okay, Nicole.
I've never.
I didn't give him sugar.
Wait, you
What
said.
does it mean?
It doesn't
Wait,
have
Nicole,
to
you
be
said
daddy.
yes. Wait, what?
Yeah, I think I said
You had a
yes.
sugar daddy.
But I've never like sold pics or like done anything with him,
Okay.
so I don't know if you would like I literally just went
what
on.
considers
I
like,
went on dates with him, and then he.
And he gave you money.
Yeah, and then I like nothing else. Literally nothing else.
Oh, okay. That's sugaring, I guess. What about you?
No.
Into the mic, if you can.
Nope.
Okay, what about you?
No, but I would let Drake be my sugar daddy.
Even after all the
Drake?
Kendrick stuff?
Yeah.
Do you prefer Kendrick or Drake?
Okay, I used to be like a Kendrick D writer, but like I love Drake now. So
After all the P word stuff? Like
No comment.
The accusations from Kendrick. Okay. Okay, and then what about you?
I can more or less explain you, and then you can judge. Because for me, it was a relationship. I was a student. I was also working as an English teacher.
Yes,
and
no.
when
I don't
needed-
think
No, listen to me. When I wanted maybe like a weekend off, it was like, hey, on WeChat, he was sending money because in WeChat you can send money by message. It was like, go do a massage. That's having a sugar daddy. Just because your boyfriend is like,
Brian, where are you going?
If he gives you money, yes.
If he gives money.
what would
Yeah.
you think?
If he
Is
gives
yes
you
or-
money, yes.
So if you give money to your boyfriend, that's also your sugar baby?
Depend on the amount, I guess. If he sends you money and you accept it, yes.
What if you can't say no? Like this guy used to Zelle me money all the time, and then like I couldn't.
Why would you say no?
We
I
gotta keep
can't.
moving.
I
Yes or
can't
no?
decline it. I can't like
Like
not.
if he's not
For me,
asking
it
for
was a
anything, why would you
relationship.
Exactly.
say
He
no?
just randomly
And it was
send it to me
once
and no
in a while,
asking.
so that's
Yeah.
cool, but I wasn't
But I
asking
don't know if
for
it was like a
money.
sugar
And
daddy.
that was like nice for him. Like
He
I
was
brought
my
phone,
age.
he gifted to me, but I didn't ask. There was like, I think like a relationship, but
Yeah, I mean,
Who
it's
the
still
fuck
it's
would
a
it?
a lot of
relationship.
judging when somebody's giving money, because sometimes I also give money to my boyfriend.
Okay.
Like, I don't see the tag of being, oh, that's a sugar baby, or that's a sugar
This
dad.
is getting insane.
It's the relationship dynamic. So we're just gonna say yes. What about you, Gunnar?
You said
I've never sold pictures. Sugar daddy. I have a few guys I could call that will help me with anything that I need. So,
Yes.
I guess you could say yes. I'm not in a relationship with them. Also, I don't typically see them.
Okay.
So
those are sugar daddies.
is that a sugar daddy? If someone like a
Wait,
man
can I
has
ask you a
money,
question?
'cause it could
If
be a
some
wife,
random
you know.
girl just started
What about, like,
sending
my
you money
uncle?
because she thought you were cute, would you take it?
Sugar daddies.
It's already tried to happen several times.
Because
But she zelled it to you.
I've
what are you
had
gonna do?
older women. I've had older women.
What are
try
you
to
gonna do
pay
if
me.
they? What are they? What are you gonna do if they
have.
zell it to you?
I
What
didn't
if
give
they
them.
sent you $1 million?
I would have to give them my information.
Would you accept it? Why not?
Because I already turned it down. I'm not interested.
$1 million. Somebody wants to send you $1 million and you turn it down.
She gotta be bad because I would want to fuck.
What if she's hot and sends you $1 million?
Yeah, I mean, of course.
See?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's a yes.
Exactly.
You're a sugar baby
Everybody
girl.
can be.
It
hot.
never happened though. I turned my opportunities down.
you never know. You never know. Maybe you
turn it down, maybe because
Listen, I got a girl. That's my baby now. You know.
How do you feel about the whole daddy thing? Do guys want to be called daddy?
I don't like it.
I think it's weird.
I don't mind.
Oh, okay, cute.
Nah,
I'm uncomfortable with it.
I don't.
I prefer sir or master.
Okay, that's
I
a
don't
lot.
What? Well, that's a kick for him. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
What?
What do you mean by master? With a bow in there, Brian?
What do you wait?
No,
hold on.
what are you-
What are you
what are
talking
you
about? This
talking
girl over
about?
here wants to do some race play shit. or
No, what are you talking about, bro?
something. What are you talking about?
I love calling a man
You said sir
sir.
or master. That's
Oh,
crazy.
Hunter over here. Okay.
Yeah.
Sir during sex.
Sir.
Hey, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You say
Yes,
sir. That's crazy.
Yes, sir.
I ain't never.
You
been-
prefer daddy?
Actually, Poppy, but
Poppy.
No, I couldn't. That's how I call.
Wait,
actually,
Daisy,
my dad.
call him Poppy right now. Go
Poppy,
ahead.
Papa. Yeah, it's Italian.
Daisy.
Oh my god.
Call him Poppy. No?
He has a
Oh,
girlfriend.
he's got to earn that. Okay, I see how it is.
Don't.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. He's got a girlfriend. My bad.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
forgot.
let him
I
be.
thought I'm so used to you being
You
single.
don't want. You don't want him to go home and have a fight waiting at home.
being single.
Let's try not
I'm
to
used
give
to
the
him
man.
being
He's used to me being single. I've been single the
Being
past 2
single,
years.
shit.
I've been coming on the show, so.
Okay. So there's a few more things here. We'll do just a few on the questionnaire. We don't have time for everything. Do we do the trans? I mean, whatever. Are men physically stronger than women? Looks like everybody said yes on that. I don't know if I have time for this stuff.
That's
Maybe
a
I'll just
wrap.
pick 3. Do women have equal rights to men in the United States? Aaliyah, you say no. Daisy, you say no. Nicole says yes. Lindsay, yes. Freda, yes. Yes, women have equal rights. Hunter says yes. Okay, I mean, I'll touch on it for 30 seconds. Aaliyah, you say women don't have equal rights in the United States. Why is that?
Like even just the pay gap.
The pay gap.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bite on that super quick. Who else here believes that there's a gender pay gap? Gender pay gap? Who believes in the gender pay gap?
I don't even
Show of hands.
know.
You don't believe it at all? Damien, can you grab me a bottle of water? So I'm a little confused here. On one hand, you think men's societal role, and on the micro and macro level, you want men to be providers. You want men to make all this money, to pay for first dates. When you do meet your guy, thank you. When you do meet your guy, do you want to stay at home and not have to work if you meet like a high value guy?
Why would I want that?
Wait, why would you want to work?
Why would I? Wait, do I want to stay home or do I want him to stay home?
No, do you want him?
Do you want to stay at
Do
home?
you want to stay at home?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you think other women think the same way you do?
That they want to stay home?
Yeah, and like have the men provide.
Yes.
Okay, who here at the table wants, if you can find a guy who earns enough, you just stay at home, he makes the money, you take care of the kids. Who's in favor of that? Okay, do you think that there's an equal proportion of men that want that? So they want the woman to make all the money, they're like stay-at-home dads. Do you think men want that in equal amounts?
Nowadays, probably.
There might be some men, but they still don't want it. So do you think a man will be successful when it comes to dating if his position is women pay for the first date, they pay for all the dates, they do all the providing, and then when we have kids, I'm going to stay at home, she continues work? Like, do you think he's going to be successful when it comes to like dating, finding a wife, etc.?
No.
Okay. So how can you simultaneously be against a supposed gender pay gap but expect men to be providers and go out and make the money and you get to stay at home?
I'm not against the pay gap. You just said, is there equal rights? Like, is it equal? I don't think it's equal. Do I think it should be equal? I think there should be an opportunity for it to be equal.
There is equality of opportunity.
Yes, but I also don't like want that.
But the gender pay gap, if you control for all these different variables, so if you control for stuff like hours worked, location, geography, or well, geography is I guess the same thing. But when I say geography, when I say location, I mean like if you're in a major city, and when I say geography, I mean like you're living in like a shitty, it's kind of the same, whatever, shitty area. The types of fields that men choose to go into, the types of fields that women choose to go into, the likelihood of workplace injury, workplace death. If you factor in all these things, men are going to take on more dangerous positions. They're going to work the dirty, dangerous jobs. And because of the social pressure that all of you have exemplified tonight when it comes to your mating preferences in men, if women exert a mating pressure on men to make money, pay for first dates, be providers, and enable you guys to stay at home while they go out and work, this would explain, for example, that men are just more motivated to make money. They're more motivated to be successful not because of some evil patriarchy that's trying to hold women down, but because of social pressure that women exert on men that men don't exert in return. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but there's also comparison of girls in the exact same position and like work and like getting less.
Yeah, when you control for all the factors and you look at exact same positions and exact same hours worked in the same geographic location at similar or the same company, it shrinks. It's gone. There is no wage gap. It goes down to 99 cents to the dollar. 1 cent difference.
Okay.
That's it. It's not the 80 cents on the dollar. That's bullshit. It's all fake news. And you can research it. You can look up. Economists all agree. It's totally bullshit. It's been debunked for years.
Okay.
Okay, dope. Cool. How would that be? Wouldn't this actually be an example of women? I don't think it's it has anything to do with equal rights. I think this is actually a privilege. As a man, we have to default to the only role that's available to us. Provide, or you're not gonna find a wife. You're not gonna find. As a woman, you can do the boss babe thing. I think it makes it a little bit harder for you to find a guy, but I mean, today's social views are totally changing. You can do the boss babe thing, do your career, still have kids, still have a husband. I think it makes it a little harder for you in a couple different ways. Or you can also, if you want, find a guy who's wealthy and then be the stay-at-home mom for him. Men don't have that double option that women have. I think that's a privilege. I think not having to work your entire life and just having a guy go out and kill it and you get to stay at home, I think that's a privilege.
Also, the system's designed off of their hormonal like cycles. A guy's hormones will reset every 24 hours, which is why the 9 to 5 suits them, whereas for a woman it resets every 28 days, which is why we bleed.
Do you think school is better designed towards men or women?
Well, it's 9 to 5, like the same cycle, so.
But school's like 8 to 3.
Or
whatever
cycle.
it is. But women do way better in school.
It's not like performative, like working, going out and like performing tasks or hard labor.
What?
And women use more percentage of their brain.
Isn't academics about your brain? School's about your brain?
Like
work is also about your brain, right?
At
least
more
the jobs.
physical normally.
Work is more physical?
Yes.
Women aren't doing labor jobs. Women are working like jobs that are.
Waitress is physical.
The what?
Being a waitress is physical.
Yeah, okay. I would argue female waitresses earn more than male waiters. So this would be evidence of a gender pay gap in the reverse.
Well, you said there's not one, so. And I haven't done research, so I'm not going to argue there.
Do you think male OF creators make as much as female OF creators?
Maybe.
What should we do about that? Should the female OF creators pay into a fund to balance out?
I never said that anyone should pay into a fund.
Okay.
It's just, is it equal or is it not?
I know there's some male OF creators that make.
Besides the gender pay gap, is there anything, when it comes to equal rights in the USA, is there anything else that...
I think the whole system being designed off of a man's biology.
So patriarchy?
Like 9
that what
to
you're
5,
talking about?
yeah.
What system?
I feel like everything's designed around...
So how would the system be designed to operate off of female biology? Like when you get your periods, you just don't work?
Well, yeah, it's ideal.
Why would that be ideal?
Because you're supposed to be laying down like for most of your period.
You're supposed to lay down for most of your period?
At least for the first couple of days.
In India, they do that.
I think you're making like a great argument for why even if there was a gender wage gap, why it would exist. Like, okay, women are just like taking off more sick days and shit.
Well, I
They already
think
do
it
that, though.
should
They
be
do that.
equal,
They
but
already
is
do
it
that.
equal? No, I don't think so.
Okay, but so society is designed... No, hold on. Whoa, hold on. I just reject your premise completely. Society is designed for the comfort of women.
How?
It's not...
You do realize that, like... Do you realize how...
Women don't, like, they like send their kids to daycare, like they don't get compensated for having a child.
What?
Like in some places they actually pay women to stay home with like their babies. And yeah, that's not how it is like here.
I guess I'm just confused because this idea that like society is built for the comfort of men, but like how could that ever be the case when the majority of people in prison are men, the majority of people who are killed by police are men, the majority of people who self-delete are men, the majority of people who are addicted to either alcohol or some sort of narcotic or drug, it's men. The majority of people who don't graduate from high school or college, men. The majority of women, there's a majority of women who go to college, who get degrees. I'm trying to think if there's another big one. The majority of workplace fatalities are men.
Yeah,
the
men
majority
have
of
their own
homeless,
battles
the
as
majority
well.
of the homeless are men. It seems like society is a little better suited to like adapting to and catering towards women.
But society, like what you're saying is like men are in jail, men are doing drugs, men are homeless. But like, what does that have to do with I'm just confused.
I'm talking about negative life outcomes. So if we're looking at
but they
negative
decided
life
that
outcomes,
the system didn't do that to
what
them.
do you mean?
Yeah.
Wait, so just to be clear, if a man experiences a negative life outcome, that's because of their agency and their choice. But when women encounter negative life outcomes, it's because of the evil patriarchy and this conspiracy theory where you've basically determined that all men are like in this cabal, this
but you're
conspiracy.
mentioning things that are choices, like being addicted to drugs is a choice. Going to jail is usually a choice. I mean, doing drugs in the first place is a choice.
Would you say that the same thing about like what about black men who, would you say black men are like over policed or over incarcerated? Like, are they making choices?
I mean, that's...
If you make that argument about men, you have to be prepared to make that same argument when it comes to black men.
I'm just saying, like, if you're doing drugs, that's your choice.
Okay, and committing crime is your choice.
If you're committing a crime enough to get arrested and stay in jail, that's a choice.
Yeah, but so what societal pressures impact men to be more inclined towards criminality?
Can you restate the question?
So my position would be that one component, there's a much greater burden on men to make money, and that's why they're more likely to turn to criminality, because there's pressure. Yeah,
but
it goes back to
so many
the
different
wage gap.
Crimes that don't really justify that.
I mean, most crime typically does involve some component of like a man's desire to make money. Well, I mean,
there's plenty of men who have a shit ton of money and still commit crimes. So the reason why they're not in jail though is because they have the money to pay it off.
Men sell drugs to make money.
Women sell drugs to make money.
Who's more likely to be a drug dealer, a man or a woman?
I don't think it matters. I mean, if there's a fact or some type of evidence that shows that there's more men in the world that sell drugs than women, then go ahead, show me that. But I haven't been given that fact to...
I mean, we could look up like crime statistics and see like the majority.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, the majority of men who are prosecuted and in prison for drug-related offenses, there's far more men than there are women.
I would love to see that.
What if like their moms had supportive, healthy pregnancies and were able to stay home and were emotionally safe and put into healthy environments? Would they still have all of those like problems?
Well, you know, it's actually interesting. Most of the men who find themselves on the wrong side of the law, who find themselves in jail or prison or in the criminal justice system, they're overwhelmingly raised in single mother households. So even when
she's in her masculine, overworked, and not having a healthy environment, and probably didn't have a healthy relationship with the father.
Well, yeah, it's the lack of a father in that dynamic, but like even in households where there's 100% female influence and there's no father at all, the likelihood of being involved in the criminal justice system skyrockets.
Well, I'm not saying for a woman to do it alone or that women are better. I'm saying when a female is taken care of, there's healthier environments. And I personally think that when there is a healthy man, that's when it's the safest.
Sure. Okay.
I think a lot of it can all be traced down to how well women are taken care of.
I guess going back to my original point here, this idea that society it's built for men at the detriment of women, it's just totally, I reject the premise. It's totally ridiculous. Here's the thing, is that you guys are so ungrateful for the comforts of modernity. I don't think you realize how pampered all of you are. Life, and this is for both men and women, in the entirety of human history, there has been no point in which women have more rights, more freedoms, more benefits, more privileges, and just more comfort than today.
Yeah.
You can't look at any other point in human history. If you're a Western woman who lives in the United States, you enjoy, again, the most rights, the most benefits, the most privileges, the most freedom, and the most comfort of any woman who has ever existed, doesn't matter the country, in the entire history of humanity. And you guys are so ungrateful, and you want to paint men as these evil, the patriarchy, oh, men are oppressing women, blah, blah, blah. Go back 200 years, look at how men and women were living. It was fucking brutal.
Don't men commit more suicide as well?
I said that, yes.
Oh, you did say that.
Self-delete, yeah.
Oh, I didn't get it.
No, I love men. I don't think men are wrong, but also celebrating rights, like that should also be like bare minimum as well. Just because it was like wrong back then and like it's getting better now doesn't mean that it can't like be better.
Sure. I mean, I agree that things can always improve, but I think like a little gratitude in terms of like I sometimes drive down the road and I just think, okay, how is the pavement made? The electricity, the lights that enable us to see at night. How does that even work? Like, do you guys even know? Like, I don't know how electricity works. Do you? Like, airplanes, so you guys can go fucking party in Dubai or whatever bullshit. How do you fly a metal can in the sky 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 feet? How? And it's like,
we're appreciating men right now.
All those questions were figured out by the intellect, the ingenuity, and the genius of men. All the comforts that you enjoy that make life super fucking comfortable and easy, where just think
men
about
also
it.
had the time back in the day. Women were busy taking care of families and stuff like
men
that.
has more opportunities to have the
when
access
all that stuff
for
was
that.
created,
to
men had
invented
way
that.
more time,
And
opportunity.
you had access to studies.
Yes.
Women
You
before
guys had
didn't
more
have the
freedom
access
back
to.
then.
Okay, there's certain realities though, like historically speaking, before the birth control pill, like there are just certain like societal expectations. That was the traditional order of things. Like, okay, does it make sense when the maternal fate, or what's the specific term? Like, if there's a risk of a woman dying in pregnancy, as your family, if you can only send one kid to college, say you have 2 sons, 2 daughters, you can send 1 kid to college. Does it make sense to educate the woman who could die in childbirth and waste that investment from your family? It's just the reality. We've been able to overcome some of the risks of childbirth when it comes to advancements in medicine, et cetera, et cetera. But the reality is, if you're going to make a choice and send, and by the way, the majority, whether you're a man or a woman, 200, 300 years ago, nobody was getting college educations.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
No, yeah, true. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, or you were from some royal family or rich, so in that way, yeah, you could access to studies, which mainly was in Latin, because that's how it was. But yeah, it was completely another time. And I believe that right now, both women and men are not living that greatly. Like, society, I believe, kind of failed us, all of us.
Okay.
But
Sure.
I agree with you. I mean, you guys are quite put under real pressure, and I see that.
Well, that's it for the questionnaire. We're going to do a roast session, and then we're going to wrap the show.
Claim donated $200. No, we do not want those kind of women. They think their beauty makes them important or valuable. They are useful as mothers or arm candy. What else do they provide?
What's an arm candy?
You look good on your arm.
Looking pretty.
Ah, okay. Trophy.
All right, guys, we're going to do it's going to be a $30. We're going to do a $30 roast. Here, I'm going to just let these come in as TTS here in just a sec. We're going to do a brief roast session, then we're going to get this wrapped up.
Claim donated $69.
Thank you, Claim.
I prefer Captain.
Captain. General. Governor. Call me Governor. It's crazy. $30 roast.
Claim donated $100.
Oh, thank you, man.
Chair 5, you down to move? I am stuck in random cities, but you are gorgeous and trad.
Oh.
Unless you got kids, I am down.
No, I don't have children yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yet. Yeah.
Yet.
Maybe with Clay.
I'm still hoping to.
Maybe with Clay that'll change.
I think he said he had 5.
All right, guys, $30, $29.99 roast. We're going to do a roast session brief, and then we're going to get this wrapped up because we went pretty late tonight. Let's see here. Any final thoughts from any of the panelists? I have a few more show notes, but I'll do that during the roast session. Any final thoughts you want to? What were some of the questions I was going to ask you?
I don't remember, man. It's getting late. My
It's-
brain's fried. My eyes. Just like little ones, like I don't know. I don't know, Brian.
She does not know.
You should have asked me this earlier because I'm getting tired and hungry.
I should have asked that girl a little bit earlier.
My brain is on low battery mode.
Her brain is on the low battery. Oh my goodness. Here, take another energy shot. Okay. Boys, $30 roast. Get them in. Get them in. We have Sons of Liberty with the first one.
Sons of Liberty donated $29.99. When the amount of D they have had, when stacked one on top of the other, is taller than you, that's a no-go.
Oh.
These are some degenerate women. Think of their example to young girls. Degeneracy.
Oh my God. You know what? Just really quick, I will give a $2 bill to whoever answers the body count question who didn't. $2 bill. Do you know how much this is worth?
I'll take the $2 bill.
Do you know how much this is worth?
$2.
Will you do it?
No.
Okay, all right. Thought I could buy them.
She said she would take it.
Hey, I did it.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah, she took a lot of courage.
Hold it up to the camera. Hold it up to the camera. All right. Oh, really quick on the rating thing. I want you guys to rate me, my looks, on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm not gonna lie, Brian. Looks.
Wait, like your younger self?
Just looks.
Well, bro, I've been.
We just talking about okay, younger self, like 10 years ago.
Make that face
You
again.
might have been the 96 body.
Oh, fuck.
But now.
I know I'm a little chubby. I gotta lose. I'm
no
old.
offense. All love, no hate, but.
Yeah, I feel it.
It's not love.
Also, I've been arguing with you guys all night, so I feel like that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Here, just my looks though. Rate my looks. Scale of 1 to 10. I won't be offended. Trust me. I have thick skin.
Looks don't matter to me.
Rate
just
me.
rating the looks.
Rate
me. 5.
Okay. Go on, Daisy.
You do have pretty eyes, but you're not my type, so I'll give you a 5. Yeah.
Okay.
This is real.
Rate me. Yeah, it's real.
Can I spend this?
Yes, it's real. It's real. You've never seen a $2 bill? Rate me.
It's been a while.
Go ahead.
I don't know, like a 5.8.
Okay, thank you.
5.
5.
I'll give you 6.
Into the mic.
6.
5.
I will give you 6 too.
Hunter.
I'll give you a 10. You're just so handsome and masculine. Got pretty eyes.
Manipulator. She's a manipulator.
I'll give you a
Tells them what they want to hear. Watch out for those types.
Okay. All right.
Wait, why isn't Q rating you?
Because he's straight.
What the heck?
He's taken. He doesn't want to be involved.
You know what? I give Q a 10. And I give that female version of him an 11. Okay, all right.
The female version was hot.
Oh, we have to do a segment. You have to remove your makeup. Whoever's
Give it
wearing
to me.
makeup, you have to remove it.
I
Is it
love this
vegan?
one. My
It's
eyes were
vegan,
burning.
yes.
Thank
got the
you.
good brand?
You gotta remove your makeup. Daisy, we got.
I appreciate
Take it
this,
off.
you know.
Yeah, I'm a nice guy. You gotta take it off. Take it off.
What kind is that one?
This one's all skin types if you want to do this one.
Here, I'm gonna let the TTS come in just a sec,
Those ones
guys.
suck.
I swear it's been 1 hour. I was thinking
They
about
smell good
this.
too. It smells hard to get.
And then when you're done, I'm gonna have you guys hold it up to the camera.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Why are you looking at me that way,
Brian,
Aaliyah?
you're making my
Kinda looks
life
like you're trying
easier
to
when I
fuck
get
with
home. I can just hop in the shower. That's literally what I was thinking about. Like,
crazy,
I'm gonna
bro.
get
She's
home,
looking
I already
into
have my
my
makeup
soul.
on. Shower and go straight to bed.
She's sensational.
She's some oracle shit. Are you okay? You've been pulling up your shit all day. I feel like we gotta get you
It's
some
hard.
straps.
It's been hard because
We need to
I
get you
have
some
to keep
straps.
it down. Otherwise, it's gonna be like dust, and I'm afraid.
I'm also
That will
scared.
be
I've been terrified.
inappropriate,
Okay,
so.
I'm gonna let the chats come through.
Based Thor donated $30.
Thank you, man.
Chair 1 and 2 out here views of as nothing is wrong with it and trying to normalize it can't make this up fucking lost souls. Of detected opinion rejected. Happy early Mother's Day, Daisy, you murderer.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mr. Baseman donated $30. Hypergamy is the cancer that will kill our society, and we're in stage 4. Only Brian realizes this. The rest of you are willfully ignorant.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's.
Brian, I have a question for you.
What's up?
Does your audience just like hate women?
No, they love women, and they want what's best for women. Why are you laughing, Q? My audience loves women. They love women. I love women.
But I just feel like no matter what, no woman on this podcast can win. Everyone's getting degraded.
Take the makeup off.
Y'all need to go to the Midwest and get roasted by boys.
Take the makeup off. Come on, we gotta see that Eritrean glow. We gotta see that natural glow, Eritrea. Okay. Makeup. You gonna take your makeup off? Oh, hold it up. Wait, hold it up.
Oh, I put
hold
mine
it
in
up
my
like
cup.
spread them and what the fuck?
I got the makeup caked on. I'm not.
Wait, I'm still doing because that one.
Show it to us. Show it. Hold it up.
I have to
She
wait.
needed a second.
Oh
one.
my gosh.
Wait,
Wow.
wait.
It's like a smiley face on there. Okay. You gonna take it off?
Yeah, right.
Come on, take it off.
Take it off. This cute.
That's
You wanna go to the bathroom?
No,
Watch
like
that
a dissolving balm.
Into the mic if you can.
Dissolving balm.
That's dope.
Take it off.
I'm so proud of you. Okay, I'm letting the chats come through.
No.
So one sec, guys. We got this.
Kmer 594 donated $30.
Uh-oh.
Share 2. You said you're working on a student visa, correct? That's illegal. You're an illegal. Tom Homan is coming for you.
God,
Clay
there's so
donated
many innocent
$30.
people here.
That brain haven't ever worked.
Who's this in response to?
I don't know.
Guys, $30 TTS. Thank you, Clay. Appreciate it.
Fresh donated $30.
Oh.
Daisy, I knocked you up briefly, but you fucked me up permanently.
Oh,
I could have given you the world, even let you continue and film with other ninjas as long as you were with
No,
me.
you didn't.
That's not
This
No,
is
you
war.
didn't.
Peace.
No, you
That's
didn't.
not. I don't think
Clay
that's.
Clay
donated $30. Brian, you a solid 6. Way over everyone on your panel. Except Chair 5. She is too good for you.
Oh, okay. All right. I only date women with large labia, though, so I don't know. Are you?
Oh, that is reserved for.
You gotta find
That
out.
one I
claim?
do reserve.
You gotta find that
claim?
one out.
I wish girls just like would,
But I
on
do-
dating apps would just be like, by the way, I have a large labia. You know, when I was on the dating apps, I'm not on dating apps.
Are you sure?
anymore. I'm sure.
But I thought you didn't use the dating apps for dating.
Hold it up. Hold up your second one.
This is the first
Oh,
one. I
it's
was just
you just.
refreshing.
Oh, this is the
It's,
second
it's
one.
cold
I
and
have
it's
to show
nice.
That's cool. Here, I'll let the rest come through. Thank you, Clay.
Toast donated $30.
Thank you, Toast.
As far as the women saying body count doesn't matter and shouldn't matter because it's the past, if a guy had a long history of DV, would you not judge him based on that? I mean, it is in the past, right?
Sorry, DV?
Domestic violence.
I was gonna use that.
Domestic
example.
violence.
That's
It's his
a
past.
far-fetched example,
But
I would say.
you know what I think though is like when it comes to the past, right? Couldn't you make this argument about something more? And chat, tell me what you think about this argument when it comes to like the past, the objections to the past shouldn't matter. And you can use really extreme examples like criminality, like the man's a PDF file, or like the man is a cheater, or the cheating one's okay, I think, or the man. They'll still object to the cheating one, or the man is like did domestic violence. You as women, if you will only date a guy who makes a certain amount of money, actions taken in that man's past has led him to a position he's in now that makes him ineligible when it comes to his current finances. So his lack, maybe he didn't go to college. I think college is bullshit. Maybe he didn't hustle in terms of his career when he was younger. That's his past. Why are you holding his lack of past career ambition or achievement on him?
I'm not.
Like all the actions leading up to this moment, I don't know if that's a good argument, chat, if you think that's a good argument, but
I'm not though. Do
No,
you
I'm
remember
not-
how I
I'm not
answered the question earlier?
I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Well, you were looking at me. That's
no,
why
I was
like,
looking at you just because you got money on you. That doesn't make
I know
any,
I'm rich
that
now.
Makes sense that you're rich.
$2.
I know.
But I
Guys,
do
be
wonder
careful.
if that is a good argument in
About to go
terms
to the
of
Prada store.
the actions a man took in his past currently make him unattractive in terms of his financial standing.
You don't think women with the player status, like if I heard a guy was a player, I don't want to mess with him. No?
I have given guys a shot that I heard were fully players and slept. I've given them a shot.
Oh, see.
Penith donated $30.
This
grew
guy's
up with a
name is
single mom.
hilarious.
She admits she couldn't do it alone. My mom kept me in church and I had very strong male figures. Without those male influences, who knows where I would be today? Austrian's trumpet slayer donated $30. This panel is the reason men should get a vasectomy. Brian eat a schnitzel, F burritos.
What? Schnitzel, you're
Schnitzel.
German. Oh, Austrian,
Okay.
that's what I, yeah.
Men should get
I've been to
vasectomy.
Graz.
Chair_1_simp donated $30. Chair 1. I'll fly you out to FL. We can have dinner on my boat and relax by my pool. I make about $200,000. Craw35_ donated $30. Chair 1, good luck finding the man you want while creeping up on 30.
She has a simp.
A narcissistic, delusional, masculine, used up single mom with an avant-god complex but no accountability. Her parents failed you. Michael Jones donated $30. Shares 1 and 2 are delusional 304s. Shares 3 and 4 aren't much better. Chair 5, if only you were 5 years younger. Chair 6 is not interactive enough to form an opinion. Chair 7 is a Euro 6 and a US 4.
Okay.
Daisy's child donated $29.99.
It's a roast session.
Daisy's aborted fetus wanted us to wish you an early happy Mother's Day.
Okay, I've done that before.
You have a response?
Always compliments.
No.
It's a compliment.
Okay.
Base Trinaut donated $30. Most of you have a chance to meet Elon when he gets to Mars, because that's where you are mentally.
Bastronaut. Thank you, man.
That's good.
That was a good one. That was a good roast.
Randy donated $30. Relationships require trust. Trust is built from honesty. Honesty requires bravery. Lies come from selfishness and fear. Lies kill trust and relationships. Be brave. Never lie. Have faith. Kmer594 donated $30. Brian, you need to gather some crystals before bringing on these 304s. Call up the Crucible crew. We'll send them to you. Chair 1, what's your favorite color crystal?
Quick answer.
Color?
Color. Crystal.
Pink.
Quick. Pink. Okay.
I brought a crystal today, actually.
Where is it?
It's in my jacket over there.
Big Sass Energy donated
grab it?
$30.
I need a crystal at the
Up
table.
250k year to date.
I need a crystal.
But me, marry a single mom. Oh, F fucking laughable. No amount of hot is enough for that trash. The value equivalence isn't there. Currently dating a Christian big booty Latina. D's nuts in your mouth donated $30. You let him hit it raw. Didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have his kids. Don't care if he's here or not. Now you a single mom. Showing the baby off.
That's good.
Is this a crystal?
It's good luck if someone gives you one.
Chair 1 is worried that she will lose subscribers if she takes her makeup off. Also, what motel did she steal that bathrobe from?
Wait, I'm gonna order. I'm gonna order a crystal on Amazon. Can you want to come back on the show?
Did you know about crystal wands?
Well, we'll get you. Bring the crystal next time, though. Guys, wait. I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna find the Instagram post with her crystal.
Alina, do you know what a crystal wand is?
Crystal one? Yeah.
Yeah.
A wand? That sounds like a sex.
Can
wand.
you? Yeah.
It is.
Wait. Seriously, there's crystals women stick up there.
Chat. She actually has crystals.
I had no idea those existed.
Andrew Wilson wants to talk to you about the crystal thing.
All right.
Put her in the chat. Put her in the crystal.
I'm tired.
Oh, I found it. We're almost done. Here, Damien, I'm going to send it to you in the private. Wait, fuck. I might have to look at it first because it's not a photo. Maybe you can pause it right at the start. Wait, let me see. Hold on. Okay, water. Okay, just pause it when it gets to the crystal. Okay, Damien? Let's see here. We have... This is below the threshold. Okay, I'm going to do a couple of these reads. Okay, Curve, thank you for the membership. Pseudo Master Chef, he made a mistake 95 times. I kicked a Doberman and it bit you every time. If only I had a father to teach me because now I'm all torn up and no good. What the fuck? The fuck is that?
Well, the pseudo.
Yo, Realizer, it's through Streamlabs only. It's Streamlabs only for the TTS, but thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. All right, let me close all those out. Okay, final call, guys. Final call on the $30 TTS roast session. Final call before we get this wrapped up.
I think that last one was about me.
Oh.
I think it's funny because a lot of people, because of my body count, think that I don't have a father figure, and actually my dad's my best friend, so I don't think it has anything to do with my father. But
have you ever had threesomes?
No.
Okay.
I think it was one of the questions you asked
Orgy?
me too.
Like foursome?
No, it's always just been like passionate, and I've always just like I've had genuine feelings when I've done it, you know?
That's dope.
I'm a lover. I'm a lover girl.
That's dope. Okay. Okay, Hunter, recently you went on a date with a man who demands you pay half the bill. In exchange, he would buy you dessert from ice cream shop next door. Quick thing on that.
Oh, okay. So he was a science teacher at a school that I was volunteering at. And he was actually a very conservative, masculine, toxic masculinity man. And we went to eat shabu shabu. And at the end of the date, he said, he asked me to pick up half of the bill. And I said, okay, I'll just like Zelle you later. Wasn't gonna Zelle him. And then he was just like, no, like, don't you have like a card? I know you have a card to pull out. And he was a little older than me. And I felt a little intimidated. So I put my card out and I paid for half of the bill. And I didn't even want the ice cream. I'm not a sweet tooth person, so I didn't even want the dessert. To be honest, I didn't even eat it. I think I just let it kind of melt there. But yeah, that was
sweet.
Never talked to him again after.
Yeah. He says, we do not hate women. We want what is best for society and for future children. Morality is the basis of a thriving culture. Yeah, good talk. Okay. Thank you for that. Okay, final note for you, Hunter. You said you had to get out of a relationship. You hit the dating scene fresh on when you were 23 years old. You hit the ground running. You dated every race, every ethnicity, every culture, Koreans, Armenians, Latinos, Sri Lankans, Middle Eastern. My takeaway from all this is you enjoy dating the good, the bad, because the bad experiences shape who I am. Also helps me to understand your worth, whether the guy takes you to Buffalo Wild Wings or takes you to Pelican Hill in Newport Coast or Nobu also, I guess, for like the older dudes. Okay. And at the end of the day, you have free will?
Yeah, at the end of the day, I have free will. If I go on a date with someone and I don't feel like they are someone that I see myself long-term with, I will take my free will and not be with them. And if, you know, I want to have a casual date with somebody, I'm okay with that too.
Okay. I need to get to your notes. We'll have to be a little brief, and then we're going to wrap the show. There's not too many, though. It should only be another 5 or so, 10 minutes.
Michael Jones donated $30.
No,
Chair 8, you thought you were safe. You Lorax-looking butterfly can't get a man above 5'3". Brian, I knight you as the base knight of Santa Barbara. Cringe, you don't want to get married though.
Thank you. Base knight of Santa Barbara. Thank you.
Big Sass Energy donated $30. Imagine making $250K plus a year and marrying a single mom of Cornstar who believes in tarot. You'd have to be the most ugly, desperate high earner on the planet. Kidna, yes, never marry.
Okay, Big Sass Energy, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Okay, we have, hold on. Oh, did I trigger this? Sorry, 1 second. I was letting these come through.
Clain donated $30. No one cares.
Thank you, Clain. Appreciate it. Sorry, nobody cares. I'm sorry. It's, yeah. I care.
Nobody cares.
I care.
I'm just on a flying
Michael
rock.
Jones donated $30. Panelists, if you find salvation in our Lord Jesus Christ, you can be saved.
Oh.
Simps are agents of the devil. I'll pray you all find your way. Who? Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones.
Amen. Thank you.
Amen.
Carl, thank you for the Twitch sub. Appreciate it.
Penith donated $30. Everyone say my name out loud.
Pay more.
Everybody say the name out loud.
Peanut.
Peanut. That's cool. All right, let's see here. Okay, going to you, Lindsay. You said young women automatically are more. You disagree that young women automatically are more fertile, desirable. Fertility is dependent on how both people take care of their body.
Yes.
Okay, you had a disagreement there. But I mean, would you agree that as a woman does age, her fertility decreases over time?
Yes, but I do think as time's going on, a woman's body is being fertile longer.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm saying this as an older woman who still wants to have children, but I did learn a lot of younger women don't know how to take care of their cycles. They're on birth control. So this whole mentality of just because they're young means that they're fertile is what I'm speaking out against.
Okay. But I mean, at some age, you do recognize like there's menopause.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Cameron Diaz was 49 or something though.
Oh yeah, women can have kids in their 40s for sure.
Yeah.
Can women? I'm sure there's maybe been like a woman in her 50s having kids.
Janet Jackson did.
Also older, actually. It was a shock.
I don't want to do
but
that.
I think that they do like IVF or they do like
I wasn't
I don't know.
expecting that.
Let's see. You also said you said you have successfully created a woman-hating channel.
Yeah. That was my last time I was on. I got roasted, and it was very. I will, admit to this. Okay. I wasn't sure what I was walking onto. I had a whole idea of what I was going to speak to with women. What ended up happening was I got roasted by the audience for looking older. So I was bitter. Okay. I was hurt, and it made me feel like I hated how I looked. So when I retaliated and blamed you guys, and
Well, you're back now.
Yeah.
Cool. You also wrote, you have the power to create a change in how the world is with your platform, but it's a hate space. You were wrong about women over 35 being geriatric. This is a Western medicine myth, and it's more important how a woman takes care of her body than how young she is. But isn't this just a term like geriatric pregnancy? I think that's just a term used. Perhaps it's pejorative. Oh my God. Calm down, Boston. Relax.
What? What did I do?
Or was that you? Was that Adriana who said, oh my God? Sorry, I just heard in that general direction. Sorry, maybe
We're spacing out over here.
Oh my God. Attention span. Anyways, whatever. You also said you allow people to... Wait, you allow people to promote their hate with buying a spot to have their comment be seen, and you laugh it off versus holding them accountable like a true uppercase masculine. I wouldn't be surprised if women...
I was spiteful.
I wouldn't be surprised if women are spiraling with their mental health after being on your show.
Yeah. This was with Fitness Nala.
Anybody going to see a therapist after tonight? A therapist?
I have my own already.
Didn't Fitness Nala change, though, after this one? That one?
Yeah, she became Christian.
Yeah. After that episode, there was so much hate.
We love through hate.
Seriously, there was so much hate on that episode.
Okay. All right. That's it for the notes. I'm going to let the last few things come through, then we're going to get this wrapped. All right. Final call, guys, if you want to get it in, because we're wrapping.
GigaChad donated $30. Is Chair 5 Jan from The Office? Also 95 bodies is about 40 feet of D, assuming they were all average LOL. Some guys gonna commit his life to that. Yikes. Claim donated $30. I effing knew I liked her. You are gorgeous.
Who?
Stop blaming Brian.
Chair 5?
Blame Andrew.
Oh. Okay. Thank you, Clay. Appreciate it. Clay, appreciate all your patronage tonight, man. Thank you.
Women Lover donated $30. We love women. We love women so much that we hate to see women suffer. That's why we should work to end women's suffrage.
No.
Hashtag repeal the 19th.
We need to end the suffraging of women. Okay, it's a stupid thing. It's a joke.
All right. It's bedtime.
Oh, little cranky girls over here. We're about to wrap.
We have a long drive home.
Q, where are you at? I'm trying to wrap up. Get back here. I think he's dying in the bathroom. Okay, thank you for this. Thank you, Realizer, for the super chat. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, guys, let's see. Like the video kindly. And here, I'm going to do a couple yeah?
Crystal?
Yes, can you show that really quick? Thank you, Dave. Thank you for the catch.
Whoa.
At first, it looked like a Never mind.
No, there's those,
Can
too.
how much is a crystal like that? How much does that cost?
I paid like $1,000.
No fucking bullshit. No, you didn't pay
That's
$1,000.
not that much, actually.
Can you give it to me though? Because I kind of want it. You won't gift me a crystal
Not
after I
that
was
one.
so nice to you tonight.
I have a
You won't
similar
give me
one,
this crystal?
For real.
but it's smaller.
Like
Do you want
Daisy,
that?
we're wrapping up the
They
show. What
cost
do you got
like
pee?
crazy.
Yeah.
We're almost done.
I
I'm
spent
wrapping
this
it
much
up
on
right
my
now.
divide, and I spent like
I
$300.
understand.
I was crying.
I'm sorry.
I ordered it, so I had to.
Okay, so
When I went to the shop, I was like, yeah.
I'd like to end the show by seeing if we can't use this moment as an opportunity to give you a call to action. Would you consider stopping sex work entirely tonight on the Whatever podcast right now?
If?
Titty's almost knocked
I know.
the mic over.
Would you? But what if, like...
I'm asking them.
What do they get out of it?
Yeah, I mean...
Redemption of their soul.
No. I want to say I'm not just an OnlyFans model.
I know
Before
you're so
that,
much
I was
more than that.
No, I
You're a
want to say
bodybuilder.
yes.
You-
I have my own business.
Own business.
I just love what I do. Why would I give up myself for being the best version of myself for somebody else? Even if there's a man came into my life, if he's okay of what I'm doing, then that's fine. If he's not okay, then
All right, I tried.
talk about it.
I gave it. I tried.
Yeah.
I tried.
The
Okay.
answer's no.
GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. Thank you to the panel. You guys were great. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. I appreciate that. Big thank you to everyone who has super chatted, donates, supports the show. Guys, we cannot do the show without without your patronage. We're not doing sponsorships. Most of the live streams end up demonetized. So your patronage is, I'm just, sorry, I'm like tired, but I'm blown away by all your guys' support. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, could not do it without you guys. Viewer supported. So thank you guys so much, everybody who sent something in tonight, or even if you just watch the show, it helps us out. So thank you guys. We have this one coming in from TJ.
TJ
Thank you,
Rodriguez donated $30. I love women. So much so that I will lay in bed with them.
Boom. All right. Thank you, man. We will be live again Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. We have a very good panel on Tuesday. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, I'm going to do a quick Twitch raid. Damien, it's going to be Zico for the win, FTW. Zico for the... Yeah, fuck it, I'll raid him, whatever. He's playing League of Legends, but normally we raid World of Warcraft, but that's fine.
Run. Ryan, if you ulti out.
Lower the volume a little bit?
Run.
Hide the thing in the stream yard.
Yeah. Oh, you almost killed him as well.
Okay. Guys, thank you for watching on Twitch. Drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub before I send you guys over. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys on Twitch have a good night.
I wanted to kill him and get out, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to stay for a sec.
I don't want you to die, you know?
Yeah.
I think I don't know if he's in Amsterdam or if he's in, I don't know where he's from. He's got an accent. Can you detect European accents?
Whatever podcast rated us. Thank you.
No idea.
Nice.
Yo, welcome, Raiders.
I can't tell. What is his accent? I don't know. Anyways, that's it. Okay, cool.
All right.
You can X out that. Okay, guys.
Mods, can we get a shout out to whatever?
Whoops. He was about to say shout out to whatever. Okay, I just double checking. Let me just make sure there are no chats that just came through. Nope, we're all good. Okay, guys. 07s in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night. We'll see you next time. We'll see you Tuesday. Good night, guys.